This is gonna be something.
Welcome to another episode of Packcast, the podcast where you don't have to be a Packers fan, but it sure does help. I'm your host, Tom fracking Grassi. Let's get it, baby! Woo! Oh, we here. Oh, we are fracking here. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is kicking off an 8-hour stream. We have a guest nearly every single 30 minutes. And we're going to be rocking and rolling, raising some money for an amazing cause, the Sunshine Kids Foundation. Every single dollar, 100% of the proceeds go directly to helping kids with cancer by giving them completely free of charge events, programs, in-hospital programs to add a quality of life. We're doing a great fracking thing. Of course, we're going to be giving away a PS5 later. And folks, we're going to be rocking and rolling. And let's freaking get it started already. My first guest of the day. He has over 600,000 subscribers on YouTube. One of the biggest, if not the biggest Cowboys fan on the planet. My clickbait sports co-host, Mr. Scooter Magruder.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
Let's go. Listen, I just feel like I have to match the energy. I'm hyped. The heck? Let's get this money for these children. What are y'all doing? Donate right now. This is for a good cause.
Let's get it.
The heck?
Let's get it.
I'm hyped.
Buddy, I'm glad you're hyped. I listen, I was like, who can match the energy, the enthusiasm, the charisma? There's only one man who could do it. And
First of all,
Scooter Magruder.
I didn't even know y'all are giving away a PS5. What the heck? I'm going for the PS5.
That's
the
it, baby.
Heck?
Just got to be a subscriber. You win that PS5. That's it.
Bruh.
That's it.
No one is doing it like this on YouTube. Grassi Posse, I'm just happy to be here. I'm just here so I won't get fined. Okay. Where the threes at?
That's it.
Okay.
Buddy, I'm glad you're here. We're rocking and rolling. And, we're raising money for a great cause, but this allows us to not necessarily have to talk about sports, not necessarily have to get into the nitty gritty. We don't have to talk about Urban Meyer, thank God, anymore. We don't got to talk about none of that stuff. None of it. I mean, you'll be talking about it next week when you do the book report, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh my gosh.
Instead, we get to kind of just cut it. We just get to shoot the shit.
Chop it up. Yo, this is nice.
Just chop it up.
When
relax.
do we get a time to chop it up like this, chat?
In our crazy lives, we just have so much going on.
And it is crazy. Y'all don't even know. Y'all, it's wild. It is wild.
It. So Scoots, I got some. I want to talk to you about some things.
Sure.
I've always had some questions for you that I've never been able to really address with.
And chat, if you have some questions for me as well, leave them. Leave some questions. Stop playing.
Put them in there. Scoots, listen. You are a very outspoken Dallas Cowboys fan. Just a smidge. Just a smidge.
Yes.
Can I get kind of a Scooter Magruder origin story as to how you even came upon the Dallas Cowboys and were like, that's my team?
Hey, this is perfect.
Now. You ain't living there now. So I want to know, how did you become the man?
Yes. Okay. Today? So a lot of you might be wondering, why Dallas Cowboys? You're from Orlando. You like the Magic. You like the Gators, right? Why do you like the Dallas Cowboys? It's very simple. Okay. Everyone, let's take a seat. Everyone scooch in. All right. Everyone scooch in for
story time with Scooter Magruder, baby. Let's get it.
It's my dad. My dad's a Cowboys fan. Really, that's it. That's the origin story there.
That's the whole story.
Yeah. So, you guys know you have a dad, father figure. Maybe it's your mom. Who knows? Someone who watches sports, though.
Sure.
You just like whatever team they like. My dad, for whatever reason, likes the Cowboys. So growing up, I just rooted for the Cowboys.
Wait,
everything else is local.
Origin story?
My dad's origin story is this. Okay. My dad didn't have a team. They're from Mississippi, right? There's no Mississippi team.
Okay.
My dad turned on the TV one time and he saw this team getting dog walked, getting destroyed. And that team was the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, man.
We were getting destroyed. And he saw the look on these players' faces. He saw the demoralized looks.
Yeah.
And he said, you know what? I'll root for these guys. I'll root for you because you need something. You need someone rooting for you.
Yeah.
Luckily, my dad started rooting when they were garbage. He did not know the three-peat was right around the corner.
Oh, damn. He came.
And so just like that.
That's it.
Through his son.
Yeah.
The legacy continues. Let's go, boys.
Let's go.
Let's go, boys. That's pretty much the origin story. My dad likes him. I like him. Everything else is Orlando. Everything else, 407, stand up, Florida. Let's go. So that's basically it.
Okay, that's a pretty solid story. I mean, it's crazy how, like, because I've talked to so many people and asked that exact same question, right? Of just like, how did you become like part of your fandom? And so many times it is like one of those random things, you know, a lot of it's like hereditary and they get it from like, you know, passed down and stuff. But like they were getting destroyed and your dad's like, yes.
Exactly.
That
now,
is my team.
I think it's only fair that we lob this question back. Why is this called Patcast? Why aren't you on my side? Why don't we have another Cowboys cast? What's going on here? How did this start?
It was close, buddy. It was close. I mean, because, you know, Papa Grassi, as you know, diehard Cowboys fan.
What went wrong?
Out of New York.
What went wrong?
Listen, you know, it's one of those things, they push too hard, right? You know, they push too hard and they're like, you're going to be a Cowboys fan. Like, and here's the thing. I think that this also helped. Living in New York, everyone's either a Giants fan or a Jets fan, and then you travel up like 6 hours and you might be a Buffalo fan. But the issue is the Giants hate the Cowboys. So I heard all this chirping, you know, about how terrible the Cowboys were on a daily basis. Plus, you have Papa Grassi trying to be like, here's a spoonful of sugar, except it's the Dallas Cowboys, and we're trying to make the medicine go down. And I'm just like, I don't want the medicine. And it literally is the year they had already won the Super Bowl, but I didn't know that because I wasn't watching at the time. But they won the Super Bowl. And that following year, the year they would go to 32 and lose to Elway, the Packers demolished the Cowboys during the regular season. And I went into school when I was in elementary school, and I heard the Packers beat the Cowboys. So I went home out of spite and said, hey, Dad, I'm a Packers fan now. And it just stood for 25 years.
The villain origin story to this day started as a youth, an infant. Wow. That's crazy.
By the way, we've already raised over $2,000 in the chat.
Man, let's go. Sunshine Kid. Listen, if you're just joining this stream, this money is going to a great cause. Okay? Donate. Stop playing.
That's it. We're not even 10 minutes in, folks. We're not. We got 7 hours and 52 minutes left to go in this thing, baby.
We're trying to get to 10K? Man, bro. I'm about to throw in 100. When I'm done, I'm throwing in 100. We got to get to 10K, people.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
We got to get it. So in terms of growing up then in Orlando, right? Did you go to school in Florida too?
Born and raised in Orlando. Listen, there's not a lot of us.
Never left.
There's very few born and raised O-Town residents. 407, stand up. Let's go. Okay, my bad.
So you stay there this entire time. Like, is it difficult being a Cowboys fan, like growing up? Because listen, I mean, there's three that you could choose from, I guess, right? Like there's three teams.
This is growing. If I wasn't a Cowboys fan, I'd be a Bucks fan. Let's just put that out there, right? Local. That's my local team. They're the closest to Orlando.
All right.
We all love Tony Dungy, right? The Bucks, right down Warren Sapp. They were goated growing up. Peter Warwick. It was just a fun time, a fun team, fun coach.
Yep.
It would be them. So growing up, all my friends were Bucks fans, and they were getting bodied because they were good, but they could never finally put it together.
Nope.
And then when they did put it together, Tony Dungy wasn't there anymore, right? Yeah. So it wasn't hard growing up. It was just a little bit different because we are America's team, and everyone likes to watch us, but that doesn't mean that we're on national television every week. And that doesn't mean that they had direct TV and we could watch all the games still. So growing up, the only negative part about being a Cowboys fan is that sometimes, some weeks, you didn't get the games, no matter what you did. And for whatever reason, that's still the case. You got to jump through some hoops now still. Dude, why can't I just watch the NFL on YouTube.tv? Like
Direct
YouTube TV
is the worst. Is the
what
literal
the heck?
worst.
Bro,
I'll never get a sponsorship from them. That's fine because NFL Sunday tickets garbage. It's so like it is. I mean, listen, I'm doing play-by-plays and there's a delay. I'm paying over $300 for it and there's still a delay. So people are telling me Devontae Adams got a touchdown 40 seconds before it happens, and I'm just like,
I got everything. So I got YouTube TV, I got Direct TV, I got NFL Sunday ticket, NFL Saturday ticket. If that's a thing, I got it. No, we are watching the Cowboys games by any means. By any means. So
yeah, I mean,
we're out here.
And that's commendable. Like I hear it. I mean, listen, the Packers, they have been getting on primetime a whole lot more. I haven't been able to, or I haven't had to use Sunday ticket as much as I would, but I get you. So in your point now, you know, you started off making videos and they were not Dallas Cowboys videos. They were, and they weren't even necessarily sports related in the beginning. Like there was things that was just like random topic, like how this person would react or things. Insert X.
Do you know I could be 10 times bigger than I am right now? Okay, y'all know King Batch. I was the King Batch before King Batch was King Batch. I was doing comedy skits. Yep. I was that guy. I was the man. And I was one of the first people doing it. The problem is though, so this is go back. You go back, you look at my original stuff. It's all comedy. It's not sports.
Correct.
It's top 100 things not to say to a police officer. It's top 100 female lies. Top 100 thing not to say to your girlfriend. And they were hitting. I was on the Today Show. I was dominating. But then I got too comfortable. Never get too comfortable, Tom, because that's what I learned. Everything can be taken from you just like that.
That's why I sit on nails.
Just because you're popping right now does not mean you will always be popping. And I'm so glad I learned that lesson back then, because I literally am just now recovering from stopping back then. I took like a 6-month break. Try that. Try it.
Buddy, no. Oh, no.
You can't do it. You cannot take a 6-month break. You can take a breather, recover, right? Get your mentals in order. But you can't really stop as a creator. So I learned the hard way. Right, I was goated making all these comedy skits, and then I came back. No one cares anymore. They don't care about you anymore. No. So you have to stay consistent. And luckily and fortunately for me, there was this. I don't know if you remember, chat on YouTube. There was this phase. It was like S people say, and that's all the videos that were being made on the internet. It was like things Christians say, or like things people from Miami say.
Sure.
There was no one doing sports though, Tom. So I literally went and did everything stuff Magic fans say. That got me on local news. Then I was like, oh, I went to Florida. Let's do stuff Gator fans say. Boom. I'm popping now. I'm known in Orlando and I'm known at Gainesville at my alma mater. FSU came out with a video. It's garbage. Well, why don't we redo that video?
Yeah.
We redid it. It goes ham. And honestly, Tom, to this day, I've been making the same type of video and calling it something else every week, and these people love it. So until people stop watching, we got the game plan. And let's see what else we can do.
So for you, though, like what made you want to do that in the first place, right? Like, is it a matter of, you just found yourself as always wanting to be a creator, like going to school and you're like, this is something that I just enjoy and have fun with?
Okay, so let's back up.
Back it up.
Long-term plan. Always wanted to be the first Black governor of Florida, right? Wanted to do the whole Harvard Business School.
Okay.
From there, we're the president, Magruder 2032. That's what I wanted. Like, I wanted to do that. And maybe down the line, who knows, right? I don't know God's plans for my life. But that was the plan. So we were going to do Teach for America, and that was going to be the springboard to the Ivy League to governorship, right?
Okay.
I get to and I'm a Black male and I have good grades. I'm like, oh, bro, I got this. They need me. They need me. Like, there are not that many Black males applying to this, with good grades and with this So I apply, get to the final round. I'm like, bro, I got this. Easy. What is this? Harder to get into Harvard? Says who? Yeah. Watch me do this.
It's cake.
Get to the final round, do the interview. we're sorry to inform you that we have not select. And I didn't have a backup plan, Tom.
Oh,
I
no.
thought, I was like, easy, I got this. No backup plan. So
Yeah.
I'm graduated from Florida, no backup plan, because I thought I was a shoe-in for this.
Yeah.
What do? Well, when you don't get into Teach for America, they're like, we don't want you. Boom, here's a list of other programs.
Sure.
So I do one of those other programs.
Okay.
But it's not a 2-year program. It's a 10-month program.
All right.
And during this 10-month program, I realized I cannot do a 9-to-5 job. I will go insane if I have to do a 9-to-5 job. I realized that. So during this 10 months, I started making YouTube videos, and this was 11 years ago.
Yes, you're back there. Like you've been on the platform for quite some time. Like
Yes.
Quite some time.
So we go all the way back. We start making the videos. They're garbage, but I'm telling you, I was one of the first. I was one of the first people making these videos, and next thing you know, my videos aren't so garbage anymore. I get better at them. Next thing you know, hey, I saw your video on TV. What do you mean you saw my what video on TV? This one company. They're like, yeah, this one company, they showed your video. So I find out the company, and I send them 4 more videos to show on TV.
Yeah.
And to this day, that same company still plays some of my videos. And then from there, I'm on the Today Show. And then from there, I win YouTube Next Vlogger. And so literally, that is the genesis. During this 10-month program, I start making videos. They're garbage. They get better. I'm one of the first YouTube Next Vlogger classes. I'm the first class of YouTube Next Vloggers, right? They still do this program. I was one of the first. And I'm with like Dan and Phil. Like I'm getting mentored by iJustine and What the Buck. Remember back in the day, this guy was up. So back in the day, I'm sitting here going through these training sessions and just learning from goated individuals. And I'm just like, this dude who started making videos because I didn't want a traditional 9-to-5 job.
Yeah.
And so now somehow we've narrowed the vision into sports, because if you're watching this, there is still ample opportunity in the sports niche. It is still severely underutilized. It's me and Tom. It's me, Tom, Clickbait, and like 10 other people making sports videos on YouTube. So this vertical is very underrepresented still. And the money is starting to come in now, thankfully. So we can do bigger and better things. Maybe clickbait, you see clickbait and it's got a graphic. Y'all saw that graphic? Don't make clickbait get a graphic now, because we will. We will do it. So don't make it.
For you, so you've been doing this now for over a decade, right? And so you've been doing it, you're grinding away, you take a 6-month break, you kind of learn the hard way that, hey, you know, you fall out of relevancy very, very quickly, and it is just trying to climb back on that mountaintop once you fall off. And now there's 8 inches of snow that are there too, and you're in sandals.
And so before it wasn't TikTok, it was Vine.
Yes.
Right. I'm thriving. Next thing you know, Vine pops up. I don't do well with Vine at all. I don't adapt. And if you don't adapt in the creator space, you're left behind.
Yeah.
So guess what I'm trying to learn? You about to see me doing all types of TikTok dances. So I'm about to, hey, don't make me learn them now, because you have to. If you do not adapt, you will get left behind. So I'm telling you, y'all about to see me doing some TikTok dances. Don't make me do it.
So for you, you have a well-oiled machine in which, like, every week you're coming out, Dallas Cowboys fan. This is reacting to whatever game it was the previous week. You also have Scooter Gaming, which is also going off too. I see you constantly uploading on there. So for you, you started off in this very wide kind of like wide casting net world of comedy, right? And then you've kind of like shrunk that a little bit to sports. Now it seems like you might be opening it up a little bit more to try and get into the gaming, because that's such a lucrative industry and like so many people are watching. So for you, like, what are your next steps in terms of what you want to do as a creator?
Perfect. Next steps. Okay. So you got Scooter Magruder, sort of with a sports slant, right? Scooter Gaming.
Yes.
Gaming's bigger than sports. Gaming's bigger than movies. Gaming's the biggest thing, right? So it makes sense to establish myself in the gaming space, but also I just like playing games. So it's twofold. The metaverse, all that stuff. Scooter Gaming can handle that aspect of things. And I just like gaming. So we need a presence there. What I'm most interested though is in, and this is something else if you're a content creator or thinking about starting content creation, you always need to be thinking about what's next, because cowboy videos are great. Cowboys reaction videos are great, but if you keep doing the same thing every year, eventually people will get tired of it. How can you innovate on that? And so for my next step, I am making a company. I'm making a company, Magruder Energy. And this is going to be we got the first 10 years. I would like this to be the next 10 years of my life. Magruder Energy, with the goal of removing all waste from Central Florida by 2030. And I've been in talks with some people, but it's just,
Are you just getting rid of politicians, or you mean like actual garbage?
Actual garbage. So yeah, not politicians yet, but just the actual garbage. And let's start a business and let's bring YouTube on this journey. Watch me fail, because we will fail.
Okay.
But when we succeed, hey, watch us get this loan from the small business. Watch us get a contract from this company, right? Let's do something good for Central Florida, for my community. And it's part of a larger vision, but this is step one. And so let's see what we can do. And I'm excited. I'm plugging away, right? We got the business plan. We got everything. We're applying to some incubator programs, but I'm excited to take you guys on the journey with us, because I don't know what the heck I'm doing, but I will. And I'll know how to do it very well, very soon.
So for you looking at this, is this something, because you're mentioning that YouTube is going to kind of run parallel to this, right? In which you're going to, I would assume, be documenting it in some way, shape, or form, being like, here's where we are submitting a business plan. Here we are trying to get a business loan, blah, 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 blah. Will at the same time you be continuing like the content that your fans like know and love and like continue to support you for?
Because this is what people don't understand. Creators are so valuable, right? We are going to be so valuable in the short term, and especially in the long term, especially when all these, I know you guys don't really care about NFTs, but if you actually like sit down and do some research, there's 7 different types of NFTs, right? 7 different types. And as I was listening to these guys like document the future for creators, we are going to have so much power. We're going to have so much ownership over our material. And so I cannot let Scooter Magruder, Scooter Gaming slip, because that is really where all my value and all my power is. So we have to do this side by side. Also, I like doing this. Like, it's fun. So it's like, let's do this side by side in tandem, and then let's see what we can do, because it could be this whole company is self-funded because it's my subscribers who are powering it. You know what I mean? So let's see what happens.
Well, it's interesting because there's so many creators out there that what they do is they make it big on some platform. It could be any platform, right? It could be YouTube, it could be Twitch, it could be TikTok, whatever. And you build this enormous platform, and then it seems that they then start to occupy their time with other things, right? Whether it is businesses, whether it's with restaurants or like product lines or clothing, whatever. And it's interesting because at first those things usually do well because you're associating the creator with those products. But once the reason you got there, meaning your channel or your platform, once that you stop like paying attention to that, those other like arms start to fail, right? Like those start to collapse because they're like, well, wait a minute, I was subscribed because I was watching this. So now they're not getting those updates. Like they're not getting like that.
Also, I pay attention to, and just as when it comes to strategy, like for videos. So something I'm trying to do also is trying to get my community to care more about me as a person rather than the type of videos I put out.
Gotcha.
How do you do that? You do more vlogs. You show more of your personal side, right? So it's me and my girlfriend. I'll show a picture of us at dinner, right? Get to know me, not, oh, that's the Cowboys reaction guy. Oh no, that's Scooter Magruder. That's his girlfriend. That's their dog. This is what they did on their birthday. And it's like establishing more of a relationship, because if you care about me, I can make videos on anything. I can make videos talking about I'm starting a new business energy and removing waste. And you still care because you care about me. You don't care that I'm making the Cowboys reaction videos.
Sure.
Right. So more and more I'm trying to move towards me as a person versus me as the Cowboys dude, or the Gators dude, or the Orlando Magic dude. It's just I'm Scooter Magruder and I do all these things. So
yeah,
let's see how we can do that.
As you know, just like how every other creator knows, like there are going to be ruts, right? In which like you record a video and you're like, this is incredible. Like this is I put so much time and money and effort into this, and you're like, people are going to love this, and you put it out and nobody gives a crap. Like nobody watches.
That's like every new series you start. You start a new series, you're like, this is revolutionary.
Yeah.
This is going to the moon. And but then you always have to remind yourself that like people just want what they want. People just want the Cowboys reaction videos. I can put another team in there. I was like, let's innovate. Let's add the other team perspective, right? This will take me more work and I'll work harder, but it's just another aspect. Let's see. They hated it. Those were some of my worst performing videos that I put out. Adding the other fan. People don't like change. So it's just like, how can you innovate, right? How can you make it a little bit different so they're not bored? But how can you make it a little bit different and not too different to where they're upset now? So
it's making like a sequel. Balance. It's tough. It's basically saying like, hey, you know, all the things we did in the first movie that you love, we're gonna do those same things. We're gonna like tweak it a little bit so like it could be nuanced and a little bit new, but we're not gonna go so far away that you're like, oh my god, I hate this now. Because that's when you click on Scooter Magruder's channel, you have this expectation of this is what I'm going to see, right? I'm gonna see him reacting to the Dallas Cowboys, stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, it's a tough balance to try and say, all right, how can I, like you said, keep innovating, putting out this new content, etc., while also, you know, maintaining my presence? Because if you started putting out all those gaming videos, right? So let's just say you're doing your once a week reaction, and then 6 out of the 7 other days you're putting out gaming, and it's not doing as well. People might start unsubscribing, because YouTube, in my opinion, is like one of the hardest platforms to grow a following on. People could watch you every day and they're like, I'm not subscribed though. I'm not ready for that kind of commitment in a relationship.
Yeah, and it's free.
So, you know, how do you, look at that and trying to remain relevant as a creator, with the Cowboys things and just like put all the content you want to do?
This is what people don't understand. Like, people think I don't have any idea or like any fresh ideas. Have you lost your mind? I have like 27 series I want to do. I just don't have enough time to do them because I have to do the Cowboys because I know that's hitting. But it's like, when do I have the time to put out one of these new videos that might take 4 times as long as the Cowboys video, and no one might watch it, but I believe in it. And I think 10 times as many people will like this series, but it takes 4 times as long. And I don't have that time right now.
Yeah.
Right. So it's finding what works and doing that, and then trying to replicate that. But you're so busy doing what works, you don't even have time to like try something new. Let's put a Madden gameplay on the main channel.
Sure.
When am I good? So it's just like picking your moments, picking and choosing. But sometimes I'll watch all these videos about growth on YouTube and all this stuff. That's what they do. Just try. Throw something out. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Well, that's just what I have to keep reminding myself to do. Just experiment. Just try. Sure. Right? Who cares? Put out a TikTok dancing video. See what happens. People might love it.
People might hate it. I mean,
might hate it too.
But that's the thing too. I think if hey, like this video, because I know specifically for you, like you were talking up like this Michael Gallup video, right? Like you did this in how long, good God, did it take like just to produce that, edit it, all those things? Because you were hyping it up for a while and then you put it out and then not as many people watches and you're like, what happened? Like, what happened?
Yeah, like I got to interview with Zeke, but it's like, it's so interesting what people care about and what people don't care about. Because like I got a video with Mo Bamba. Mo Bamba has more views than my Michael Gallup interview.
Yeah.
Why? Are there more Magic fans following me than Cowboys fans? No.
Yeah.
So it's just like, you never know with videos, right? Some videos could hit, some videos could miss. It's all up to the algorithm.
Algorithm
Really.
gods.
It's really up to the algorithm. Who knows? So I don't get worried or like frustrated if a video succeeds or doesn't succeed, because it's all up really to the algorithm sometimes. The best videos sometimes never do anything. But if I'm okay with that and I like it and I'm happy, okay, that's way more important than it hitting some arbitrary number.
And I think that that's what like growing as a creator winds up being, right? It's like, hey, you know, I'm going to make, so like there's plenty of stuff I do on this channel that like not many people watch, but they like it. But more importantly, I like doing it. So like there's the stuff that becomes very, very popular, like the season end reactions when I do all 32 teams. Like people like that. They subscribe for that. They do all that stuff. But then like it's funny because I have my weekly episodic narrative driven reactions, and that those don't do as well as the regular reactions, but good God, people love them, like because they get invested in all that. So yeah, I just think it's just interesting trying to find that balance between not getting burnt out by doing the same damn thing over and over and over again, and also, you know, keeping yourself fresh and being able to evolve.
Absolutely. But I love it though, right? It's a challenge, but I would much rather be challenged doing this 7 days a week than a 9-to-5 job. Oh my gosh. I can't make it. It's not for me. I'm not built like that. Y'all are built different. You got a 9-to-5? I respect you. You're built different. Sure. I don't know how you do it. Respect though. I see it.
That's it. But Scoots, I appreciate you coming on and kicking this thing off.
Absolutely. Listen, man, y'all better donate. What the heck? Why aren't we at 10K already?
We're at over $3,000 already.
Hey, I'm going to be back. I'm going to be looking. We better get this 10K. Let's go, chat. I believe in you.
Listen, we're going to rock and roll. We're already at $3,200.
Keep it going.
For this one. Guys. So
keep it going.
We're going to rock it. We're going to roll it. Scooter.
It's been a pleasure.
Cowboys this weekend.
Easy dub. Easy dub. Let's go, baby. Let's go, boys.
I appreciate you, buddy. Everyone check out the Scoots. Make sure you like and subscribe and do all those things. We'll be looking for Magruder Energy coming to Florida.
Yes. Be on the lookout. All socials at Magruder Energy. Get in the know. All right. Peace.
See you, Scoots. Enjoy. That was Scooter Magruder, everybody. Woo! We rock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, we got over 1,000 people in this stream already. Not only do we got 1,000 people, we have over $3,200 donated to the Sunshine Kids Foundation. Already crushing it. I mean, the stream has just been live for a little over half an hour. We were going, like, the lobby was up for an hour, and we raised $1,000 already. And we're just rocking and rolling, and we are just getting started. We got some guests coming up, and oh boy, the guest list is flowing, ladies and gentlemen. So I apologize for the first hour. I haven't been able to look at the chat as much as I wanted to, but I appreciate everybody donating so far. We're at $3,500, ladies and gents. $3,500, and we are rocking it. We're crushing it. We're going to be going up till midnight, and folks, like I told you, we got guests pouring in throughout this entire stream. So I wanted to thank you and take a moment and, we're rock and roll. People were asking, we are going to be streaming the Patriots and Colts game later. That will be a thing that is happening. Obviously, Browns Raiders game not happening because of the whole COVID, but we will be streaming that later. I even did it in Streamlabs. I set up my little things here. Nope, maybe not. Nope, now it's not working. Okay, hold on. Nope. Nope. Okay. Well, I hope it works at some point. I hope so. We'll see. All right. Well, hopefully that's going to get to working at some point. We'll see what happens. We got hundos by Dustin being dropped in here. We're speaking French, and we've raised $3,600. Again, Sunshine Kids Foundation, folks. They rely on private donations. Over 95% of their revenue coming through private donations from me, from you, from everybody. I know we've raised a lot of money for a lot of charities this year, and I'm going to put myself through the ringer today to make sure that we raise some good money here, offering free programs and events for children with cancer, their families, hospitals, completely free of cost. And we are going to be rocking and rolling. And YouTube will not take a penny. They won't take a dime of this money. So feel free to donate if you can. And we're going to do it. And of course, later on today, folks, we're going to be donating and giving away a PlayStation 5. Big B, what's going on, baby? A PlayStation 5, that's right. All you gotta do is subscribe. One lucky subscriber is gonna be mailed this behemoth, this monster of a console that is, it's large. I would Lion King this thing right now. It's got some weight to it, 100%. We got hundos being dropped in the fracking chat, raising a whole bunch of money for this phenomenal cause. We got $3,700, and we are crushing it already, ladies and gentlemen. Already. Yeah, no, we'll be doing that a little bit later. We'll be giving it away. So, folks, how the heck are we doing out there? Want you to start off with Scooter. Bring that energy up. Make sure that we're climbing the mountain. We're gonna reach the peak, and we're rolling. We're rolling. We got 1,000 people in here already. We are rolling, ladies and gentlemen. The donations are rolling. We got $3,800. We're $200 away from $4,000. Yeah, we go. We hyped? Good. We talk about that intro? Ooh, Johnny coming through with that intro, baby. Oh, he came through, and it's looking fine. It's looking real fine. I'm telling you, that thing is a beaut. A beaut. That's it. How many times see you talk 8 hours? I mean, I've streamed 3 games in one day. I'll be doing that again during the playoffs. Don't you worry. I will find a way. We're going to tweet it out right now. You missed the intro. Oh, you missed it? Oh, I got you. This was the intro.
Oh, this is gonna be something.
Not too bad, huh? Not too bad. Little fancy in here. Oh, yeah. That's it. Listen, I told you, we're bringing it today. We're bringing the heat. We're bringing the fire today. Oh, yeah. Listen, we got it. I was like, listen, we're going to raise a whole bunch of money. Johnny Rockford coming through again to crush it. Yeah. And then, he sent it to me, and I was like, this is great. It's wonderful. You know what it needs? Little wildflower. Needs a little wild, because what doesn't need a little wildflower in their life? I mean, Grandpa Cardinal needed a little wildflower in his life, and we need a little wildflower in our life. So I was like, all right, we're gonna do it. And folks, where the donations are still rolling in, we're getting 20s, we're getting 5ers, we're getting a hundo. We got an Eric Witt hundo and 50, and we are over $4,000. In less than 40 minutes, we have raised over $4,000. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Breaking that 4K. And folks, we got another hundo. There it is. We got $4,200. We are rocking and rolling today, raising all this money for a phenomenal cause, and we're going to keep this going, and we're going to be going all the way until midnight tonight. And folks, I'm telling you, the guests that are on for today, Some people I haven't talked to. Some people I haven't talked to in quite some time, in a long time, are potentially making their way back to the Grassi Posse, where it all began. Making their way back to Packcast. Oh yeah, I'm telling. We got a 200. Oh, Inject Chicken on his birthday. Inject with a 200. A birthday 200. Ladies and gentlemen, a big happy birthday in the chat to frackin' Inject Chicken. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. We're at $4,500. We are not even an hour in to this stream, and we are almost halfway there to our goal. Crushing it? I think so. I think so. The birthday is filled with happy birthday Inject Chicken. We got over 1,100 people in here. Let's get it. We're rocking. We're rolling. We're crushing it. And that's it, baby. And that's it. Every single dollar helps, ladies and gentlemen, to try and raise money for these kids. I got to do it for the kids. And we are doing just that. The Grassi Posse, chaotic good. We're making it happen. We are making it happen, folks. So, yeah, we're crushing it. And a big shout out and thank you to you all for already getting the. Whoa! Kaylee with a 400! What? That's so many! That's so many fitting for the kiddies! We're at $5,000! $5,000! Insanity! Wow! That's wild. That is insane. $5,000 in under 45 minutes of us being live. Damn. That's the Grassi Posse, baby. That is the Grassi Posse. We are halfway there. In under 45 minutes, we're over halfway there. And we might be living on a prayer. We might be living on a prayer. Not even 45 minutes in. Listen, it's the best community ever. If there's ever been any doubt, that's being put to rest right now. It's Betty time. I've said it once. I've said it twice. I'm going to say it all day and all night, ladies and gentlemen. We are the greatest, and I mean the greatest community on this fracking platform, on this fracking thing we call the internet. That's it. If we had 10K, can we go home early? No! All right, no! Going home early. Nay. No. We got 7 hours and 17 minutes left to go in this bad boy, and we are still rocking, rolling. Joshua donated with a 50. Joshua, I'm pretty sure, Joshua, you were the one who won the signed Wildflower jersey. Am I correct there? I don't believe I'm mistaken. Josh, I'm pretty sure you won that. You won that Wildflower signed jersey, the one, of course, used in the NFC AFC East saga. 100%. Let's get it. Michael, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Oh, Foster! It's also Foster's birthday today. We got to Inject. We got a Foster. We got everything, baby. Thomas, appreciate the 20. I promise. I appreciate you. He said yes. There we go. Glenn, who won the Grassi Posse signed jersey, coming in with a hundo. Ladies and gentlemen, the hundos are a flying. They're a flying. Sammy's doing it. Brent with a 300. We got a 300 from Brent. $5,600. Ladies and gents. We got Adam with a 50. Oh, baby, we're raising that money. We are raising that money. Whew! Folks, listen. We just hit 45 minutes, and we are at $5,600. Ryan, welcome to the Grossi Bossy Plus. We're crushing it right now. What? Justin with a 500! Oh, we're off the rails. Oh, baby. We are at $6,000 in 45 minutes. What? Holy crap, man. Andy, thank you for the fitting. Matthew with the 20. Oh, man. We're speed racing. We're speed racing through this entire thing. We're just like, listen, I got things to do. I don't got time. We don't got till midnight. We just got to keep going. Oh, man. It's wild. It is wild here. C. Murray with a hundo. Let's get it. Alan, thank you for the $5. Let's get it. Diamond with a 50. Neil with a hundo. Oh, my God. Steven, thank you for the 20. The donos are flying. We are at $6,400 for this phenomenal check. Mark with a 20. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Guillermo coming in with a 25er. Luke coming in with a 5er. I'm telling you, we're at $6,500. And that's it. Caleb coming in with a 20. Woo! I'm telling you, we're crushing it. We are crushing it. And we still got 7 hours and 15 minutes to go. Oh, no, this voice. I'm classically trained. What am I trained in? I don't know, but I am trained in something. Mike, thank you for the 5er. Oh, there's no breaks. There are no breaks whatsoever. So, no breaks. No breaks, baby. That's it. Rocking with a 20. We got Anonymous. Mike donating a 5er. Appreciate you. Listen, folks. Listen. We're going to rock and we're going to roll. Let me just see real quick. Let's see. Also have, let's see. We're trying to get another guest right this second. Hold on one second. For 10 or 10:30 Eastern, if you can. Someone had to reschedule. It's all good. It is all good. We're rocking, we're rolling, and we're obviously still crushing it. Oh, yeah. We got 50s rolling in right now. Let's get it. Patrick, thanks for the 20. We're crushing it right now. Folks, we got another guest coming up in a little bit less than 10 minutes. Colt with a hundo. We got another hundo coming through. Sports, thank you for the 5er. Hey, guys, we're at $6,900. Nice. 16. Let's get the nices in the chat. Anonymous, thanks for that 25. 6,900. Nice. We're crushing it, folks. We are crushing it. I'll tell you. It's going to be rocking and rolling. The Sunshine Kids Foundation, they don't even know. Tristan, thank you for the 5er. They're going to get a big fat check and be like, what the hell is this? Kip donated a 69. You son of a gun. Wario, appreciate you. Oh, everything. Yeah, they're really good. Trust me, I look up every single charity. We're at 7,100. Luke Gray with a $69 donation. Nice. Folks, we've hit over $7,000 in less than a fracking hour. Over $7,000. We're going to rock, we're going to roll, and we are crushing it. Benjamin, thank you for the 20. CL, thank you. Appreciate you. Folks, listen, we haven't even gotten past the first hour. Not even bad. We got 10 minutes to go. Then we're going to have a brand new guest, and they're going to keep on, unless someone cancel. But we're going to keep on rocking all the way through, folks. We got, oh yeah, and I forgot, I booked another guest, a former, we got some football players go. Whoa! Wesley with a 5er. Nice return. Big B with a 15. Evans with a 20. We're rocking. We are rocking and rolling. Feel free to like and subscribe, folks. Remember, this PS5 given away to a random sub. JP with a 50. Scott, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, we got some peeps. We got some peeps, ladies and gentlemen. It's all good. We got this. We got Christian Grassi's in the chat. There you go. John, welcome to the Grassi Posse Plus. Let's get it. So many donos, so little time. And folks, I'm telling you, a couple more minutes, we're going to be having another guest. And it's a good one. It's a good one. We rock, we roll, and we keep it fracking going. Oh yeah. We're at $7,000. $7,000. So, whew. John, thank you for the 15. I shouldn't have brought water with me. I should have waited on the water. I did the wood. Like I got the wood stove going. The puppers were all taken off. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I forgot to tell you. This is an exciting time. And while we're waiting for our next guest, we have a little announcement. Please hold. It's a big deal. Sinclair. Come here, Sinclair. Sinclair, come here. Come here, puppies. Come here, Sinclair. Come here, baby. Come here. Ladies and gentlemen, the cone is off! The cone is off the puppy! It's off! Adam donated $100! Let's get it, baby. Jared, appreciate you. Cole for the 20. Jack, I appreciate you. Sean, thank you for the 15. Ladies and gentlemen, the cone is off! We have freedom! Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Puppy is free. I checked the wound today. We cleaned it. It looks good. And freedom is the puppy's reward after 2 fracking months in a cone. 2 months, Sinclair. Oh, thank you, Lord. Is free. Is free. No more cone. That's it. Free to lick your butt. Free to lick whatever you want. I mean, I'd rather you didn't, but, you do you. Justin, thank you for the tenor. That's it. Charlie, thank you for the tenor. Oh, those 2 months flew by. I'm glad they flew by for somebody. How you doing? You doing good? You doing well? It looks like you're doing well. I feel like I'm holding a baby. I gotta support the neck. Oh, okay. I love how you just sit here. You got no problems in the world. Packer, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, we got a free puppy right now. Your breath does stink a little bit. Have you been licking things? Yeah, you've probably been licking things. As long as you're not leaving butt juice. All right, as long as you're not doing that. We have raised over $7,500. All right, come. Let's go upstairs, buddies. Upstairs. Yeah, dude. Upstairs. All right. Woo! It's coming out to right around that time where we are going to be having... I didn't get anything leaked on me. That's always a positive. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, folks. $7,500. Let's go. Let's fracking go. Our next guest is less than 6 minutes away, folks, and they're going to keep on rocking and rolling and rocking, unless someone cancels, but they're going to keep on rocking and rolling until we can't get there no more. Oh, yeah, we're 3/4 of our way to our $10,000 goal. I got a feeling that we're going to crush it. I got a tiny feeling that we're going to crush it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Whoa, Nathan! With $100! There we go, baby. There we go. We're at 7,600 fracking dollars. Yeah, I think this might be the biggest donation for this charity, like, ever. I'm pretty sure we're breaking some records for them. I'm feeling like we are. I'm feeling like we definitely are. So, just saying, we are crushing it and rocking and rolling, and we're gonna keep on rolling till the fracking wheels fall off this thing. Woo! That's it. That's it. Oh, this is incredible. That's incredible. Oh! EV with a 50! We got a 50 in the house here, and we have set $7,700. Insane. Insane in the fracking brain. Yeah, I would say. Listen, we're crushing it. Christian with a 50! Dropping a 50 for the kitty! Boop! There it is. There you go. Coming from another Grossi. Here it is. That's it. That's it, baby. That's fracking it. Let's get it. Let's rock it. Let's roll it. All right, and let's see what we got going on. We got 4 minutes until our next guest, everybody. Oh, let's do a thing. How we doing out there, folks? Yay is what I imagine you're saying, because I can't hear you. So that's what I'm assuming. We're crushing it. So we're doing all right. We're doing good. That's the first hour, and Rhea weighs almost 8,000 fracking dollars. We vibing? Good. We vibing? Just wait, folks. I'm telling you, I'm excited. I'm excited for some of my guests tonight. We're going to get some people on here. Of course, some friendly faces that we see pretty often, but it's going to be great. Skit Scat, thank you for the tenner. Let's go! So, fun fact, I will tell you, Kurt Benkert was supposed to be on today. However, there was an issue with the Green Bay Packers plane, and so they had to get a different flight. And so, unfortunately, it looks like Kurt Benkert's not going to be able to be here, which I know is very disappointing. But, yeah, apparently the Packers had to change their travel plans. Tristan with a hundo! And we made it to 7,800 fracking dollars already, ladies and gents. We are crushing it. Yeah, stupid Packers plane. The stupid plane being plain. We are doing the Colts game. We're doing it later. We're 100% doing it later. And we're going to rock and we're going to roll, baby. That's it. That's it. Whoo! That's it. We are $200 away from $8,000 in the first fracking hour. I'm just telling you. Yeah. This is already exceeding all expectations. When we were on Clickbait raising money for St. Jude, we raised over $5,000 in an hour. And we just made it. We got a hundo, and we are at $8,000. $8,000 in 60 fracking minutes. Let's go, baby. Woo! Oh, we got to put this on the Twitter. $8,000 in under an hour. Yeah. Crushing it. We still got time. Brendan with a 50. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, the chaotic good is rolling and 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 rolling on. It's just everywhere. It's everywhere. We're destroying goals tonight. Kayla coming in with a 20. Look at that. Look at that. Echo with a hundo. Oh, man. We got all the people coming out. We got them all coming out. Oh, they're coming out in droves. In droves, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, that's it. That's it. That's it, folks. There's no competition anymore. It's just done. Aaron, thanks for whoa! Someone donated $420. We got a 420. Nice. Ty with a 20. DMR with a 20. Oh, my good God. Werewolf. Keenan with a 20. We are at $8,900. We are at nearly $9,000 in an hour. And we've hit the first hour. And we are fracking inches away from $9,000. I'm telling you, folks, we are crushing it. Crushing it. Woo! Let's get it, baby. Let's fracking get. We deal with a $5. Dustin with another hundo. We're at $9,100 in an hour. In a fracking hour. They're gonna wake up. And they're gonna be like, what the hell is this? Because I didn't talk to them. Because why would you talk to them? The chaotic good part of it is that you just got to have some chaos. This charity who needs the money is just going to wake up with a crap ton of money in their pockets tomorrow. And just like that, we got our next guest. Mason with a 50, Rachel with a 50. Folks, we've raised $9,200 in an hour. And this man, our next guest, oh, baby. You know him from the NFL Network, dressed to the nines. He's been on Packcast before quite a few times. Mr. Adam Rank, ladies and gentlemen.
What is happening?
Buddy.
What is happening?
Buddy, we've raised over $9,000 in an hour. We've raised $9,200. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
That's crazy. Look at this.
Wild. And we still got 7 hours to go. Buddy,
oh my
I'm
goodness,
so happy you're back on the show. How you been?
Oh, I'm good. I mean, as good as you can be, considering everything. The way, actually, you know what? I'll be honest with you. I think I might have joked with you the last time I was on and said the Bears should just treat every game like it's the preseason, have Justin go out and play for a half, and then that's it. We pull him off the field. Whatever happens, happens. And what I saw on Sunday Night Football was exactly that. Like, oh, Justin's awesome. F it, get him off. Who cares? Take him off. I've seen enough. Don't let him get injured.
It just treat it like the third pregame of every season, and just that's it. And just pull him off during halftime. Good. I mean, they kind of did that already because they just didn't do anything on Sunday night. But listen,
wait, do people make adjustments? Like that doesn't seem fair. It feels like, and I don't want to talk ass about the Packers, but and this is kind of like a BS move, but it feels like the Packers went in and made adjustments, and I don't think
just
that's
a little
fair.
bit.
I don't think that's fair at all.
Does Matt Nagy know how to spell adjustments, or is that something that you don't think?
I think he had a couple of IPAs. Maybe he did a shot of Fireball. He's like, I'm having the time of my life. You're like, bro, you still got a game. Like there's still half a game. I swear to F, the moment that the thing came on the little lower third, and it's like Matt Nagy just says he's having fun. I'm like, I'm
having a great time. I'm
having a great time. I'm having a blast. I'm like, dude.
That's when you knew. That's when you knew things were going off the rail. By the way, we have raised now $9,600. You come on, what happens? We go up over $400 right off the bat.
Do it.
It's all the Bears fans that are hanging out in the chat right now. They're chill. What are we drinking over there?
Who, me? Oh, this is coffee. This is from, by the way, this is from the match. By the way, the Sunfield. You know what? I haven't had to use this studio at this time of the day for a little bit. Didn't realize the Sunfield's coming into play. Like, oh no, the stadium lights are setting over the light standards, and now we got a weird sun shadow at home plate. The ball is coming through the sun into the shade, and now I don't know how to. This is what happens when you have a game that starts at 2:00 on the West Coast, I should say.
And inside, by the way, we just hit $10,000.
Holy moly!
Just hit $10,000.
All right. Well, my work here is done. Thank you. We'll see you next year. No.
That was great, guys. Thank you, Adam Rank. You've been a great guest. I appreciate you coming on, spending all 80 seconds on here. Ladies and gentlemen, just taking a moment. A huge thank you to the posse. We hit our goal was 10 grand after this 8-hour stream. We hit it in the first hour and 5 minutes, Adam Rank.
That's amazing. Very happy to be a part of that, to be on when that goal was reached. I'm excited to see how far it goes, because I feel like, we're just getting warmed up. I don't know who's following me. I don't know who's following me today, what's going on. I know that typically, I'm not used to being the early guest. Oh. I'm usually I'm going to be dragging ass in hour 8. Can you come in and fill?
You're doing the check spot.
Yeah.
I knew you knew. I knew you would know what that meant. So
100%. I honestly, people, whenever they give me an opportunity, like, hey, do you want a headline tonight? You're like, no. I don't have enough. I'm not good enough to entertain people during the checks drop. Like, that's the worst. That to me is the worst. That's why I loved opening. Like, people think like being the MC sucks. I'm like, that's the best.
No, it's great.
It is the best. The crowd's in there. They're ready to go.
And that's the thing too. Like, they want to laugh. You could also be responsible, be like, you know what? I just thought of a great joke. And you could tell it again, because you get to go on again, in between every single person and keep that energy flowing.
That reminds me of a guy I used to work with a lot. He would use me as his MC. And whenever we'd be at Brea, he would always be like, hey, the management here is asking, don't do a lot of time in between comics. And I'm like, oh, I'm doing a joke every time I bring somebody up. I'm not walking up there and being like, hey,
our next guest.
That was, our next guest is from the Discovery Channel. Please welcome, Matt Cole or whoever it is. Like, I'm not doing that. They're getting an introduction, number one, that I've written already. And Matt Cole, that's one of my friends. Not Adam Cole, not the wrestler. I wasn't bringing up Adam Cole.
Cole, baby.
That would be nice. Baby!
Baby!
And, then I would go over and hit on Britt Baker. And then, not that I would get anywhere, but, I'd still do it. But here's my thing, is that I'm doing a joke. Like, I'm not going to look, I'm not going to sit there and do 5 minutes. Like, I'm not that person. By the time, and this guy knew me well enough. And I'm like, his name, Brian Monarch. And I'm like, listen, bro, that I don't go out here and do 5 minutes in between comics, but I'm going to make a joke out of it, something that they said.
Yeah.
I'm going to make an observational joke. I've written an intro for this person. I would go, because it would always be like a night of 1,000 comics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they do this stuff where they're getting paid $400 from the improv. And, it's like, but you gotta bring a certain number of people. So he's like, well, I'll get 10 comics to do 10 minutes. Then I'll bring in a legit headliner, and that's it. And then usually they'll split, they'll give they'll give Brian Callens like $100. He'll keep the rest, maybe cut me off a 50 for hosting. And he's pocketing the rest. And I'm like, no, I'm doing the time. I went and looked up all these random comics that you've booked. Nobody you've ever heard of. And I've gone and done the research, mined through their Twitter feed, try to find something interesting about them. Try to find who Evan Cassidy is, although Evan's a friend of mine. But I'm just name dropping all my local comics just for the hell of it. Not that there's any chance that any of them are watching. But I've said here, I've written little things. I've written little notes. Everybody's getting an intro. Everybody's getting a joke, and that's my thing.
Yep.
But don't make me the checks guy. Like the check, no. I'm not talented like that.
Listen, Rank, I wanted to talk to you because this is perfect, because now we're just shooting it for 30 minutes. And we we don't talk about football or anything like that. I think you would prefer not to talk about football, to be completely honest.
I love football, and I love the specter of football. And I don't have much to say as a Bears fan, but as an NFL fan, I'm all in. But I'm happy to talk about the inner workings of comedy. Talk about whatever it is. I don't care. I
want to kind of know, because you've done are you still doing, I mean, obviously COVID, but are you still doing stand up actively, writing stuff, or are you kind of taking a break from it because the NFL is taking up all your time? Do you get to just do it on your own show where you're like, hey?
That's the problem, is that I don't get an opportunity to, I really can't book. Every time I book a show, I'm always reaching out to the host or the booker 4 days out and be like, bro, it's just not going to work. It's not working. It's not going to work. the next show that I have on the docket, you'll appreciate this.
Okay.
Is Jesus Christ. I need to hold on. My setup is so wonky. I'm sorry. It's been shaking.
Oh, it's all good.
There it is. Jesus. I don't want to go down the hall. Like nobody wants to see down there. Trying to set this up. I still have a table here that I was wrapping Christmas presents on.
Okay.
Here's my thing. So somebody invites me to their birthday party. It's they're turning 40. Like, hey, can you come do my birthday party? I'm like, or no, they invited me to their birthday party.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh my God, thank you so much. Like, oh yeah, by the way, do you mind doing like 20 minutes of stand-up?
No.
And I'm like, so basically, by the way, can I work blue? By the way, I know I've been
100%.
self-censoring. No. It's a charity thing. I'll keep it clean.
It's
so
okay.
I'm like,
you can say a bad word.
Now,
Here.
No,
you know what?
It's fine,
real quick,
fine.
Adam. I'm going to pause you real quick.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No.
Don't do it.
I'm going to pause it real quick. Okay. If we get a $100 donation in the next 60 seconds, maybe up there, we already got one. Shit. There we go. Done. Now it's done. The precedent has been laid. Foundations have been laid. And now you have permission.
So now people want me. No, but I get invited and then they're like, oh, do you mind do some stand-up? I'm like, you're basically asking me now to come work at your fucking party. That's what it is. That's what it is. I'm now an employee of your party. I'm not there as a guest. I can't go. Like I don't know about you. I'm not a drink when I'm on stage person. That's just not.
No.
And I don't mind. People do that. They're great at it. That's fun. That's never been me. That'll never be me. I don't like it. It doesn't I feel like my timing's off. I don't like it. That's not what I do. So now I got to go to your party and I'm going to be sober and not do anything until my time to go up there. And then I'm going to go do my time. And then after that, I'm going to have to have a come down. So I'm going to have to go find 10 minutes to go be by myself where I don't want to talk to anybody. I'm going to be hopped up on caffeine because that's what I do. And it's like, it's a fucking night of work. I'm working your party.
Dude,
and I'm not going to get,
that.
there's no, and then I'm not going to get paid. I'm not going to take money. I wouldn't take money. It's just, no.
It's not a fun time, honestly.
No, I mean, if you had reached out, like one of my boys reached out, they're having a PTA event and they said, hey, we're having a PTA event. It's a comedy night. I want you to come do comedy. Okay, fine. He didn't backtrack me in. Hey, I'm having a party. I'm going to have a get together in my house. Want to come by? Yeah, I'd love to. What can I bring? Nothing. Just you're going to do stand-up. Like, fuck, no. That's not what I want to do. Like, just be honest. Be upfront about it. Like, hey, it's my 40th birthday. We want you to come do stand-up. I would have been like, yeah, for sure. You invited me. You sent me an invitation. Oh, by the way, come work. Like, what if you were a proctologist, and you're like, hey, I'm having a 40th birthday. Do you mind coming? Like, no, that's great. I'm there. Oh, by the way, they say you should get a rectal exam at your 40th. Do you mind doing that?
We're doing a colonoscopy, like right in the middle of it.
We're going to set up a thing in the garage. People are going to come in, get colonoscopies, and no, just for the birthday, You don't mind, right?
It's for the birthday boy.
No, of course not. Be happy to do it. Be happy to come in and perform my profession. And I know that my job's fun, and I understand, but you're taking advantage of me. Like there's nothing. Like if somebody owned a restaurant, you would be like, hey, 40th birthday, do you want to come? Like, yeah, okay, we're gonna send you an invitation. Give me your address again. Oh, by the way, do you mind providing all the food? You won't mind, right? Show up. If you can bring a couple of guys to bust some tables, that would be great. Like, what the hell? How? Just be more upfront. That should have been your lead. Hey, we need to come do stand-up. It's my 40th birthday. Do you mind? No, 100%. Inviting me, sending me the invite is now it's unsettling. Now I'm upset. I mean, the good part of it, like the thing is like it does eliminate like I don't have to make small talk with people.
No.
Because like anybody who approaches me, hey, how's it going? Like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna be performing.
I'm performing soon, so
I'm gonna be I'll catch you all up on my life in the 30 minutes that I'm gonna be doing here. So I'll cover all the bases. I'm gonna make fun of all of you who aren't wearing masks. I'm gonna do it all. I'm gonna do the whole thing. That is actually I did this at a PTA event. California, we had a recall a recall attempt of our governor.
Sure.
The non-master. Okay, here comes hold on. The Ogla boy's coming in. Oh, he's fine. Okay. The boy wanted to come do some time. My 3-year-old, he's fine. He's hilarious. Like I welcome it. So
Just have him open
pissed.
for you.
I'm gonna do it. And then so I should bring him. Like, oh, I brought an opener. Do you guys mind?
Yeah.
Hey, whoever's running a daycare, can you watch my kid? Anyway, I don't even know what I was saying. Oh, we had a recall event. So
Yeah.
because the people who are like the anti-mask, anti-vaccine, there's not as many of them in California as you would think. And they try to you're like, how did this overwhelmingly lose? Even though it was the most well-funded thing ever, and you still lost. But I went in front of a PTA event, and like and it's Orange County and it's Huntington Beach, the city that trends for the wrong reasons. So I was like, hey, by the way, before we get started here, just a show of hands, like who voted for the oh, you know what? Actually, I can see it in your faces. Never mind. And then similarly, I'll probably open with that when I go down there because now I'm inclined to go because it's a bunch of people that I knew from college who I've been banned by I'm not on their Facebook feed anymore. I'm sure. I know how they feel, and I'm gonna go over the top with the most not offensive, not like offensive in a way, but like offensive to people who would be like anti-mask.
Sure.
That's what I'm trying to say. Is that bad? I'm not offending you, am I?
I'm fine. I'm sitting in my house, bro. We're good.
Half of you people are like, get political. Okay, I didn't mean to, but well, I've
comics
been
are
brought
like
to this situation.
Comics are like the most, I don't want to say like taken advantage of, but like I've been in so many of those scenarios where it's like, hey, can you just like do 15 minutes? The worst is though, like when you were invited to a party and you even like if they schedule you, like I've been scheduled at somebody's house. I went to perform in their backyard, right? To do comedy. They're like, we want an hour. And I was like, all right, I'm going to bring an opener because like, I'm not going to just do this for like an hour. That's a long ass time. Yeah. So I went up there. Nobody knew that comedy was happening, which is already the best. Two, I had to bring all the equipment. So I had to bring the amps, I had to bring the mics, I had to bring all that great stuff.
Oh my God. I have to do that, don't I? Shit. I just thought of that. I probably have to bring everything.
Yep. That's wonderful. Yeah. So I do that, set everything up, had to get extension kit, all that stuff. I set it up. People are like, what are you doing? And I was like, I was paid to do stand up here. So I'm going to do stand up here. And I get in front. And it was funny because the guy the way he knew me is because he came to a comedy show at a restaurant I was doing and said, I want you to perform my birthday party. And I was like, okay. And he like offered me like a few $100. And I was like, okay, I'll do that. So he has that. The guy is Puerto Rican. The entire crowd is Puerto Rican. I am white as snow. So I wake up and I'm just like, hey, I get up on stage and stage, by the way, is not a stage. Like they had like a little step up like on their patio. And I was like, okay, I think actually I might have stood on a pallet, like a wooden pallet that day. And I literally am standing there and I'm like, hey, so if this goes poorly, I'm sorry. And then I was like, I'm white. And they bust out laughing. And they're like, I was like, oh, okay, I got them. Like, this is easy now. So, but it's that weird thing. Like if you show up at events that like don't know the people that don't know they're doing comedy, it's like guerrilla comedy. They're like, we don't want to listen to this. We want to actually be at a party.
Why is Adam grabbing the mic? Like, what is happening? Why is he up there? At least you were hired, though. At least somebody gave you the express purpose. And that's the thing. Like my friend who had us down at their PTA event, like it was scheduled. He actually had done comedy at some point in his life. So he understood and he built like a show. And he also set up the comics. I mean, he did choose the wrong headliner because he didn't have me, but whatever. But he did know, but he also understood the basic rhythm of comedy. Like you're too high energy for the headliner, so you cannot go in front of him. We have to have a buffer in between you two. Yes. Which was, again, even better for me because that's an earlier exit for me. Got the hell out of there and got a gift card, which was nice. Because once you hear like PTA and stuff, you're like, shit, like I'm not getting paid. This is not there. Yeah, that's fine. It's totally cool. Like, but again, like people always love that kind of stuff. And it is fun too. Like, feeling out the odd, like a PTA crowd. Now there was a PTA mom that went up in front of me who was like super raunchy to where, like, oh, okay, like they're not good. They're not like super buttoned up. Like this is going to be fun.
Sure.
And, but always having those little things like, cause I was in Mission Viejo, which is where Mark Sanchez went to high school. And so just, it's a real like white Orange County suburb. And when you go in on that immediately, then you're feeling it out. Like, which way are we going? And once once they immediately jump in or jump on board with you, you're like,
got it.
You're good. Night, this is going to be the easiest 20 minutes I've ever done, or whatever it was.
By the way, we just hit $11,000. So we have raised $11,000. Adam Rank here from the NFL Network, rocking and rolling. And buddy, I'm curious because, I'm glad that we kind of take a little reprieve from football because you've been doing stand-up and all that great stuff. How did you find yourself like doing what you do now? I mean, because you're kind of like a jack of all trades, and like I've seen your old stand-up videos and all that great stuff. Like, how have you transitioned, from like doing that to now like where you are today?
You know what? Actually, the stand-up helped me because I was working in our fantasy department. Yeah. And, we started, this is, way back in like 2009, 2008, 2009. And they started doing a la carte videos, these videos on demand type thing. And they just wanted, another voice. We only had one person. Like Michael Fabiano was the only guy who was doing fantasy for us. So they had a host, Lindsay Rhodes, who, funny enough, him and Lindsay have a show on Sirius XM now. So they're like, oh, do you mind? Like, hey, you've done stand-up. Do you mind coming in and just to mix it up, just to get another voice in there? Like anybody's always like, it's always got to be a 3-person panel for whatever reason. Like I don't know if it's an NFL Network thing or whatever. Like love 3-person panels. Like everything we do seemingly is a 3-person panel at least. So, so that's really how they got me into it. Like, hey, you've done stand-up, like come in and do it.
Yeah.
They had never seen my stand-up, thankfully. So there wasn't like too much of a thing. And they're like, yeah, so go out and do it. And it was, even though doing stand-up was a lot different, I'm not used to heck. Like I'm still of the mind of like when a producer's in my ear, I always feel like they're heckling me and I will answer them. But the only thing is like nobody else can hear them.
No one else can hear that.
Nobody else can hear that. But it is also very similar to when you do bigger shows, if you do an improv or something like that, Irvine or not the Irvine, but the improvisation comedy store, something like that. Usually the entire crowd can't hear the heckler anyways.
No.
So you're going in on a heckler that nobody knows what the
no
heckler
one has heard
said,
it.
But they know that like your attention's now drawn away to somebody else.
Yes.
And similar, I explained this to one of our producers because they're like, hey, like it's not that funny when you do it. I'm like, it is funny because people, and I explained them this exact same way. Is like when you're at a comedy club, can you hear the heckler? Unless you're sitting next to the heckler, you don't know what they said. They just know the comics going off. And so like, that's the thing is like when I'm berating the people, and by the way, that's always an act. I'm not mad. The other day on our show, I was upset because I was the only one who was getting a 2-shot while everybody else was getting a single shot, which is so inside baseball, but still something that berating a director who hadn't worked with us before, well, who we knew, but hadn't worked on our show before, but like berating Roy, like, Roy, why do I get a 2-shot? Like Frank is getting a 1-shot. Cynthia's getting a single shot. Patrick's getting a single shot. I don't get a single shot. Like what has happened? Like that kind of stuff. I don't know. I always just find that amusing, but again, that's where the comedy just kind of played into it. And so I would tell, it is funny too, because being in LA, I'm sure New York is the same way, is anytime you go like to an open mic at Flappers Comedy Store, the Laugh Factory, whatever it is, there's always a significant portion of people who are there because they're an actor and their acting coach or their manager or their agent is like, you got to go try stand-up comedy.
Go do stand-up.
Go do stand-up. It's going to help you out. And I can't believe that it is. And a lot of you have the same stories going up there and being like, hey, my acting coach thought that'd be a good idea. No, we've heard that one before. Nope. Save that one. There's a very like, I don't know, because like Jeremy Piven does comedy now. Yeah, I use the word comedy loosely. He goes up and tells stories about Entourage. Yes. What And I know, like, I'm sensitive to it because, and I've met Jeremy Piven. He was very nice to me. So I feel bad about this. But, I've got friends who've been trying to be regulars at the Comedy Store. It took them a decade. It took them a decade to become a regular, to become a paid regular at the Comedy Store. You don't know how much time somebody put in. It's like if Piven showed up to the set of Entourage and they showed up, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, like you're not getting paid today because Rob Gronkowski is going to be on the show. You'd be like, this sucks. Like, what are you doing? Like I've worked, like you've worked, like you're not like Jeremy Piven did a lot of minor roles working up to where he was. And and then it's also like not his fault that he draws people. Like he's still a name. I don't know. It's very difficult to
it's a weird dynamic because like, starting out, you do like bringer shows, right? And people don't know what that is. Like you literally have to bring the audience. Like for you to perform like 5 minutes, you have to bring 10 people who are going to be charged like $10 a ticket, then a 2-drink minimum, which could be like $45 in the city. And basically they're making hundreds of dollars off you doing 5 minutes. They're going to put good comics around you so they know that the show won't suck. Or if they're a bad booker, they're just going to do all bringers and they're all going to be terrible. And like, that's the thing. You never really stop being a bringer, right? Because even if it's you doing it and like you're literally having your friends and family pay, or you actually are drawing, people are always going to say like, yeah, you go up because you're bringing people, even if you suck. So like, that's why you see like all these, Instagram, TikTokers, YouTubers trying stand-up comedy. They may be god awful, but if they fill out the place because all their fans show up, the booker's like, I don't care because I just made a crap ton of money.
Yeah, like the managers at the comedy club, the last thing they care about is how funny the comics are.
No.
Like, you'd be the funniest guy in the world, but if there's nobody out there in that audience and they're not making money, they don't care.
Nope. They do not care. So it's always interesting, but like, because for me, improv by far was the thing that helped me the most, like do anything now, because even with teaching, so like people will say like, wow, like Tom, like, you get like some death threats and you get like some nasty stuff. Like, how do you deal with that? I was like, I've done stand-up comedy, I've done improv, and I taught high school students. Nothing you can say can really hurt me anymore. Like, that's it. Like, it's a cold, dead soul inside.
Nothing bothers me, although I'll still block you on Twitter. I've actually, you know what? Here's one of my things. I'm glad that I have this forum now to speak on this, because recently I've been more block happy as opposed to muting people. I'm like, that's straight up blocking. And then every once in a while you catch somebody being like, look how soft this guy is. He blocked me. I'm like, what other walk of life would you tolerate somebody walking up to your face and just being a massive dick to you and just being like, whatever? Like if you get a cold call, like if you get one of those robo calls or whatever, do you sit there and listen to it or do you hang up? Like, imagine somebody's calling you about your extended car warranty and you hang up and somebody's like, you're soft. You couldn't sit there and listen to the machine for 30 minutes, tell you that your warranty's about to expire. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, why are you soft? Like, I just don't have the time for your bullshit. Like, people want to come in and ask a fantasy question or something like that, or have a fun conversation. Like, I don't have to deal with you. Like, and there's also too, like, some people who follow you, like, we're not best friends. Like, it's cool. Like, I appreciate it, but it's like, if the only thing that you're doing is like making fun of my accents or the dumb shit that I'm doing on GMFB, like, at some point it's like, I appreciate you, but at the same time, like, I'm not a trained thespian. Like this morning I go on and I had to do back-to-back. I did an English accent, which obviously is terrible, but it's a Russell. It's a very specific Russell Brand.
There you go.
It's an Aldous Snow impersonation. That's exactly what I'm. And it's funny because it is terrible as it is, and it's not great. People know like the guys are like, you sound like Aldous Snow, and I'm like, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm a rock star. Like, it's an like, I love Get Him to the Greek. I love Saving Sarah Marshall.
Saving Sarah Marshall is amazing.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a very serious setup. And my Boston accent also wasn't great, but it's like, I'm not a fucking actor. Okay. I've had like 2 hours on a Friday night after my daughter and I watched Clifford to sit here and try to master an accent. Okay. I'm not a trained thespian. Okay. You want to give me a month? Like Leonardo DiCaprio doesn't do like 20 minutes of prep and then it's like, okay, let's go. And it's not a live TV. I don't get to do multiple takes. Hey, let me try to get that again. I think I can get the Harvard, Nelson Aguilar. Hold on. Let's do that take again. Like, no, it's live.
It's live. You just do it.
I'm sorry that's not perfect. I'm sorry that you have such a high level. I mean, maybe I'll take it as a compliment. You have such a high level of expectation from the goofball who does a little bit on Good Morning Football. I expect his accent to be spot on. And then people are like, well, why do you
expectations are up just here? They're just up here.
Yeah.
Like, but buddy, like, you know what? Listen, you coming down here say you might not be perfect, but you were perfect for the show. And I'm glad that I had you on. I'm glad
I'm glad we raised $1,000 while I was on.
We raised over $1,000 while you're on. Like, we crushed it.
You guys are amazing.
We crushed it.
By the way, let me just say before I go, the fans of this show in particular are awesome. I know, listen, if you see me on NFL Network and I'm going on against the Packers and I'm fucking working you. Okay. You guys are great. You're great people. Like, I'm working you. It's fun. We're having a good time. Like, what other purpose would I have on the air? I didn't play football. I'm not an ex-coach or anything like that. Like, my thing is like, I've found this little niche. And if the Packer fans have to catch strays, then I'm sorry. It's not personal.
That's it. But Adam, I appreciate you, buddy. And
I appreciate you.
We'll be in touch and I'll catch you later. All right.
All right. Sounds good.
Adam,
thanks.
Take care, buddy. Have a fantastic evening.
You do the same.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Adam Rank right there. Absolutely crushing it. And just before we bring on our next guest, I want to let you know we are over $11,000, folks. 11 grand for this bad boy. And don't worry, the guests are going to keep on going. Nick, thank you for the 15. This next man. This next man. You may think of him sometimes as the competition, but I regard him as a great friend. He runs all the social media for Cheesehead TV, a man who was just recently wedded, honeymooned, wined, and dined, Mr. Tyler Herrick.
Oh, ho, ho! And a merry holiday to the Grossi Posse, everyone. Yes, pinkies up for the Grossi Posse here in the holiday spirit. We've got the bathrobe, Tommy. We got the bathrobe. We got the fire. We got the lights. We've got the Wisconsin cold. Oh, this is it.
That's it, baby. Mark donating a hundo. But Tyler, I don't think I could have ever asked for a better ambiance than what you have going right now.
It's a little dark, but it hides my double chin, so that's all that matters.
That's it. Buddy, I am so happy you're here. I'm so happy that you're on. How you been? You've had some crazy months, my friend. You got married. You went on the honeymoons before the world is gonna lock down again. Like, tell me, bud. You're putting out the content like a crazy man. He's got the best memes on the internet.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You know, it's been a whirlwind of a couple of months, but I tell you what, I wouldn't rather be anywhere else than right here, right now with you and the Grossi Posse. By the way, what is this, lad? $10,000 an hour?
But first of all, over $11,000 right now.
And $11,000 basically for an hour. I knew that was your salary already, but I didn't know that the Grossi Posse could raid that for charity. That is phenomenal. What an incredible group of people.
Phenomenal. Yeah, we are, to say we are exceeding all expectations would be the understatement of the year, of the century. But Bud, I want to talk about you, and I want to talk about a lot of things. First of all, how was the wedding? First of all, how was the honeymoon? It was good? Good?
It was phenomenal. It was perfect. I mean, it literally could not have gone better, similar to this stream.
It couldn't have gone better. I like that. I like that a lot. So for people who are unaware of your amazing presence, Tyler runs the social media account for Cheesehead TV, run by Aaron Nagler and Corey Banky, of course. And this guy, because I don't think a lot of people necessarily know your story, right? If they don't watch like Packers After Dark, or if they're not, watching you full time. you have a pretty interesting story of how you even got involved with them, because like this wasn't something you went to school for. This wasn't something that you're like, oh man, I'm going through the internship program at Cheesehead TV and maybe I'll get my shot. How did you even get involved with these guys and making world-class memes, bud?
Well, first of all, thank you so much. I am humbled and honored to be hearing that you are a supporter of the meme factory that is my fingers and my artistic style brain. We appreciate it, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I'm a huge Packers fan. You already know this. You're a huge Packers fan. Growing up, watching the Packers. Growing up, when the internet first started exploding, right? Cheesehead TV was kind of like at the forefront. Like they were one of the guys that were out there doing it. I like to call them the OGs. You know, they were kind of there from the beginning. So I had followed their content for a while, and over time, I think about 2 years ago, I'm looking through their Twitter feed, and it was just like article after article after article, and I'm thinking to myself, like, this stinks. All right, this is bad. This is not good content. So I said, you know what? I'm going to reach out to them and be like, hey, can I send some memes for you guys? I didn't expect anything of it. Of it. I kid you not, within an hour, Aaron Nagler emails me back and says, hey, can we set up a call?
Please.
So we set up a call. We set up a call. And the rest is history, man. I've literally just started tweeting for them. And next thing you know, I'm like up there at the Cheesehead TV headquarters making videos and doing all sorts of stuff and blowing up Packers Twitter as best as I can and doing what I can to disrupt the space and make a way. But this is a perfect segue into, you know, I get messages all the time. People saying, well, how did you do this? How did you do that? How did you get involved with this? It's just do it, man. Just similar to you, man. Like you decided one day you're going to sit down in front of a microphone and start talking to Packers fans across the globe.
True.
You know what I mean? It's an inspirational story, if you will. You just got to go out and do it. Just go out and do it.
That's it. I mean, I can't tell like how many people ask like, you know, well, how do I do this and start up? Like, I didn't go to school for this. Like I went to be a teacher. Like that's what I did. And I made a lot of money doing that. Said no one ever. But it was a matter of like, even if it sucks, you just do it, because then maybe the next day you won't suck as much. Like that.
And that's the thing. Like I'm still learning every single day. Like you think I think I'm good. Like, no, Tom, you always compliment me, man. And I appreciate you, my friend, but I have got so much more to learn about this space, about social media, about whatever. Like it's like all I do is send out funny memes, thing that I think is funny, and just tweet them out. Like I am nobody on the spectrum compared to you, especially, my friend. But what I'm saying is like, anybody can go out and do this. Just like you don't have to go to school. You don't have to do anything. So anybody in the Grassi Posse that's watching right now, you want to get involved in social media. You want to start making vlogs, making videos, doing all the stuff that Tom does, sending out memes, whatever. Go out and do it. Just try it. Start up your own podcast. Do things like that. There's never enough content. And when you start, we talked about in the beginning, right? You said some people may view it as competition. No, it's never competition. It makes you do it better, right? And it's always an encouragement.
Well, that's the thing too. Like you look at, so there now, especially like Packers creator, there's a ton of them, right? They're everywhere. Everyone had like, there's a ton of Packers, whether it's on social media, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's on TikTok, whatever platform that they're creating on, there's a lot. And maybe it's just because I'm so plugged into this space. Like it feels like there's a lot, but I mean, I've had almost every single Packers creator. I've either been on their show or they've been on mine. And because it's not about like, hey, your competition, I must crush you unless I hate you. But that's a different story. It's like, hey, you know, it does make you better, right? Like, it's like, hey, you are making stuff, so I want to do something so I can be better than what that is. Like, you're raising the bar every single time a new creator like comes into the forefront. And
you're just growing the space, right? You're making the ecosystem larger, right? If the Packers Twitter sphere was only so big, right? That means there's only so much room to grow. So the more creators you bring in, the more content you bring in, the better things can be for everybody. You're creating a larger ecosystem that you can thrive in. So there's always room for the dreamers out there that want to go out and do something better than Tom Grassi or better than Cheesehead TV. Like go in and just do it. Just keep encouraging everybody to go out and be better, because it makes everybody strive to be better. And it's been great, and it's cool. Man, it's just cool to be here, man. I'm so excited. This is fun, dude.
I'm so happy you're here, man. I mean, listen, so Tyler and I met the very first time that we actually met face to face, because like we knew of each other, right?
Sure.
And did we meet in Milwaukee before Packers After Dark, or was that?
No, I think Packers After Dark was the first time we talked. We spoke.
That was the first time we actually like talked.
Yeah. I mean, that was virtually similar to this, but you know.
Absolutely. Like so the first time we actually met in person was in Milwaukee. Was that game 5? Right? Game 5 of the finals?
So. Or game 3, game 4, somewhere on there. It was still playoff atmosphere.
Yeah.
It was playoff atmosphere.
Oh yeah, because game 5, that wouldn't have been game 5 because that was in that was in Phoenix. Yeah, no, it was so it was like game 3 or game 4. And we agreed to like meet up to go and like grab a beer or something like that. We wind up sitting outside during like a pouring rainstorm, sitting at like this tiny little place. There's a woman who waits for her Uber for 6 hours, like just waiting for that. She's still waiting. She's still there. She's still hanging out there. And like, we just talked for like 3 hours straight. Like we're knocking them back and paying like $5 because that's what, Milwaukee prices are. And it's amazing.
Exactly.
I love it. And we're walking down the street and a kid is stopping me going, "Are you from TikTok?" And I slap him in the face. I go, "It's YouTube, damn it." You get that name out of your mouth. And it's a great time. And then afterwards, we're in Green Bay at the same time. Little did we know, we were at the same hotel. I'm in the room across from you. And we spent many a nights, getting pizza and doing the drinks and the whole 9 yards. And Tyler's one of the best dudes I know off of that. But yeah, it's been great.
So this is strictly for the Grossi Posse to use for Tom here. While we were in Green Bay, Tom left out a very important detail about that hotel. In one night, after many shenanigans and hanging out, I believe it was 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning,
2 o'clock in the morning.
We're both exhausted. We had one too many hinterland experiences.
Yes.
We go back to our hotel rooms. We lock the doors, and then we send a little text message. "You hungry?" Yeah, we were hungry.
Starving.
So what do we both do? We order pizzas. I kind of pass out. I wake up to a knock at my door. I look outside. Tom's pizza's still there. So I'm like, oh, he's going to grab his in a minute. I grab mine. I go in. I take like one bite. I wasn't really hungry. I fell asleep. Basically passed out. I wake up in the morning. I open the door. Tom's pizza is still there in front of his door. He went to sleep. He left his pizza there at like 2 o'clock in the morning and never ate it. So we still believe that pizza is still there. So
all right. So here's the best part about that entire ordeal. So this is like that's the first night. That's Sunday. So I land at like 10 p.m. I've been flying all day. I'm exhausted. I go to Banky's house. We knock them all back. Like we're having a great time.
Yes.
We walk back to our place. We literally go across the hall. I'm like, I'm starving. But it's Green Bay, Wisconsin, folks. If you've never been to Green Bay, Wisconsin, there ain't vegan stuff everywhere. It's the complete opposite. Everything's trying to kill me. So I'm looking, and Toppers, God bless their heart, Toppers has vegan pizza. They got a bunch of vegan pizza. So I was like, yo, let's go. So I order pizza. Tyler orders pizza. And I'm like, oh, man, I can't wait to eat this pizza. It's going to be great. And then I pass out. And the problem is I didn't give them my room number. So I wake up at like 7 o'clock in the morning and I'm like, oh no, I got voicemails. I have missed calls on my phone. I'm starting to feel so bad. I tipped them like just through like the app. So like there was an issue. And I'm like, damn, I'm still hungry. And I open my door. And like the gods descended from the sky. There's my pizza, uneaten, untouched. And I'm just like, it's a miracle. And I literally bring in the pizza, devour it, and it was great. And what Tyler might be forgetting is because later that week, I do the same exact thing in which I order a pizza, but I'm like, I'm not going to fall asleep this time. It's only 1 o'clock in the morning. I order it. And then I fall asleep again.
I did not know that, dude. That is hilarious. Are you kidding me?
I gave him the room number this time, but I wake up again at like 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, damn it.
Toppers like saw that call and they were like, it's that guy from the hotel
just leave
again.
It outside the door.
Just leave it in front of the door. Yeah. This weirdo, he orders pizzas 2 days in advance because he likes it cold. That must be what they're thinking.
So Toppers like is never going to serve me again. Like I tipped them all and everything like that, but yeah, I had breakfast pizza for two days in a row. But
it was vegan though. It was
great.
vegan. That's good. That's all that matters, right? It
was buffalo chicken, but not real chicken pizza. It was delicious.
Let's go. That's
shout out
awesome.
to Toppers. Shout
out Toppers. You want to come on the stream? Come.
That's it.
We should call that. Let's call that delivery driver.
Let's call him now.
Let's get him on the stream.
You deliver to New York. If not, actually leave it outside the hotel room where I was back in August.
I'll get him on a flight. I'll get him on a flight. We'll get him out there to you. That'd be great. Just leave it at the door.
I'll come and get it. But yeah, I have to imagine I'm on a list somewhere, somehow.
100%. Yeah, you're definitely on a list.
But I've seen that you've been recently taking more and more trips to Lambeau. Recently,
I sure have.
You know, chilling. You did the watch party all by yourself on Sunday. Excellent job.
Thank you.
We put the posse over to raid for you.
Thank you, Grassi Posse. That was incredible. I was feeling the love. You know, it was during our special teams blunders that the Grassi Posse rated. So it brought me, I was at about a 6 on the hype level, thanks to some special teams blunders. Grassi Posse comes in, immediate 12, like
that's it.
150% boost right there. It was incredible. Thank you so much for checking it out.
Of course. Which, but I don't know if I can say this. Do you think I can say it and not get in trouble?
Sure.
So you would actually know. So what people might not know, Tyler, you also have, the day job, right?
Yep.
Rock and roll. Tell people what you're doing. What you're rocking with.
The day job is actually hilarious. No one would ever guess it, which is my favorite part about it.
Oh yeah.
There is not a single person on this earth who meets me, if I don't tell them, knows what this is. But I am literally a flight attendant for a major U.S. airline. So I pour Cokes part of the month, few days a month, and then the rest of the month I'm making memes and going up to Lambeau and filming cocktail videos and tailgate interviews and having a blast. But yeah, and don't you forget, I've got my little Green Bay Packers G sticking on my bag there. So every single passenger that I serve, every single passenger that I see while I'm traveling around the world knows that I carry the G.
That's it. But I don't know if you might not even know. This might be like breaking. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this.
Okay.
You may know right now on Twitter, the Green Bay Packers are now heading off to Baltimore now. And you might be like, wow, it's a little bit late. It turns out their plane that they were supposed to take got struck by lightning.
Oh, no. I didn't know it got struck by lightning. I knew it was delayed. They had to send another one.
Yep.
But I had no idea it got struck by lightning. Wow. Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah. So that happened. So that was a thing. But what's always interesting is like I was walking around with Tyler, like around Lambeau Field, or we were at Hinterland, and you look up and you're like, oh, that's the 920 going to O'Hare after this. Like he's just like a wizard of the sky. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's a twin jet fighter pilot, A9 or 5605. And
we got another.
That's going to be landing in approximately an hour, 26 minutes at Terminal 3. It's going to be a 3-mile-an-hour wind gust. I know that pilot guy. Great guy. That's Billy.
Hey, man.
Like, is that just something that you're so in tuned with at this point just because you've just been in there so long? It's just like,
listen,
I just know.
There's a whole community. It's similar to the Grassi Posse. It's a whole community of aviation enthusiasts. They call themselves AV geeks or AV geeks, most likely AV geeks. Hashtag the letters AV and then geek. You look that up on any social platform, you're going to find millions of people just like me. Look, listen, you can take the AV geek, you can take the guy away from the AV geek, but you can't take the AV geek away from the guy. Look,
no.
I'm walking around. I see an airplane. I look up. I know if it's a CRJ 200, an Embraer 145, an Embraer 175, an Airbus A319, A320, A321, A321T, 737, 737-800, 737 MAX, 767, 767-200, 300 variant, the LR variant, the ER variant, the extended range, of course, for the engine, so they can go over there. The Neo engines, CFM Leap 1As. I know everything there's about aviation. And I love it, man. You can't take it out. So anytime the Packers are involved in aviation, look for a tweet of mine. You'll see it. Well, I'm tweeting about it today. I tweeted about it today. I said they had to get a new plane. I didn't know why. The lightning strike. That's pretty hilarious.
There you go.
But yeah.
Well, it's funny because like over the summer, you became the guy.
Unfortunately.
Started messaging you because they're like, wait a minute. If they knew Tyler, they're like, hey, he works for the airline. He knows planes and things. Do you know if Aaron Rodgers is coming into town? And if so, what plane is he on? And all of a sudden, Tyler made a whole bunch of new best friends. They're like, hey, Tyler, I'm your father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate. Is Aaron Rodgers in the air? And if so, where is he going to land?
Literally. I tell you what, yeah, I mean, they disappeared. Once Aaron Rodgers landed, all those new friends disappeared. But, it was, I'm just kidding. But no, it was funny, dude. Like, I wasn't even trying to like stalk Aaron Rodgers. You think I really cared that much? Like, honestly, no. But the fact that his plane was easily trackable clearly made me the most popular person on the planet. I think I was quoted in like an ABC News article about it, a Barstool article. Like, I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, I wasn't even breaking heavy news. Like, people who knew he was coming back, like, knew it was ever. I wasn't even the first on it. But man, I had news people, hey, wanted to go out to the airport. They wanted to see the plane land. It was pretty hilarious. It was for the old heads, it was Favre Watch 2.0 for sure.
Yep. Yeah, 100%. So I just thought it was like hysterical that it was just like, oh, he has this information. Hey, buddy.
Like, go find this kid. Go find this kid.
We gotta get him.
I've got the fountain of youth or something. They're trying to track me down. It was pretty funny. It was a grand old time. It was a grand old time this summer. I'd tell you that much.
Oh, it was an experience.
Definitely.
I will say that. So nowadays, a little plug for Cheesehead TV.
Yes,
you
sir.
do a weekly show with one AJ Dillon, the Quadzilla, breaking down his socials. And I kind of just love that this has become such like a part of your identity, in which it like, again, like didn't go to school for it, like nothing really. It was just like, hey, I think I can do better than just random ass articles that you're posting. And look at you now, sir, in the robe, sitting by an open fire. Jack Frost ain't nipping at that nose, and I'm waiting for the cigar and whiskey to come out. Like, it's just
this is a children's show. I was waiting until after, but I can bust it out now.
That's just the Tyler Herrick After Dark.
Man, Carry the G is a blast, dude. AJ, for those who, especially the Packer fans in the chat, AJ Dillon is the nicest guy in the world. If you ever met him, he would talk to you like he talks to Aaron Nagler. He would talk to you like he talks to Tom Grossi. I mean, this guy, he's got to be the kindest, sweetest man on the planet, besides Tom, of course. Grossi Posse, I don't know if you knew this, but Tom went and got stuff off my registry, and he wasn't even invited to the wedding. This guy, what a phenomenal man he is. What a phenomenal man he is. And what he's doing right now for charity, this is Tom every single day. This is what Tom does. When he's not spending every last waking moment on the internet, he's giving and he's helping, and we love him for it.
We've just hit $12,000, by the way. We just
Let's go!
while we were talking, we just hit $12,000 for charity.
Listen, Rusty, turn me up. Let's go.
We had the 10,000. That was the goal, and we've blown past that and kicking down the doors. Yeah, listen,
wait, before I go, can I ask you one more thing? Before we go, what about
8 minutes?
Oh, let's go. 8 minutes. So we got plenty of time. Real quickly though. I heard you say something with Adam right before me. They don't know you're doing this. Is that correct?
No, they have no idea.
No.
They have no idea. Yeah. So we have a mantra here on the Grossi Posse called chaotic good, like D&D, if you ever played D&D.
Sure.
But it's funny. Here's a little inside baseball. So Cheesehead TV just got done raising a crap ton of money for Feeding America Eastern Wisconsin, right? So he raised like over $20,000. Yeah. Crazy. It's crazy. So the week before Thanksgiving, I was like, well, I want to raise money for a charity. This is before Cheesehead TV. And I was like, I look into a lot of charities. Like, I go make sure that the majority of the money is spent on the actual programming. It's not just going to CEOs
Smart.
and all that great stuff. So I picked Feeding America Eastern Wisconsin. So within a week, we raised over $11,000 and
Incredible.
just got it done. And I just never told them. So what winds up happening is I receive a phone call one day, and it's like it wasn't their like social media person, but I basically was like, hey, can you guys get me just a list of people who donated, because I'm doing a raffle, I'm doing a giveaway of a signed Grossi Posse jersey. And I get a phone call, and he goes, hey, Tom, we're really appreciative of this. Why did you pick us? And I was like, oh, because you guys were a good charity. I looked you up and I wanted to. He goes like, no one called you or told you to do it? I go, no. He goes, well, that's weird, because I got hired a few weeks ago, and my job is literally to go out, and I'm doing this and reaching out to Packers creators to raise money for our charity.
Wow.
And I was like, oh, so you could just take credit for it. He's like, no, I already told him I didn't. I was like, well, you're an idiot. You shouldn't have done that. You should have just told them. Like, yeah, I just got us 11 grand,
You're
guys.
an idiot.
I got us 11 grand from this guy. And he's like, thank you. He's like, you're kind of like, your name's going around the office. I was like, oh yeah, no problem. Like it is what it is. Just get me names. Like if that's cool, like just get me names of people like who won it. So yeah, no, they have no idea. Like this
Wow.
particular charity, over 95% of their revenue comes just from private donations. So
Sure.
like they need it. It's not like coming from sponsorships or anything like that. They have no idea. Absolutely no clue. So
That's
like they're going to wake
incredible.
up tomorrow and have over $12,000.
That is incredible. Oh, dude, you got like what, 7 hours left? 6 hours?
Oh, buddy.
Ooh,
We got
it's gonna be
6
more than
hours and
12.
5 minutes to go on this bad boy.
it's gonna be more than 12. You're averaging 10K an hour right now. Let's keep it going. Can you imagine? Oh man, I'm gonna take out a mortgage, man. I'm just gonna donate. I want to see this. I'm all on board of this. I feel like did I just get baptized like in the Grassi Posse, like evangelical? Like this is incredible. I'm ready, dude. The chaotic good, it just hit me like right in my. I'm like the Grinch where my heart grew. Like this is incredible. I'm ready. Like
that day.
Listen,
but
401k. I'm gonna dump my whole 401k into this thing. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You're just like, I don't need a retirement plan. I have the Grassi Posse, and
Retirement
that is what a cult is.
Can you imagine? Oh man. Hey,
I mean, listen, it's the long con, folks. It's like, oh, we're raising money for charity. We're doing so much good. We're rating all these small time, YouTubers like who have nobody watching. We're giving them a bunch of subs and likes and all that stuff.
Go.
Just for like the day where I could be like, all right, guys, now, I know you want to put grandma in a home, but I want to get in a nicer home. So let's get it. Because I mean, we're going on, it'll be 7 years next year. At some point, right? Like the other shoe has to drop that I'm just a total piece of garbage.
At some point, yeah.
That's it. At some point, like the shoe has to drop, buddy. It has to drop.
At some point.
So I'm curious for you. So
yeah,
kind of looking ahead, right? You got the job, you got the wife now, you got the hunt, you got all these things. You got the Lambo experiences, you're rocking on the social media. Tell me what is next for Tyler Herrick in your life and what you want to accomplish. What do you want to make out of this? Do you want it to be like, listen, like I want to make Cheesehead TV like the place to go on Twitter, just like making crazy good content. Like, what do you want?
I think it goes back to what we were talking about at the start of the show, man. I think it's encouraging others and helping others to go out and do the things they want to do. Like my wife, she makes fun of me, just in general every day. No, I'm just kidding. But she does tend to make fun of me because she thinks it's hilarious that if I want to go do something, I go do it. Like I had a favorite band that I was really, really into in high school. And next thing you know, like I'm like friends with the drummer and hanging out with them. You know what I mean? Like I wanted to, do all this other stuff like with American, with these airlines and stuff that I work for. And like, I just went and did it, like special projects, like going out and do other things, like bringing on new airplanes and teaching flight attendants how to like work these airplanes, like things that I just wanted to do. I did it. And I know it sounds like privileged or it sounds like whatever, but it's really, really the truth. Like, it doesn't matter who you are or who you come from. Like, Tom, this, like we've talked about this before in private, but I do like sharing this because I feel like it encourages a lot of people. Like, I didn't come from a lot. I didn't come from hardly anything. You know what I mean? And I'm nowhere near where I want to go. But at the same time, like I've stabilized my life by simply making that like step to go out and do something. So I think that's really what's next for me, is just encouraging younger people to go out, or not even younger. It just doesn't matter, whoever it is, like showing them love and showing them kindness and encouraging them to go out and do what they want to do in life. Just like you, Tom. I mean, look at like, you were teaching not even a year ago, you know what I mean? Like you were teaching and now look at you, you know what I mean? This is your gig, dude. And it's just so awesome to see. And I would just want to encourage more people. So I think that's what's next for me. I think just helping more people, do whatever they want to do, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's tough because you look at these people who are big in whatever industry you are, and you're like, holy crap, I need to have X, Y, and Z in order to get to that point. Like, it's such a mountain to try and climb, but it's about starting. And I tell this to every single person who reaches out to me about starting a channel or a podcast or whatever, because right now, I mean, like, you just have to do it because the majority of people just quit 6 months in because nobody watches. And listen, it's a crappy feeling. I was doing this for years and I didn't make a dime, not a dime for this show, but I did it because I wanted to do it and I enjoyed it. And that's the kind of mentality that it's like, if it's something that you really want in terms of, it's not even a career, but just hobby, and it's just something that you like to do, then, you save money. And like I did, I had crappy audio, I had crappy visual, I had crappy everything to start. And I just built it up like years and years and years of just saving my ass off and working 2 jobs. And there you go. Like
you could do anything. You could do anything you put your mind to, and you don't have to be anybody. You could have, no camera. You could have just a microphone, like a USB microphone that you got, for a few dollars, and start a podcast. Like, it doesn't matter what the equipment is. You just got to go out and do it. So, I mean, that's just encouraging people to get out and do it. That's pretty much it.
No, I think that is a phenomenal cause. I think that's a very worthy endeavor. And, similar to teaching, you get to see like the fruits of your labor, because it's not about what you're doing, like, in what you're going to accomplish. It's like what you're passing on and what allowing, like, that's a legacy, right? Like that's a motivating factor for a lot of people. It's, leaving something behind, and there you go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's
inspirational.
So beautiful, man.
It's so beautiful. So
It's
beautiful,
so
Tommy.
beautiful. It's
So beautiful. Hey, Tommy, thanks for what you're doing, man. This is so cool. I'm so proud of you, man. You're always doing something. And this is just part of your legacy, man. Part of you and the Grassi posse, because just like you say all the time, you never do it alone, and it's you and the posse, man. And you guys are just awesome. Keep it up. Don't ever stop. Don't ever quit. Go out and do what you want to do. Go party, go have a good time, and go change some people's lives, man. It's awesome. I love it. That video that you guys did, jumping into like streamers and stuff like that, and doing the raids. Ooh, a little touching. Messing up my eye makeup. I love it, man. It's so good. It's so good.
Running down. It's fine.
It's so
no,
good,
buddy.
man.
I appreciate you coming on. I look forward to the next time we can hang out and have a good time. And folks, go follow Tyler Herrick as he changes the world, meme by meme, bit by bit. And buddy, I appreciate you coming on.
Thank you, friends. Thank you, Grassi Posse. And don't forget to order Tom some vegan tapas pizza, everybody.
That's my time. Good night, everyone.
That's my time, everybody. Thanks, Tom. Thank you, Grassi Posse. Good luck, guys. We'll see you.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, Tyler Herrick, everybody. Crushing it in. It's a whole vibe with Tyler. It is always an entire vibe. We've been raising money now. We've been rocking and rolling. We are 2 hours into the 8-hour stream, baby. 2 hours in. And we ain't stopping anytime soon. The donos keep flying. We're raised over $12,000. Come on. Come on now. We are rocking and rolling. All right. Before we bring our next guest on here, Tom Grassi has to do one thing and one thing only. And I'm going to see it in the emotes. We haven't picked our PS5 winner just yet. Don't you worry. We got a long ways to go. Ladies and gentlemen, before we do that, I'm going to see it in the emotes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pee for the D. Let's do it. What's the D? I don't know. Oh. No. We're not going to pee for the D. No, well, back it up. We're not doing it. No. We're not doing it. We're not going to pee for the D. We're going to pee for the charity. That's it, baby. Pee for the charity. Let's get it. puppies have been fed. P for the charity has occurred. Herman, did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? I think we're good. I think we're solid. I think we're okay. I think we're good. All right, I think we're solid. All right, whew. All right, we're rocking and rolling. Woo! All right, hold on 1 second. We're just going to double check something. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. All right, we back, baby. We're rocking. How are we feeling out there? We're at 12,480. I can't see the top. It doesn't say it anymore. Oh, we washed for the sanity. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, we did, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler Herrick coming on for our second guest of the evening. We still got all the time in the world. We got a game coming up real quick. In a couple hours here. In 2 hours, we'll be starting the Patriots-Colts game. I'm a little worried because for some reason, this is not really working right this second. If I just take this off and I just do this, where'd my things go? There's my score, but where? All right, we'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll figure it out at some point. It's okay. Just the entire screen, it just crashes. It's fine. Wait a minute. Someone's saying shots. Oh. I mean, we got a 50. All right, so we're at $12,515. All right, you know what? I'll make a deal with you, folks. I'll make a deal with you. If we make it to $13,000, so less than $500 in the next 3 minutes, I'll grab a shot. How about that? In the next 3 minutes, if we get the money to get us over the $13,000 mark, let's get it. Let's fracking get it. We do that. Well, we will. I will do it. It's for the kids. It's for the kids. Dom, why are you so drunk? It's for the kids. We got a $250 dono. Oh, we got a $250. Woo! Uh-oh. Oh, God. I think I'd have to go upstairs. I think I have to go upstairs and get my shot glasses. Because listen, what I learned about teaching is that if you're not doing shots, then what do you... Ricky with a hundo! Prollins with a... Oh, no! Paul with a hundo! We're getting shots, baby! Let's get it! Let's get the shot glasses! Woo! Let's go! Let's get it! Oh, we hit that. That was no problem for the posse. The posse's like, say less. Say less. The posse like, say less. Okay, posse, I see you. All right? I see you loud and I see you clearly. Woo! We raced over $13,000, and that is worthy of a shot. That's worthy right there. That's it. We're rocking. We're rolling. We got the peanut butter whiskey on tap. Dustin with a 50. Oh, yeah. Listen, it didn't even take a minute. It didn't. We knew. Come on now. It's the power of the posse. That's it. Tom Grossi, baby. Oh, we're still crushing it. Over 13,000. We crushed the 10,000 mark. We have a new goal of 15,000. Chug the bottle for the next 2K. I'm pretty sure I'll die. That was a new bottle. I just opened that, and that was brand new. That was brand fracking new. So you know that we're vibing. So folks, Evan, appreciate you for the 20. Ladies and gentlemen, we have raised over $13,000 in a little over 2 hours for this stream. We still got almost 6 full hours to go, ladies and gentlemen. We have had Scooter. We've had Adam Rank. We had Tyler Herrick. And the guest list is going to keep on rocking and rolling, folks. Spectre donating a 50. This is Screwball. So, feet picks for 15,000. Oh. You know what? When we hit 15, I think that's worthy. You know what? Hold on. I have to consult my foot manager. Jim B, are we doing feet for 15K? Are we doing? You want to show feet for 15K? Is that? I think that's okay. You know, how do we feel, Jim B? Jim B is the guy who kind of runs my my account for the feet. He runs that. Jim B is just gonna have to be the one to give me an answer there. He's just gonna. It'll just take a moment. It'll just take a moment. It's just let's just see what he's gonna say. He might put a different price on it. Wait, Aaron donated a 50. Ian got a tenner. Jim B says that's 20K material. Okay, I just spoke to my manager for my feet, and he said that is $20,000. So if we hit $20,000, then the feet will come in. I'm just gonna say, folks, listen, they're in slippers right now. Those slippers can slip off real easily. Real easily. All right. So I'm just saying. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to celebrate $13,000 raised for charity. A shot, ladies and gents. Cheers. A big shout out and thank you to you. And we're just getting started. Woo! Oh, that was a big boy. That was a big boy. Oh, yeah. Haven't done that in a while. It's been a bit. We haven't done a shot on here for a bit. It's been a good while. But folks, seriously, we have absolutely crushed our dono. And who knows? We have raised, can anyone, you know what? Let's see. Can anyone tell me? Can anyone go back this year? How much money have we raised for charities this year? Because I know mitochondrial, that was over 10K. We raised over 5K for soldiers returning back from active duty. We raised that. We raised over 11K for Feeding America. We've now raised over 13K here. I mean, we're talking a lot of money here. I can't. Oh, we raised over 5K for St. Jude. We raised over that. We raised a lot of money. We raised a lot of money this year for phenomenal causes. I am curious on how much we've actually done, but that's all right. I can have someone potentially go back and look. 1,000 for Feeding America, 5K for St. Jude. Yeah, 45K. Yeah. Wow, is it really $45,000? Holy crap! Is that really $45,000? We've raised almost $50,000. Damn. What? That's crazy. That's crazy numbers. Okay. That's a ball game right there. Whew. Okay. 15, you want to see the knee? I mean, I don't have Kurt Benkert's knee. I don't have that. I don't have Kurt Benkert's knee, but I'll show my knee. I don't know anyone wants to see it. If I hold it high, it would be a high knee. Get it? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for that joke. I'm sorry. I'll do better. I will be better 100%. 100% I'm going to be better. I promise. I promise. Oh yeah, Kirsten, you're in charge of math. Yeah, so like you're doing math over there. So you just let me know. Let me just see. I was supposed to have a guest coming on now. Go Chiefs! Welcome. Appreciate you. Let's see if this person's available right now. We'll send a little texty mess right here. Hold on one second. All right, let's see if he's still coming. All right. Let's see if he responds. We'll see. We're supposed to have one on right now. But worst case scenario, we take a little bit of break for our next guest. Worst case scenario. I mean, we're already rocking and rolling at this point. Tyler Herrick's taking out mortgage payments here. That's it. One faded. That's awesome. 15 minutes is Wildflower for 25K. I'll take that. I take that bet. I take that. Listen, we got time. We got nothing but time. We got 5 hours and 46 minutes left on the clock. We still got a game that we're going to be streaming. We still got guests that are going to be coming in. and we're gonna be rocking a baby. And we ain't slowing down. We ain't slowing down one little bit. Nay. Apparently, we're $400 away from 14K. Oh, a text message. Hold on. Please hold. Oh, I got the text. I got the text. All right, let's see. Ready when you are. We got the text. We might be seeing our next guest real quick. Real quick. We might be seeing Chelsea. Thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Oh, I feel it. I feel the wind coming in. It's coming in. I feel it. Winds of change. As our next guest may be approaching. Ooh, baby. That's it. We'll see. I'm waiting for... It said we were still good. So I'm assuming things are being set up. I'm real excited to talk to this person. I'm real excited. Real excited. We'll see. Well, Captain Finn Oakley. Well, listen, like if everybody just cancels, I'll just start dressing up as different characters and we could just make this a lore stream. I don't know if anyone would enjoy that, though. That's a lie. I know you would. I know you would. Which is what makes it even better. Oh, I love it. A new challenger is approaching. I'm waiting. Let's see. We'll see. Let's see what we got. Lore stream! Lore stream! With the lore stream. We'll just do like a whole thing as Wildflower. And we'll just get through it. Oh my goodness. People are like, no, that's 100% it. That's all we want. Cancel all the guests. We just want lore stream now. That's it. Come on now. That's it. But we'll wait. We'll see. Hopefully we get him on soon. And we rock and roll because we do have another guest at 6:30. But ladies and gentlemen, the guest that we have now is here, waiting in the lobby. I see him smirking, looking as fine as ever. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a former Super Bowl champion, former Green Bay Packers running back, and the star, co-host, and friend of Grant and Grossi and Grant, whatever we were calling it last year. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Grant. Buddy, how you freaking doing, man?
I'm great, man. What's up?
Oh, the chat's going wild for you, buddy.
Give me 2 seconds before my laptop dies.
Okay.
Hold on, my laptop.
And that's Ryan Grant's time, everyone. That has been Ryan Grant. That's there he is, and there he goes. He's gone now. All right, that was a great time. It was great to see him. He's still doing well. He's still alive. That's great. We got some nice wallpaper going on. There's a nice house plant back there. Looks like potentially some pots that are hanging there. But that was a great interview. I think that was really informative. We got all the information that we could possibly want. I got to ask some questions that I've been dying to ask. And so for me, this has been a dream come true, talking to Ryan Grant. But my man, he just, he answered every question I had for him just thoroughly and just nonstop. And there he is once again, ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Grant.
All right, I'm back.
There he is. Buddy.
What's up, man?
How the heck we doing?
I'm doing well, Tom. How are you, buddy?
Are we in a new house?
No, we're in the same house.
It's just a different wall. I'm not used to that wall.
I moved the desk. The desk is
making major changes in your life, buddy. You're making major changes. Moving a desk. What are you gonna do next? I mean, like that's a lot. That's a lot. The chat is going wild for you, bud. You coming in. We've been going for a little over 2 hours. We've raised over $13,000.
Wonderful, man. Congratulations. That is
wonderful.
I'm proud of everybody.
We're rocking and rolling. How have you been, my friend?
I've been pretty good.
Pretty good?
Pretty good. Yeah, man. Things are good. No complaints.
We're still rocking. We're still rolling. People want to know, where's the podcast, Grant?
I know.
Where's the
podcast? The whole filming in studio with the vaccine and all that stuff. That kind of with people getting the vaccine and people feeling comfortable when they started rolling all that. So we stopped filming in studio.
Makes sense.
Because of the mandate stuff, and they were like trying to people didn't feel comfortable coming in. How many people?
Sure.
So when we had to pause on all that, and then once that happened, I was like, all right, let me just focus my energy because I really wanted to do what we were basically are creating is almost a show. So I'm still doing it. We've just paused it in certain regards, and we're focusing on some other stuff right now.
So of course want to just see more and more Ryan Grant because it's been a while, bud. It's been a while. I missed you. I haven't talked to you in a bit. Haven't seen that face.
Face is the same though. Face
is the same. It's still looking great. In terms of the Packers, man, we having a good season once again. Like we're
that's the standard. So
I mean,
we're not really surprised.
No.
Just excited and I like what we got going on.
Listen,
if we can stay as healthy as possible and manage injury, I feel like that's
we haven't been, but listen, we're still crushing it. We're still number one in the entire NFL and in the NFC right now, my friend.
Oh, absolutely. I feel really good about where we're sitting right now and how guys are playing and how many weeks are left right now?
Right now, there's 4 games left.
Yeah, so this is what you want. Can't really say last quarter because there's more than that, but essentially this is the last quarter of football, and you want to rock. And so I'm expecting guys to really turn it on and start playing complete football, especially now that the weather's changing. I'm glad Aaron's healthy. Aaron Jones, because Aaron ain't gonna be healthy.
The other guy's got a broken toe.
Yeah, he won't be healthy till it's all said and done. But you know what, though? I think this is even more of a hero's journey for Aaron.
Buddy, listen, we haven't talked. Like we haven't talked in a while. And this offseason was chaotic to say the least. It was just pure craziness. And then everything got back to like somewhat normal-ish kind of thing. Another guy also run pretty darn well is AJ Dillon. I see.
Yeah, listen, that backfield is smoking, and it's a great situation for LaFleur.
I would say so.
And if he can find a way to just keep getting those guys balls in complimenting situations, it's great, man, because they are matchup issues for defenses. Big time.
Just a bit, just a smidge. I mean, last year, we've gotten to this point. We're in back-to-back NFC Championship games, right? Yeah. And now this year, we're still holding on to potentially just losing 3 games during the regular season. We're doing pretty well in that area. Kind of from your standpoint, with all the craziness that's going on in the NFL today, because you and I have talked about like serious topics like the NFLPA and talking about like how they're run and everything like that. There's so much going on with postponement of games and changing mandates and all that crazy stuff. Like, are you looking at this and are thinking either 1, thank God I'm not there anymore, or 2, is it like there's no surprise whatsoever?
I'm not surprised. I'm definitely not thinking like, thank God I'm not there. I'm probably thinking, thank God I'm not taking the hits.
Your body's thanking you.
Though the money that they're throwing around to these guys would potentially probably make me be willing to get hit. But no, I'm not. Honestly, I'm not surprised. I talked with enough guys during the season, and I know enough of what's going on, behind the scenes and stuff like that. So no, NFL's gonna do everything they can to protect that shield. So they got to keep that. You got to talk about one of the largest businesses in America. So. Like
the wheels keep on turning regardless of who's under them, buddy.
It will continue to make sure that that corporation is represented, and I'd say that from that stance, they're doing a phenomenal job. Yeah, NFL, people understand they're a bunch of gangsters, and I mean that in the manner that if you believe that they're not going to do things to make sure that they keep themselves running and keep that machine running.
Sure.
Whether it was at the expense of an individual, because the whole mentality is that no one is bigger than the shield.
Sure.
So once you recognize that that's the fundamental mentality.
That's where it is. Yeah.
That's it. Well, then you already know that they're going to, you know, their willingness to do certain things to make sure that the shield is, you know, is not at stake and not compromised. And it's individual stuff is like, oh, whatever happens to individuals, you're like, it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean?
Cogs in the wheel.
Exactly. Yeah. There are sometimes sacrificial lambs and stuff like that. You know, there has been some interesting stuff going on this season.
I would say.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious of your take on this because they obviously have last year when we were talking, like when we had our show, you know, they expanded like the playoffs in which they had an extra team, what have you, and we had our feelings about that. But this year, like they're an extra week in now, in which like they are now having an extra week of football. There is going to be a week 18 in the NFL. Yeah. You know, as a former player, I'm just curious of what your insight is on that. Is it just kind of a fear of like, oh God, it's another week, more injury? Is it like, hey, we should get paid more money? Because the guys who have signed contracts who are playing, you know, 17 games or 17 weeks, I should say, on the bye week, now they're not getting paid extra because there's an extra game.
I'm trying to remember, and I can't remember the details of the rule change on how that worked. There were a couple of things that they, because it was inevitable.
Yeah.
Like everybody knew that was going to happen regardless. So it really was, well, let's try to get, I guess, the best situation that they can out of it because it's going to happen no matter what.
Sure.
But I don't remember the actual details in that in the CBA regarding what was going to happen, whether it be insurance or whether it be extra salaries. I don't know. I don't know how that worked. So I'm sure guys at this point in time, their bodies probably don't like it, of course. But yeah, it's just another week of preparation, you know. And for guys who are used to playing in the playoffs, it's probably not that big of a deal.
Sure.
Just because they're already used to playing into, you know, January and stuff like that. So, you know, I know they didn't do it where teams are not getting two buys. Right?
Yeah.
They just cut down on a preseason game.
That's what they did. Yeah.
So,
yeah,
I don't think for teams that are going to play, it won't change anything essentially if you know, knock on wood, if everything goes correctly, it won't change anything for the Packers because they'll have the first seed. So it won't matter. They'll have a bye regardless.
Hopefully.
So, yeah, but it's whatever. It's the nature of the game. Listen, the game is changing, I'll be honest with you. So it doesn't look like guys are getting as banged up. If as a running back, it might not be that bad because most running backs are not getting as banged up in the season.
Yeah.
So, you know, because the way the game has changed, maybe it might not feel as bad, you know. And in 5 years, it won't even be a thing because people will be used to it. So
that is very true. I'm still trying to get used to like the records of being like, wait, we're gonna be 14-3. Like it's still the math is not there. It's not all there just yet.
It is weird to hear that in week 18. I'm like, what's going on here? So but it is what it is. Just the game is going to change and it's going to keep changing for the money.
Yes, let's be very clear.
As you guys keep paying for games,
yeah,
it will continue to adjust.
100%. And I mean, for you, kind of being an insider, because you do know guys on the team and stuff like that, friends with Aaron, what have you. And I'm not asking for any insider tips or anything, but you know, this season has been labeled as the last dance, right? In which, you know, Aaron, you know, he's got 1 year technically left on the contract, but writing has been on the wall for a little bit. You know, look at guys like Devontae Adams, who's going to be a free agent after this year. Guys like Zadarius Smith, who might not come back because there's contract issues there. You know, if you had like a message to Packers Nation about this season in regards to it being the last dance, I mean, like, what are you thinking about while watching this? Is it just like savor the moment and because you might not get it again?
I would, yeah. And I'd say that I know that for Packer fans, that is unfathomable, and it's literally something that you can't understand if you are from 0 to 30 something. You don't actually know what it's like to not have an all-pro quarterback. But I'd say just appreciate the magic that this man has given and is giving you still on this broken toe, this fractured toe.
On that broken toe.
Yeah, and I listen. I said this last year too. Aaron is enjoying what he's doing.
Yeah.
There's no chip on his shoulder. There's a liberation. Have you say, you know, if I can say that in the sense that he does not feel like he has to prove anything to anybody but himself. to his ability to play football, play at a high level, and his teammates, and just go out there and really just have fun. And I think that it's hard, it's difficult in this league because of competition, because of job, and all this stuff.
Sure.
So he's fortunate to have, of course, he's performed, so he's earned the right. But in the same breath, now with everything that has gone on, to be able to keep that perspective of, what, he really is enjoying things. He looks like he's having a good time playing football. Winning, of course, helps. I know he enjoys the teammates that he has, the team that, and they're rocking. So, listen, what do you want? Do you want it? It's like, if you don't know what's going to happen regardless, and at the end of the day, listen, he could just say, you know what, I'm done. If he wins the whole thing, it'd be a phenomenal ride off into the sunset.
That thought has been ingrained in my mind, and I'm like, like if he wins the Super Bowl this year, which they definitely could. I mean, he's playing at an MVP caliber once again. Yeah. It was interesting because when he was on McAfee's show, they were saying like, you'll probably never win an MVP again because of the comments that you've said. And I'm like, ooh, is it that political? Like to do that? But like members of like the press and stuff are voting for MVP. And I'm like,
well, yes, it is. It's, just to say it is political in that manner, because you're the face of the league in some regard.
Yep.
So it's like, well, I think, yes, performance wise, I think people, they want you to look a particular way, act a particular way, and play a particular part.
Yes.
And that's what you're always going to see. So, but I appreciate, and I think a lot of guys, former players and just veterans around the league, not just guys, I think a lot of guys really do appreciate it from a sense of his, I'm sure people don't, some people don't.
Sure.
But I actually do. I'm looking forward. I like to see guys enjoying themselves. I like
liking their job.
Yeah, I like to see people enjoy their lives, work really hard, have fun what they're doing, and as a team, and people don't really understand. And I like anything, people don't, they take for granted. It's hard. It is hard to win in the NFL. It is hard. Like the demand of the job, rightfully so, is high. You're talking high level. Like you want people to perform at a high level and doing something that is very physical. In the same breath, it's cerebral. So listen, it is art in motion, and it is to watch. And the whole Packer team in general right now is really just special. So don't take it for granted, And you still never know, because listen, I was a part of, I'd say, one of the best Packer teams ever, 15-1, and couldn't get it done. So you know what I mean? I think
you never know.
Yeah, it's you never know. Appreciate one game at a time.
There we go. Hi.
Say hi, bub. Yeah, she's like, what is this?
She's like, what is going on? We got the whole Grant fam going on here. This is a reunion.
I got my oldest is over there. She probably won't come.
The whole Grant fam is coming along. Buddy, I really appreciate you coming on. I've been missing you. I've been missing talking to you, picking your brain. You're such a knowledgeable guy. I love your perspective on just about everything, and that's beyond football. That's on life itself. One of the most thoughtful and provoking person that I've ever come across, and I truly mean that. So
I appreciate that, Tom. That is I appreciate that, bro. That's really I guess I'm doing something right.
You are doing lots of things right. Ryan Grant, I have one request, which you can tell me no. You can tell me no.
What's up?
We just hit $14,000 donated for this stream, which is great. 14 grand for a great charity. It's going to help some kids with cancer. It's going to be phenomenal. As soon as you came on, people were cheering Ryan Grant, and then they were asking for one thing.
What do they want?
They wanted to see the bling.
Oh, they wanted to see the bling.
Is it possible?
Yeah, it's possible. Let me give me a second. I gotta go.
I'll give you a second.
All right, let me go get it again. Okay.
All right, I appreciate you, buddy. We'll hold. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see. The people are asking for it. I saw you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get a look at the Super Bowl ring won by the 2010 Green Bay Packers. Holly coming in with a hundo. Ladies and gentlemen, and our next guest, He's lined up, waiting in the lobby. He's doing jumping jacks. He's waiting. We're going to see the bling. We're going to say a big thank you to Ryan Grant, and then we're going to get into it. We're going to rock and roll as we are coming up on over 2.5 hours in this stream. And don't forget, folks, we still got 5.5 hours to go. Will Tom pass out live on air? Maybe. All right, hold on.
All right, Tom. You are,
ladies and gentlemen, we got to do a drum roll.
You're a man of the people.
Yes.
And I appreciate you for that. And so when the people ask, sometimes you got to give the people.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Super Bowl ring, the ring of a champion, one Ryan Grant. The diamonds are blinging. They're forever.
I want you to know that this was probably the easiest and most painful ring to actually obtain, because I did 1 quarter worth of work for it. Worth of physical work, and had to tear up my ankle, which was terribly painful.
I mean,
and watch my guys sweat, bleed, and do all that good stuff. So it was super easy and also very painful.
Very painful
to obtain this. So, but I'm proud to represent this. So,
buddy, I greatly appreciate you. I know the fan base appreciate it. There's a lot of love going on in the chat right now for Mr. Ryan Grant. We got over 1,100 people in here, and they're loving every second of it. So I appreciate you taking the time, buddy. Let's catch up soon. We'll get together. We'll talk soon. And you have a fantastic night, Mr. Ryan Grant, all right?
Sweet, brother. Happy holidays, all you Pack fans. Love on each other, hug on a bunch of people. It's been a wacky couple of years, man, and just enjoy life in the full capacity that you can. You know,
that's it, baby. That's it.
All right, Tom. I appreciate you,
Ryan Grant. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you.
Hold on. We got to sign out the way we come on now.
That's true. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Tom Grossi. That's Ryan Grant. And as always, go Pack, go.
There you go.
Ryan Grant, everybody.
All right, brother.
Later, bud.
Peace, man.
Mr. Ryan Grant in the stream. Former Super Bowl champion. Ladies and gentlemen. And now. And now. Our next guest, the only person, Ian, thank you for the 50, who could follow a Super Bowl champion. He's a Super Bowl champion in my heart and soul. A man who has over 250,000 subscribers on YouTube. You know him. The owner, creator of That's Good Sports, my co-host for GPS, Brandon Perna, everybody.
I got a Super Bowl ring too, Ryan.
Woo!
And this was even easier to obtain than yours.
There we go, baby. There we go.
I'm Tom Grossi. That's Ryan Grant. You've been navigated, was what I was thinking was going to come out of your mouth. I was like, oh, wait, no. That's it just sounded like the next thing there.
It's fine.
Great interview, Tom. Ryan Grant seems really cool.
Thank you, buddy. It's been a while since we talked to him.
I know you did
thank you for the $200 donation. Perna, we are tearing it up here. We've raised over $14,000 in 2.5 hours here.
Oh, yeah.
And by the way, thanks for that template. Because of that, Johnny was able to create this little guy. This looks pretty good.
Yeah, it looks great.
I think it's pretty good. Scooter's in the chat right now.
Update the GPS background. Give us something as sexy as this one.
That's it. Listen, we're just it's that sex appeal.
Oh,
That's
we
it.
need the sex appeal.
That's it. Oh, we need it.
All right.
We need it. Oh, yeah, I got to retweet Mr. Brandon. Mr. Brandon Perna, how you doing, bud?
Good.
Yeah.
I am very happy to be here while we actually hit the goal. We will hit the goal my hour. I guarantee, or 30 minutes, whatever I'm on here for. Right now, how far are we away? I know
we're
it's
at 14.5. We're at 14.5. 14.5.
Right.
14.5. We're at 14.5.
Anybody
14,500.
dropping hundos right now, I am going to match. I'm going to match hundos right now. So we want to get there. We will get there.
Well, Brandon Perna, you see, here's the thing. I'm actually very grateful for this moment right now because, we do a show together every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and on Thursdays as well, known as Clickbait Sports.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of the time, we talk about sports. We're jumping in, we're diving into the nuance. That's the NFL. And we go, Dustin's donating hundos in here. Scooter's donating hundos in here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, viewers donating a hundo. Oh, buddy, this might have been we raised $15,000.
There we go.
There's Brandon Perna.
Scooter,
Perna with a hundo, and we have raised 15. Jesus. Kaylee with a hundo. Xbox with a hundo.
Okay, I can't go that far.
Perna coming in with a hundo. John another hundo. And this is the chat's wild. They waited for you, baby. They waited for Brandon Perna. And they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna crush this.
Fucking around.
That's it.
All right, screwing around. This is charity.
It's okay. We can do this. It's all right. You can say whatever you want. No, I'm grateful for this time because we don't have the constraints of Perna donating a $300. Jesus, dude, you're awesome. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you so much.
This is a good cause, Tom. This is a great cause. And yesterday, I was at the Children's Hospital with my kid because of an eye infection. Something that seemed mundane, something we've had before, put eye drops in, and not even an eye infection, it's a skin infection.
Yeah.
We go to the doctor. They say, no, you need to go to the hospital right now because they have to do a CT scan to make sure that the infection isn't behind the eye and in the brain. And to do that, they got to put in an IV. And our daughter is 15 months old. And if you've ever tried to put an IV in a child, it is difficult. And it is a horrible thing to experience because it took them 3 times because their little veins are so small. And it was horrible. Yesterday was absolutely horrible. I've never been so scared in my life. And we got the best news possible that the infection could be treated with just regular antibiotics. But they had to check. They had to go through all that. And you're raising money for kids and parents going through something way worse than I had to go through yesterday. And I can't say how terrified I was, how scared I was. And I think people who need resources, families, kids, for much more serious illnesses and conditions we went through, it is really important. And I am happy you're raising money for this cause. And I'm not trying to compare what we went through yesterday to somebody who has a child with cancer, but I can say, like, the fear I had in a 4-hour period before we knew that the news wasn't a worst case scenario sort of thing, was horrible. And it was scary. Like, my daughter's eyes swelled up overnight like she'd been in an MMA fight. You know what I mean? It was crazy. So
should have seen the other baby.
Yeah, we're yeah. The other baby, man,
didn't stand a chance.
Not gonna fight for a while. I'll just say that. So I appreciate being here. Happy to donate to this, and it's one of those things, like, it's a good cause. You know that, but just being at the Children's Hospital yesterday scared the crap out of me. So anybody dealing with it in a more serious manner, happy to support. And you're doing good. You're doing great things, Tom. You're doing great things. And I'm so happy to do a show with you every 3 days of the week.
I appreciate you. And, during the stream yesterday, while I was live, I was texting you. And when you said that, I didn't say it on stream, but, when you had to go to the hospital, like, the white even more came out of my face, and, like, it got real serious real quick. And, I'm just very happy to hear that baby Perna's okay.
She's a trooper. She's tough as nails. She's good today. The infection's going down, and she's running around, pushing her little choo-choo train. we're getting really good at back pedals. Been training her like an NFL corner. And now she'll grab my hands and she wants to do it. And she's like, bah, 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 bah. She's trying to say, because I go back pedal, turn and go. And so, yeah, she's good. She's good. It was, but like, there's just a window there where
It's horrifying.
Terrifying. And like, we've got a great pediatrician and she's like a don't worry about it sort of pediatrician.
Yeah.
We saw her and she kind of freaked out. And that's like,
oh.
That's what scared me. She's like,
yeah, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing.
I
It's
can't
like, no,
help
you
her.
you should be okay. You should be calm about this.
Like seeing, I'm like, oh God, if she's scared,
Yeah.
what the hell? But yeah, so she's good. We're good.
We
Glad
just
to
hit
be here.
$16,000, by the way.
16. We hit 16K.
16. We hit $16,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this for the Alzheimer's Association because my goal is to hit 20. And seeing you do this in one stream is crazy. I got to figure out, because I had the Tom Brady Lego head, and now some people want me to do the monkey tail beard as like the reward for hitting it. But maybe it's like something we could do live on the air if we hit the goal. I just got to figure out what that is, though.
I mean, maybe it's forming the monkey beard live.
Oh, maybe doing the shave live if we get there. Easy. I had it right there.
I just gave you the little extra push, like the little extra, because like, listen, let's say you get to like $15,000 and 5K, start streaming as soon as we hit 20, boom, monkey tail, done. But yeah, buddy, no, I'm very happy to hear that the fam is okay, doing well. That's a scary thing. I mean, I've heard that from my mother because I spent birthdays in the hospital when I was growing up as a baby because of all the asthma and all the allergies and all that crap. And my mom had to yell at the doctors to be like, you need to stop poking him with a needle because you're not getting blood. Yeah. Like,
yeah, it was, my wife was like, I had to be the calm one. She had to be the one, like, kind of getting on the nurses. Like, you're doing this again? Cause they couldn't get it. It was like a 40-minute process to get the IV. And the whole time she just screaming.
Of course.
You're trying to keep them calm. You can't.
Stop poking me.
Yeah. They don't know what's happening. You can't explain.
Ow, that hurts, you dick.
Yeah. I was like, this is probably one of the worst ages to be at to try and do this because they're old enough to move around and know what's going on, but not old enough to know why it's happening or, that we're trying to help.
Yeah, so, of course.
Yeah, it was rough, but we good. We're stronger because of it.
Hells yeah.
No part of me died at that hospital.
Part of you still is at the hospital, and you're going to get a bill for that part that's still there, by the way. And it is not covered by insurance.
I've thought about that. And I have health insurance.
Guys, did I mention the fundraiser stream? This is also for me.
Yeah. You want to help me hit my deductible?
We kid, but that's American healthcare. Like we're also not kidding as well.
Oh my God. Yeah.
But yeah, buddy. I'm glad to hear things are good. I wanted to kind of just, shoot it with you and talk about like not sports for a bit, and obviously we talk about sports every freaking fracking day. And I know you and I have talked about like when we're done with YouTube, which, sometimes it's 12 or 18 hours later, like we're just done. Like we're like, I don't want to hear any more sports. I don't want to hear any more about football. I don't want to hear anything because I've spent my entire day consumed by this.
Yeah.
So I want to talk about the man behind the beanie. I want to talk about the Brandon, but there it is. Now that's who I want. No, man, like, I'm like Brandon Perna. If people don't know this story, because there might be some new people who are on here. If people don't know this, Brandon Perna, when I started, so this was back in 2015, and I just had a little audio podcast. I started, and nobody listened to my thing, obviously. And because why would
That's the great thing about starting on YouTube or podcast.
Yep. Nobody listens. No one cares. No one cares about the work that you put in, whatever. And I still remember vividly the first time over 100 people listened to my show. It was a Rams episode because what I would do is I would just go on and get all my guests from the subreddits of like, Rams subreddit, whatever. And I remember like it got over 100 and I was jumping up and down and I didn't make money for 2-3 years, on that pod. But Brandon Perna, who at that point, I don't even remember how many subs you had. I think you had like at 20 to 40, maybe.
I was going to say like 30 or 40, probably.
Yeah. And like I was recommended you because I went into the Broncos subreddit and I said, I said, need a Broncos fan. You can go find the subreddit post there. It is still there. And people were like, you need to reach out to Brandon Perna. And I was like, okay. Like, and I hadn't heard of Brandon Perna. I was brand new. I wasn't even doing YouTube. So like that was, brand new to the space and everything. And I reached out to you and I was like, oh, there's no way. Like I found this guy and I was like, he's got so many subscribers. Like that's so many. Like there's no way. Like I literally have no following whatsoever. And I reached out to you and you're like, oh yeah, no problem. And like that. And we talked for the first time. We talked for like an hour and a half and we just shot the shit for an hour and a half. And that was some of the funniest stuff I think I've ever recorded. That one and like the other two, like we were talking about random restaurants and crappy restaurants we were going to. It got so off the rails.
Yeah, it's funny because I don't remember much of what we talked about, but I remember where I was in my house chatting with you on my phone. Like I think it was the first season we moved into our house. So I was terrified that I had a mortgage. And I had decided to commit to doing YouTube. And I was still I was just figuring out how to make a little bit of money there. And, but not enough where I felt good about being a homeowner. And so like our dining area and living area, it was just like empty. There was like nothing there. I just remember like walking around talking about Packers and Broncos football forever with like you. I was like, I never even met that guy. And we just had like this amazing conversation. Yeah. I was like, I really enjoyed talking to Tom. And then when you got on YouTube, I was like, oh, perfect. Now I'll follow this guy. And, because it depends, like everybody consumes stuff different. And there are a lot of people today wanting us to turn GPS into a podcast. I'm like, we got to get there. That's the next step. And when I saw you on YouTube, I was like, all right, now he's ready to come in and commit. Because that's like, it's a big commitment. And
because
look at you now, you're raising 15 grand in less than 4 hours for a charitable cause. It's crazy.
We're at 252 and $16,000.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, and this is why you'll always be a ride or die for me because like there are so many people out there that wouldn't give you the time of day, because they have a following or because they have anything. And especially like you don't get anything out of it. Right. And I think that that's just a message that I've always taken to heart. And that's why like I attempt to give back as much as humanly possible to small creators, to charities and what have you, because like of this and like this is my post from 6 years ago. So like here I am. Hey, Reddit Broncos fans. The creator podcast.
9 upvotes at the time there.
9 whole. And the first comment, which had 55 upvotes, that's good sports.
Nice.
That's good sports.
Yeah, Broncos Reddit, that helped me build my channel a ton.
Yeah, man. Like it was just crazy because now, we've been wanting to work together like for so long because every time they played the Broncos, I was like, yes, I get Brandon Perna back on. And we did that throughout the years, even when you kicked our ass with Peyton Manning, and I mean, destroyed us. And yeah, no, I mean, I will just always appreciate you for that because that was just a freaking awesome gesture.
Yeah. Did we talk right after or before that, the Peyton Manning beating of the Packers?
It was before the game. Yeah, so it was a week before the game.
I remember because I think we were talking about the Packers defense. Their run defense was kind of under the radar, and their defense was putting things we're putting things together. And I was worried about Manning a little bit because he was playing and then that was his best game of the season.
Yep,
they just crushed him. I was like, oh, yeah, we're going back to the Super Bowl. And then a week later, he died against the Chiefs. I'm like, what is happening this season?
Yeah.
I remember that conversation, too.
I think we wound up having a conversation or two after a game or something like that, too. Yeah. I know because I had you and Sam on also at the same time. I had both of you on. I don't remember what that was for, but that was some triple threat thing that we did.
Comro?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
yeah, because he's a big Packers fan too.
Yeah, he's a huge Packers fan. So yeah, no, that was always really cool. And so for like you, who has been on the platform for so long, I mean, our fan, like my fans know, and our fans know, like we recently found your like your first That's Good Sports video. And we're going through that, which was trending for not a great reason.
No.
Nice job, YouTube algorithm. But like, being on this platform for so long, and I know that you've adjusted because, originally you were just Broncos, and then you're like, well, crap, if they're not making the playoffs, I got to expand a little bit. So like we're expanding into like the wide NFL. Kind of like, what is your goal like with this channel at this point? Like, do you have like that ambition of like being the biggest Broncos guy? Like, do you have that ambition of, being like the greatest sports YouTuber there is? Like, what are you looking to get out of it?
No, like I don't even know if I have a goal anymore. I think it's just like survive. Like I think
valid.
if like you're on YouTube and things are going all right, I think your biggest fear is that it'll stop.
Yes.
And you and I have talked about this a lot, but like right now I'm having like one of my worst months in terms of gaining subscribers in probably 3 or 4 years during the football season. So like my goal right now is like, what am I doing wrong?
Yeah.
How do I approach the playoffs? How do I approach the off season? And I've got like a concept I want to do for off season videos that are going to be more evergreen, that are not what you're doing or not what like, Scooter does, or like I hate coming up with ideas that I don't feel like are my own.
Sure.
And you see that a lot on YouTube.
Yes.
And I finally got one that I think like suits my strengths, that will be like really fun videos that can touch on all of the NFL teams like on a week-to-week basis. And now I'm just like scared that I'm not going to execute it well, or that I've got this great idea and it's going to bomb. And then I'm like scrambling a couple of new stuff. But like it's survival. Just like I just get through the season, and then I'm like, here's the off season. I'm going to approach doing the news. And that's great because it tells you what to talk about.
Sure.
And I think it's like my goal is just to try to maybe be a little more creative moving forward. I get a little, I guess, like you get your routines and your rhythms, and you get a little too used to them. You're like, well, if more people aren't subscribing, maybe like I'm not doing a good enough job at convincing people my channel's worth watching or viewing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like that's like specifically to my channel, that's kind of the goal. The goal with like working with you is like, hopefully we turn GPS into a show more people can watch, and it's on more platforms outside of YouTube that get to more people. And I don't think it's a certain time it was just because you've got that selfish need to fill of people watching your thing and more, but now it's like, well, I think we got something good. How do I make it better? How can we make it better moving forward? And that's kind of what I want to do. And the reason I don't have a plan is because I don't know, like YouTube changes. If you would have told me like 4 years ago, you would have more fun covering the NFL than you do the Broncos, I'd been like, you're a liar. No way.
Sure.
And now like I really enjoy the NFL as a whole more than just talking about one specific team. And I love talking about the Broncos, but if you're trying to do that every day of the week, you're talking about the same things over and over again. Like, and Will and I have run into that with writing scripts. Like, how many times can we say Teddy Bridgewater isn't as good as the quarterback he's facing this week? Or, the run game, that's how the Broncos win. So I like the new things, new information, whatever, all of that. Anyway, that was a really long-winded answer. You made me reflect on my soul there.
Well, I think it's important because, again, like I think every creator goes through this unless like you were just a god at creating.
Yeah.
It's a matter of like, wow, that video I thought was going to do really well. That sucked. Like no one watched it. The subs are not going up. Okay. Am I plateauing? Is this like the beginning of the end? Once I plateau, the next logical step is I'm going to start declining and I'm going to start to go down. I put out a piece of content. I'm like, wow, that's really good. Nobody watches it. Like, I think it's very easy to get very cynical, very depressed, and very like upset and downright frustrated, on this platform that is ever changing. And then that's even with that's just focusing on your content. You start looking outside your own, like you start looking outside your lane. You're like, oh man, I'm in Depression City right now.
Yeah. I think, yeah. Comparing yourself, and this is a piece of advice from Adam from 5 Points. It's like comparing yourself to other YouTubers' success is a recipe for hating yourself. Like,
yeah,
you've got to, and it's good to keep you motivated, like,
yeah,
it's good to try and learn maybe from others and see how you can be better. But if you're like, oh yeah, this guy's getting more subscribers than me, or this guy's videos are doing better. Oh my God, I suck. I hate all my videos. I'm going to change everything. Like it's a dangerous path to go down.
Real quick, I'm so sorry to interrupt. We just got a $1,000 donation from Mitchell, donating $1,000 in the chat. $1,000. And we are at now $17,500.
Mitchell,
Holy
is that Trubisky?
Mitchell, buddy, appreciate you. He was waiting for you, Perna. He was just waiting for you. And then he was like, hey, Beanie Bros for life.
Beanie Bros for life.
Bros for life. Mitchell, very much appreciated. Damn, that's the biggest dono we've gotten so far on this stream.
You're a legend, Mitchell. Friggin' legend.
But
sorry, my credit card company was like, did you just make this donation to Google or this payment to Google? Yes, I did.
No, I just did it for the good karma that I'm going to pretend I get. Got him. Yeah, I'll be doing a shot for that. But the last thing I want to ask you before I let you go. So you're at a point where, thankfully you can pay the bills, in which you have an amazing family. You get to do something that you enjoy and what have you. So kind of like going forward, you're talking about doing more creative things. Where are you looking, like on this platform or elsewhere, in like 5 years, or even like further beyond, like long term? What are you trying to do in terms of like yourself? Like, is this something that you see doing long term, like, like way in the future? Because you've been doing it for so long, right? And I get that question asked to me now, and I'm only 6 years in, and people are like, are you going to retire? And I'm like, I wasn't thinking about it. I just stopped 2 jobs. I want to work 1 job for a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm curious of like where you're standing on there.
I think ultimately I would like to be in a place where this channel's running smoothly. I still dictate it in the face of it, but I'm not editing all the videos. I'm not writing or co-writing all the videos, and it's smooth. And people come here for NFL jokes and news and updates. What I like doing. And then I have a second channel or a second creative thing that I've started, because I think that that's the one thing I've found myself thinking about a lot in my free time is it would be great if I were talking about something other than football, or making videos about something other than football. And I know like I have like a janky looking news show, but it's like I went to video, like I got a degree in video production. I was an editor for a long time, director. Like I thought I was going to be doing like movie stuff. So I'd like to be doing like more creative video projects.
I get you.
In a way that this That's Good sports train is chugging along, and I'm paying the bills because of it. And if I can take some risks doing some weird, creative, crazy stuff, I think that's what I would like ultimately. But
just rip off 5-Point-Vids. He does a lot of creative stuff. I'm sure he won't even know. Like, he's not even listening right now. So just like rip him off. It's fine.
I'll totally rip off Adam.
By the way, Holly Hundo just donated $1,000.
Oh my gosh.
So we are now at $18,500.
Wow. That is
Perna, I appreciate you coming on, because you brought the train. You brought the dono train. And we're going to jump to our next guest. But, buddy, I appreciate you more than you'll ever know. I'll be seeing you real soon for Monday for, of course, some GPS action.
Hell yeah,
and,
buddy.
Buddy, I appreciate you navigating me
through the
fundraiser.
Too. And the Grossi Posse showing up for this stream. You guys
Perna with a hundo
are the champs.
That's it. I appreciate you, buddy. I'll talk to you soon. Later. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Perna, That's Good Sports. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to jump right into our next guest. This man has over 300,000 subscribers on YouTube. He's got the voice of vanilla, lavender, and bark, because there's a manly thing in there too. He makes some of the best vids on the planet. I can't imagine how long it takes to edit them. He's got a full head of hair, Mr. FivePointsVids.
Wow, none of what you said is true. Absolutely. With that last statement, you just completely look how covered in dog hair I was snuggling with my dog.
You got hair.
Yeah.
I wasn't wrong.
This is not because I'm filthy. This is literally how much hair my dog sheds constantly. It's terrible. But I'm glad that in today's modern economy, you don't really actually have to look good to do anything.
You might not have pants on. We don't know. It's fine.
I have pants on. I got jeans on, but you know,
okay.
I had to do that for you at least.
You know what?
I doubt you have pants on.
It's a special day, so I put pants. Not even pajama pants. Like I actually put like real jeans on and everything. It was kind of gross.
Yeah. It's sad in this this world that we live in, this fantasy world, that we have to put pants on and go outside.
Perna staying around and
Well, see, the thing with Brandon is when I stayed at his house in Colorado, he was the big spoon, ironically. And actually, speaking of appreciation, I really do appreciate Brandon and all he's taught me over the years in this crazy industry that we call making shit posting. Making shit post. Oh, I said like German. We're making shit post here.
Shit post.
Yes, we make a shit post. I don't even know what accent that is, but not everyone's as talented as Urinating Tree. We don't all have the accents or someone like a Scooter that can just do multiple things. Well, I'm pretty one-dimensional, if you ask me.
It was funny because Perna and I were trying to figure out a title for GPS on Friday, and like I was feeling very artsy, and because it was like the Chargers game where they went for it, I basically said like the price of aggression, and Perna's response is, that's a 5-point vid title, and I was like, that is a 5-point vid title.
Yes, the price of aggression. I've been working. I'm trying to
down
because for what I do, titling a video is everything, right?
Yeah.
Like it really does make a difference because no one's gonna click on a video that says that's called the kneeling index. Like people are gonna be like, I don't even know what that is, but I'm not clicking on it.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing that I kind of love and hate about YouTube is like sometimes you don't get to title videos how exactly you want them.
Yes.
You have to title them to be optimized for the platform, and that's why it's just it's definitely a difficult thing to navigate.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like you could have, your content can be like godly. It could be amazing, but if you have a bad thumbnail, if you have a bad title, like gone.
Yeah. If your audience doesn't respond to it or get it right away. But the one thing that I've known that is true on the platform is if you put out a good video, like just a good video, the thumbnail can be weak, but people will start clicking on it and watching it all the way through. And if you can do that, then you've won. Like that's where it, and a lot of it is making people feel emotions, and it's just like trapping them like you trap someone on Netflix or whatever. Like we're trying to trap you to our stupid ideas. That's what we're trying to do, and hopefully it's working out for everyone.
I mean, like you look at some of the biggest creators on this platform, and it's all about retention, right? And it's crazy because like your vids are long form videos, right? And there is like sometimes there's lots of math in there, but I think what's great is that you find a way to make it engaging, like in those first 10 seconds of being like, hey, this is why a team should kneel down when there's like 7-8 minutes left in football, right? And people are like, wait, what? Like that's crazy. And I think you what you do such an excellent job at is like capturing that attention, and they'll go along for the ride, you know, as long as you keep that engagement up.
Yeah, you got to open a loop that remains open for the next 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Like you've got to like those first 30 seconds of a video, you're just selling the video. Like, all right, you clicked on this video, you fell for whatever the title and the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can keep you here through this entire concept, because unfortunately, like there's a lot of videos on YouTube that I click on where I'm like, man, you lost, like it kind of got boring. But then there's some where you watch the first 10 seconds and you're like, all right, we're watching this. We are clearing the slate for the next 15 minutes. I'm watching this bitch all the way to the end because I want to know whatever it is.
I'm invested now.
Right. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get people to invest in the concept of kneeling early.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too. What's crazy is, you know, Perna and I were talking about this a little bit, and I was even talking about this with Scooter earlier. Just kind of like the evolution, because you didn't always do this. I mean, 8 years ago, you were making Madden 13 gameplay vids.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing is like I had just lost my job at I was a big shot at this company, and like I was taking down like a bunch of pegs, and I was like, you know what's fun is playing Madden. Like you're unemployed. I'm like, I like playing Madden, and then I'm so fucking competitive that I was like, I don't want to lose to some 15-year-old at Madden. Yeah. So I went on to Google, like, how do you stop screens in Madden? And then, did we just get a huge one?
Dude.
Another grand? Let's go.
I don't even know. Mitchell, $1,195. We are at $20,000.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Five. I'm so sorry you're here for this. I promised them at 20,000 I'd show them my feet. I'm sorry, but you weren't supposed to see this.
I'll do it with you. I'll stand in solidarity. They can get a 2-for-1.
They're seeing my bare feet right now.
Oh, bare feet? No, I'm only going socks, baby.
All right, but you know what? In solidarity, on the count of 3, buddy.
All right.
1, 2, 3. Put them up. There it is. $20,000, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my gosh, I just gave birth to $20,000. Thank you for so much for putting me in the stirrups. Appreciate it.
Oh my God. That is amazing. Mitchell, everyone who has donated thus far, insanity, pure insanity. I'm going to do a shot for that, but I do want to hear your story. Continue.
Oh yeah, the origin story. So
because you kept doing that for a while, and like it evolved. Like I saw Madden 13, then I went to like Madden 25. NHL stuff was on there too. Like insanity.
Yeah, like the thing with YouTube, is in the beginning there's so much pride, right? Like you took your time. You learned how to make a video and you package it all up like, oh, wow, I made this thing. Yep. Now I'm going to throw it out for the whole world to see. And then nobody watches it, right?
Nobody.
No, absolutely nobody. Like, and I don't care how good you are. Your first endeavor into YouTube, starting out, like it's very rare that someone is actually really good from the start.
Correct.
But you're just gonna suck. It's like being a stand-up comedian or any profession, right? Anything, like even being a teacher, like you'd expect being good as a teacher to start, but not everybody's good in the beginning at teaching. You got to learn the kids and their tendencies and all that. It's every craft requires honing.
Well, I think
the one thing that I think separates us and everyone that's a full-timer is I loved it so much.
Yes.
I didn't care if anybody watched necessarily in the beginning. Like quitting was never a possibility for me. I was like, I loved making videos, talking about the games. I loved rewatching them, like they were kind of an archive of me to relive my best video game moments. But then like I put up this one video that was like short, fat players against tall, skinny players. Like I'd always wanted to do that since John Boyes did that video. He did huge players versus tiny players. Like he did Breaking Madden, which was one of my favorite blog series of all time. And I was like, I realized I was in a position to do that. Like I never thought that I could actually do that. I was like, I have a capture card, I have a mic, I have a whole setup. I've been doing YouTube for like 3 years already. Like I never put it together to do that. And then I made a video and actually it took off. And I'd never seen a video take off on YouTube. And that it wasn't really necessarily a good video. It was more that I realized that you could actually make real money on YouTube. And I wonder it wasn't that I thought I would be able to sustain that. The next question was, I wonder how to do it.
Yeah.
I wonder how to unlock that. And I started just looking around at other videos and I saw this one kid. This kid changed my life, honestly, because I was watching his video and he had grown his channel like so quickly to begin with. And first of all, I realized like he's good. Like he was good on camera, but I figured out that he was reading from a script. I was like, wait a minute, you can script your videos? Like this is how dumb I was, right?
That's cheating.
Yeah, this whole time I was believing that all these talented YouTubers, like, because you don't figure out the production until you do it, right? Or if you've ever been part of that world, you have a leg up. But we're not, you're a school teacher. I'm a failed healthcare executive. Like, you don't know how to make a video, right? You don't. I mean, you know how to package up a small one, but you don't know how they're really made.
Not a clue.
And then, but he also said this. He said, imagine if the whole world is watching your video when you upload it. And I had never thought of it like that way. I was like, that's what's happening. Is like, if you had to show the whole world your video, like right now, like one of them, like which one would you pick? Which would you be the most proud of? If some relative came up to you, oh, that Tommy, what are you doing?
That's my Tommy right there. He makes the videos.
Yeah. Hey, you're not a cop like your dad. What do you fucking do? Oh, you talk shit about sports, huh? and you would have to pick one video to show him to be like, all right, I'm good at this. Or they're like, that Tommy's a knucklehead. He's a fucking loser,
Yeah.
Like and that's how I learned. I was like, man, that's how everyone is treating my videos. Like they're looking at it. And if I had and I went back and rewatched my videos, I would say, I would pause. I was like, this is not interesting. Like if I kept watching them, if I would like to watch them instead of watching them as if someone else would want to watch them. And that completely changed everything in terms of how to make a video. And then I made this one video where I scripted it out. I actually, like edited it and put actual effort into it. And that got like 40 times. It got like 40,000 views instead of the normal 1,000 that I was used to. And I was like, aha. I was like the white guy in the barbershop in Coming to America. I was like, aha. The old Jewish guy.
I just had to try.
yeah. Well, I didn't. But again, in the beginning, you don't always believe that you have it, right? Like I never thought that I could write a script about sports and be articulate about it and weave together a narrative that people would be interested in. I just thought that gaming was where I was like, oh, everybody watches gaming. I didn't know that this niche even existed. And it really didn't. It's kind of like we kind of carved this niche, this sports documentary niche, like kind of all at once. And it came together and we all got viewers and it's been a crazy ride. But, 3.5 years later, I can't say I'm not more fulfilled. Like this is the most fulfilling job I've ever had for sure.
I've always said that because, first of all, cheers, buddy. Appreciate you.
Oh, there's the shot. Take it.
So the thing that always I looked at it is one, I always loved doing it and I still love doing it because it's just fun for me. It's crazy hours, 12 to 18 hours a day.
Yeah.
I do it every day. Like it's nuts. Sometimes with a teaching job too, but it was nuts, but I always loved it. And I mean, I'm curious for when it happened for you, because for me, I didn't make money in this thing. This will be my 6th full year because I started in 2015. And I started with just the audio, and I wasn't even on YouTube. YouTube wasn't a thing until like 2017, really, for me, after my first video. I didn't make like a dime for 4 years. Like I didn't make anything. I still remember because the threshold for you to get paid by YouTube is $100.
Yeah.
And I would go months without getting that. And then I'd get it. I'd be like, I made $100.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm going to take myself out to lunch.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There you go.
Uh-huh.
And I always just reinvested it into the podcast and actually bought decent equipment and bought like, a nice camera.
Way to go, man.
And that's a thing. So for you, going from you're no longer at your job, you're making these videos, you're making like Madden gameplay, all this stuff. When did it kind of click for you that like, oh, like this could be like what, like how many years in did that happen?
So from the start, when I launched the channel in 2013, I went back to work. I got like a weenie sales job. And trust me, it's hard when you used to be in charge of everyone to sit in the back now. Like you get taken down a fucking peg. Like, like it was definitely hubris coming back to its nemesis. But anyway, so I had a full-time job. I went back and I was like, all right, I kept the family afloat and I made it all the way back up to where I was essentially when I got laid off, over a 4-year span. And then one day, like after I started trying, like I started making money. And then 1 month I made more money on YouTube than I did at my day job. And I was like, okay, this is no longer a hobby. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I'm making more money than my job. And then at the same time, it coincided with a salary reduction. So I was like, I just kept thinking about it. For 3 months. I was like, I have to do this. I have to do this. I went and talked to my wife and, like one day I just got up and here's a dumb quote from, it's not a dumb quote, but I was watching a lot of Casey Neistat for some reason. Cause I was trying to learn how other people make.
I used to watch him 100% because like what he would do with the transitions, like with the camera work, I thought that was fascinating.
Right. So like for me, like I love YouTube. Like I still consume hours of YouTube content a day because there's so many good videos on YouTube. Sure. I think it really helps you as a creator to watch a lot of YouTube because you see what other people do. Like I mean, I see editing techniques and I'm like, I need to incorporate that into my videos. But anyways, my salary got reduced. And then, so this quote from Casey Neistat, and I still have it written above there. It says, failure sucks, but the pain that is failure does not exceed the pain that is not trying at all. And so, I mean, it's basically the same. It's just rephrased, like, hey, just go for your dreams or whatever, or fuck it. It's basically a very eloquent way of saying fuck it.
I mean, it's funny that you say that because like I have a quote. It's literally the signature of my email. And I've had it there since I started this like years ago. And it was a Jim Carrey one. It's like, it's in the same vein. It's you can fail at something you don't want. So you might as well take a chance of doing something you love.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. So I consulted with my wife. I was like, look, if I don't do this, I'm gonna wonder whether I should. Like, I can't do a day job and put what I want to in this because after a while, YouTube becomes consuming. Like, I was at work writing scripts and doing research on, punting at work, and people were getting pissed off at me for not turning in projects. Like, I felt like a kid with it. I felt like I was in school again. Like, that's how bad I felt. But and then I quit that day. That was August 2018, and here we are 3.5 years later, I guess. And it's or 3 years later, and it's been great. So I remember when you were going through the same thing, trying to decide, and it wasn't hard for me. Like I mean, I was I was technically a vice president or whatever, but like it wasn't hard for me. Like I know that you had to make a huge sacrifice to come over to this world because teaching is fun. It's fulfilling for sure.
I mean, it was a matter of, to go back to your comment about the fulfillment, that's something for me that has always been like the most important thing, because I've done this without making money. I'm now doing this making money. And I think the crazy thing is that, teaching gave me a level of fulfillment, but one, COVID crushed that. Like teaching virtually to 118 kids, and I saw 3 of their faces a day.
Yeah, you're just a streamer now.
I'm like, I could do this at home and actually make money. Like I could actually do this.
You're just like a bad streamer teaching the most
Yeah.
boring, like you're just streaming the most boring content to an audience of 100 that
Correct.
can't leave.
So it was that. And I mean, I've told this story before. This was last year when JJ Watt got released by the Texans. That was in my 4th period class. So I saw that. I started writing like just notes of like, you know, his stats, where you could go, what have you. I had to teach 5th period. I had lunch 6th period. I drove home during my 6th period, like lunch. I recorded, I edited, I uploaded, and made it back within 60 seconds of my next class. And I'm doing this and I'm like, oh my God. But last year was the first time I was like, I could actually make money doing this. Because like I made on Sunday Night Football in 2018, and I was like, oh my God, my life is changing. I'm gonna walk into school tomorrow. Yeah. Like everyone's SNL's gonna call me tomorrow and be like, you're hired, kid. Like, because NBC came to my house or whatever. And guess what? No one gave a shit. Like no one can't. Like a few of my students were like, that was awesome, Mr. Grossi. I got no phone calls. I got no money from that. Like that was it.
Yeah, I can't. I always forget that you were like the exposure that you got being on national TV wasn't shit.
No, and it's funny because coming from a stand-up comic world, a TV credit is everything. It's everything, because that is, you were on Jimmy Fallon. So every time you get brought up, you were on Jimmy Fallon. You're on Netflix for 0.5 seconds as a bystander. You're seen on Netflix. It's everything, but people realize, because they have these like extrinsic like goals where they're like, oh, if I hit this, then I'm going to be XYZ. Then I'm going to be fulfilled and great. But you find out real quick, like after that, and nothing changes, or it's not what you thought it was, or you don't get the recognition or the money or fame or whatever. You're like, oh crap, well now what? And I think that that's what makes YouTube so amazing, because, you know, I was really excited to hit 100,000 subscribers. Like I was really, really excited. And now I'm not necessarily going for numbers anymore, because this is the only job I've had, because I used to, you know, have kids come in on Saturdays, optional, of course, like, and do this for free and do practice test and tutor until 7 o'clock. And I did paid nothing for that, $0. But this is a job where the amount of effort I put in, I receive that back, whether that's in money, whether that's in donations, whether it's in subscribers, whether that's in views, what have you.
Or appreciation, which is another thing that we're addicted to as well. Like, I think it's hard to it's obviously hard to quantify that, but we do get a lot of negative commentary, but that should never be overshadowed by the amount of love that we get. And that's why I'm so appreciative of all the people. Like, you know, to grow a subscriber base has been one of the hardest things ever, and that doesn't happen with all the individuals out there that buy into what we're doing and like us and like say, hey, this guy's worth watching. And I'm always just completely floored by that, like that 2 million people would want to watch one of my videos. Like that. It's always humbling every time when you reach another milestone. But the problem is like, we're humans. Like, we don't, if you want 10,000, you want 100,000. If you want 100,000, you want 1 million, and you just want to keep going. And there's that quote that says, you know, it's impossible to desire that which you already possess. And that's what I'm saying. Like we gather in our 100,000. We're like, all right, let's go to the next 200. And not to say that, it's not worth pursuing. Like you should always strive to go, but there's really like, I don't know if there's ever a level of, man, I'm really satisfied. Like, I think that's what's unique to all of us, that we want to continue to crave to put out good content and appealing content that's going to knock people's socks off. Cause I love that part too. Like, dude, I'm love it. Still learning every day. And that's what I love about YouTube is like, you can never master this, like human behavior and guessing what people want to see and what they enjoy is not an exact science. You can get it close. You can get really close to guessing, but a lot of times you know, sometimes you fall short, sometimes you nail it on the head, which I love doing that.
And that's the thing, like, so that's I'm a big fan of premieres. Like I only do it for like my like episodic stuff, like
right. The
NFC that I do. And like the reaction of over 1,000 people watching that and reacting in real time. And I'm like, I just spent 12 hours working on this. Like I literally just sat here all day and I recorded this and I edited. I might not have been in the mood. I might have been tired. I mean,
Right.
I'm always tired. Like I might have been exhausted, but people seeing what happens and then reacting and going nuts over it. I'm like, oh my God, it's such an addicting feeling.
Yeah,
like,
well,
there was nothing there and then I made something there.
and it's not like stand-up comedy because we don't get live feedback from the audience. We're just guessing whether something's funny or not. Like we're always wondering. It's like, man, I wonder if that joke actually worked, or if the subtlety of that actually fell on someone. And when someone comments, or even a premiere is great for just feeling good, because your most loyal audience is going to show up to a premiere because they love you, and no one's going to show up just to hate somebody.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, what's wrong with you if you go to someone's premiere just to hate on them? You must love that person. Like, either, or if you love hating them, then great, fine. I got the click. Like, whatever. But yeah, it's so rare that we get real, actual feedback from not only our viewers, also, but from each other. Like, I remember going to a seminar about learning more about YouTube, and like Daryl Evs, he's like the YouTube guru. He's like Mr. Beast's personal advisor. Like he helped him brainstorm ideas and stuff. But he said, like, when do you ever get qualified feedback on your channel? Like, never. Yeah. Like, absolutely never.
Well, I mean, now we can't too because there's no dislike button. But
right. I mean, we don't even know. We don't even know whether we're being disliked or not. But yeah, there's just so much to learn in this, I guess, sport, whatever you want to call it. But it's also thrilling and fun and more fulfilling. It's taken me more places than I ever, like, I've been in a major league dugout because I'm a YouTuber, and I'm just like, what am I doing here?
Yeah.
What am I doing here? I've been on the field, like, at AT&T Stadium. Like, what am I? And someone else paid for it, like, exactly. What am I doing?
I didn't have to bribe anybody.
Right. I didn't spend any money. Like, they even flew me out here. Who are these dumbasses?
I love it.
It's been such a cool ride. Like, going to a NASCAR race, on pit road with press passes. That was amazing. And it's awesome when you get to, or Colorado, me and Brandon went out to the middle of nowhere
high school,
and filmed a movie about that was probably the most fulfilling project I've
has
done
to be
to date, just because it actually made a difference in
literally
life. Like, like telling Lions fans that the Lions suck. That's, I mean, okay, that there's value in it. People love it. They're entertained by it, but there's no you're not changing the outcome of anyone's life. You're just making fun of misery.
Exactly.
Which, trust me, I'm in that business. I love doing it.
we are doing that, but
I'm a son of a bitch. But the high school football field is like one where you just kind of accidentally stumble on something that's just so great and so amazing that I wish I had time to do more videos like that. I would love it. That's what I probably want to do. I know you probably have your next guest coming in soon, or I don't know.
Yeah, but I kind of, but I want you to finish your thought.
Oh, well, I mean, that's for me what I want to do is more man on site type things where, I mean, I want to go to every stadium and just review it. Like, that to me, like, what's funny about YouTube is, like, you can have a dream within your dream. Like, you can be like, all right, I already built this audience, so why don't I do more stuff
now?
Even more entertaining to me. But yeah, I think also with that movie, it proved that I can do like an actual vlog and make it interesting, which I hadn't had luck doing.
You're putting your own flair on it, which I think is like, it's true to your brand and like true to like what you want to do. But buddy, I really appreciate you coming on. You can officially say you've been brought on the channel now, Mr.
Yes, after 2 years of knowing you, a whole year of working together.
They didn't play the Giants. It's not my fault.
Many guest spots on the dumpster fire.
Well, you're here now, Five. And honestly, I loved this conversation. Let's absolutely do this again. I appreciate you helping raise some awesome money for some charity. And I wish you nothing but
What,
best.
what if it goes to 30K? What do you got to do? You got to show your puckered asshole?
Well, 25K, I went to 30K. I'm renewing. I'll make an episode of Conversations with Puppies, which was one of my first videos that like 100 people watched, and those 100 people keep on telling me to make another one. So I'll make that one that has nothing to do with my content. Everyone will be lost. And at 25K, I think I'm wildflower for 15 minutes.
There's some things that are just worth it, like making Tree listen to the AB album on his channel.
Done.
Like, come on.
Done.
Like, even though he probably lost thousands of subscribers from it, but who cares? It's ride or die in this business.
That's it, baby.
All right, man. I appreciate being on. Who's next? Who's coming next?
We got some good folks coming up next. You can hang out in the background for a hot second, but I don't want to spoil the surprise. I got to give them the intro that they deserve.
All right, I'll hang around in the background, and then I'll be out.
5 Point, I appreciate you, bud. I'll see
Love
you
you,
soon.
bud. See you next week.
Ladies and gentlemen, 5 Point Vids coming through. Fantastic interview. Fantastic man. Oh, and baby, our next guest. We got a little triple threat action. You saw a man by the name of Tyler come through these parts before. He works for these gentlemen, one of, if not the earliest Packers bloggers on the planet. They're doing phenomenal stuff. They raised over $20,000 for Feeding America Eastern Wisconsin just a week ago. I am so honored to bring on the co-founders of Cheesehead TV, Mr. Corey Banky and Aaron Nagler.
Mr. Grassi.
Gentlemen.
Salud, brother.
Oh, I haven't, buddy. I've only done a couple shots. We need to crack open a beer.
Let's do it. Come on now. Let's go, people.
I mean, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours.
You better start.
We got to get something
You got to
going.
get down the stretch here. Come on.
We've raised over $20,000.
Saw that, buddy. Congratulations. Keep it going.
3.5 hours. And
phenomenal work.
I appreciate. Oh,
there you go. There you go, Grassi.
there we go. There we go.
Salud.
But guys, I appreciate you taking the time. I appreciate you hopping on. And how you guys doing?
I'm doing all right. Saw Spider-Man with my youngest today, and it was a lot of fun.
So good.
So, dude.
I thought yesterday it was so good.
So good. I was shocked how much I enjoyed it. I'm not a big Marvel guy, not a big Spider-Man guy, but I flipping loved it. It was fun.
Dude, I felt like a small child in that theater. Yep. And I was just like, oh, that's happening. It was great.
Yeah, it was great. Good times.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Corey Banky, how are we?
I'm good. I did a little Green Bay collectible shopping today.
Oh, did you?
Also, Grassi, I don't want to make you too jealous, but I think I told you this on DM. I went to the greatest Packer collector party. I mean, we're talking about the geekiest, most, like, the biggest Packer collectors in the world were all gathered in one place in Green Bay last week.
Wait, I thought you said it was just one basement. I thought it was just one person.
No, it was basically Glenn Christensen and a group.
It was like
of
the
guys.
the Avengers of Packers collectible nerds.
Like,
what it was.
I bought things from Glenn Christensen.
Yep, he was there. I got to buy some private things from him. That was amazing. And like this basement, I can't wait to take you there, Grassi. You're gonna it's gonna blow your mind. You're just
Out
gonna
of
be
context,
like,
I was just gonna say, someone needs to clip that. Someone needs to.
Wait you to take you to
I
this
can't wait to
basement.
take you to this basement,
Oh,
Grassi.
this
I'm gonna
Wisconsin
give you the
basement.
night you're never gonna forget.
Oh
That's
man, it's gonna be
outstanding.
great. You're gonna
I'm wearing
love it.
my gloves.
You're
too.
gonna fall in love with. You're gonna fall in love with this basement. I'm telling you right now.
It's gonna be your home for the next 3 years. So I hope you like it.
I hope you like it.
Hope you like it.
Yeah, guys, I'm so happy to have you on. Talking about, you guys just did an amazing thing. I told this story with Tyler that Feeding America Eastern Wisconsin, you guys raised over 20 grand for them, helping people in Eastern Wisconsin. It's funny because I didn't even tell them I was doing it. This charity right now has no idea that I'm doing this. They're just gonna wake up tomorrow and have $20,000 in their bank account.
Nice.
It's incredible, and I want to thank you for using your platform to do so much good. I mean, you guys are legitimate OGs, with this. The both of you are some of the kindest and caring people I have ever met in my life, and I truly mean that. I know.
Thanks, Tom.
I know, but like, I'm gonna do it because it's my show, so suck it. So, Corey, who I had met once or twice, I think, before I went to Green Bay. Maybe I think
we did
transplants.
Cheesehead TV at we did.
Yeah, you came into the studio. You came into the studio.
You were one of our first studio guests, if not our first.
Yeah, it was that and Madden. I think so. It was like 2 times. I think it was 2 times before that, because the first time I met Corey, because I knew of Aaron, I didn't know of Corey. I remember sitting in your office, Corey, and you're just like, hey, turn around. And I turn around, I just see all these graphics cards like stacked to the ceiling. And I was like, dude, and you're like, I need my backups just in case. I was just like, that's insane. But Corey, one of the kindest people, inviting me into his home, his beer fridge. He literally showed me around the house, and it was an incredible experience. One of the best bartenders I've ever had the experience of witnessing as well. Ain't no joke there. And then Nagler, before I even knew who you were promoting my stuff. And I had no idea who you were. And I found that out, and I was like, wait, what? Like, I didn't know anyone was watching.
I'm always watching, Grossi. I'm always watching.
Oh, dear.
Like Roz in Monsters Inc.
I appreciate you both a tremendous amount. Thank you for coming on. We're raising some money.
Dude, thanks for having us on. Are you kidding me? It's awesome. This is amazing.
Absolutely. We're we've done pretty good. We've done pretty good today. And listen, we still got like 4 hours and 20 minutes left to go in this thing.
You're crazy.
So did you guys know that the Packers plane got struck by lightning?
I didn't actually, because I was in the movie theater. Is that true?
Yeah, that's because I had guests that were planned to come on, and they're like, nope, our flight is late because it got struck by lightning.
Okay, so it got struck by lightning prior to picking up the Packers. Is that what you're telling me?
They weren't on it.
Right.
They had to get a new plane. That's my bad.
Yeah,
that'd be amazing.
I knew they had to get a new plane. They had to get a new plane.
They had to get a new plane. But no, guys, I wanted to kind of like talk to you about some stuff, because you guys have been at this for quite some time. And you kind of really developed this space in which, like, I mean, I heard the Packers After Dark interview. I was watching that live, and kind of just to like go through your history, and Aaron's trying to date Banky's sister, and like there's a whole thing.
All right, see, Banky, see what you've done. See what you've done.
True story.
Not true at all. Not true.
It's
that
fine.
Is not true.
It's fine. Love unrequited makes for some great poetry. But in terms of the space that you've carved out, I think the thing that stands out to me the most, and is kind of one of the most inspirational parts about it, is like you really developed a community, right? Because like when we're talking back when you guys are starting, like chat rooms are a thing. And there really wasn't a place for Packers fans to like congregate, besides like a couple of places here and there. And that's kind of, excuse me if I'm wrong, like that's what you've kind of built this on. And it's like, hey, like we are still like serving Packers fans worldwide.
It's kind of what we've always done, right? Yeah, I mean, there were lots of, I don't want to say lots, but there were other spots that people would congregate.
There was like, yeah.
There was like times four.
Yeah. Packer Forum.
Packer Forum.
Packer Geeks.
Yep.
There was the Packers Therapy podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And that was kind of the impetus for Packer Transplants, because Packers Therapy podcast at the time, I thought it was the most boring thing I ever heard in my life, because it would be like 50 minutes of like 2 guys talking. And since then, that was the beginning of the wars that I started with certain fan
always
sites.
But that's the thing, though. But what's funny, though, is like people talk about like how, you've been doing it for so long, you kind of carved out the space, and that is somewhat true. But there were lots of other people doing kind of similar things.
Yeah.
We just stuck with it. It's like, I think Mike Myers has this quote. I think it was in Inside the Actor Studio when someone was asking like what he attributed his success to. And he said, I just kept going because I didn't want to do anything else.
Yep.
And we just kind of kept going. Like, I know lots of people who did start blogs back then and did have podcasts, and people now, they come up to me and they say, I really want to start a podcast. Well, great.
Just do it.
There are a million of them, so you got to be ready for no one to listen for a while, a long time, like whatever.
Years.
And if you love doing it, that's the most important thing.
And that's what I've said from the beginning. It's that, and that's why I was so surprised when you were like promoting my stuff, and I was like, why? Because like I was doing it,
I was entertained
because I loved it, and I was like, that's it. And I was just talking to Five, and this, like, I did this for 3-4 years without making a dime, like without making a single penny, but I loved it. And it's exactly like you said. So many people start channels, podcasts, blogs, whatever, And then in 6 months, they're like, well, I put so much time, energy, money, effort into this. Nobody watches. I feel like crap. I don't want to do this anymore. And like, that's a valid response, right? I mean, like you're putting so much time into it, but
I do think, well, that's the funny thing too, is like, I think people underestimate the time commitment, right? Just to keep it going on a consistent basis, you know? And then they get into it and they do enjoy doing it.
Yeah.
But it is a time suck, and it can kind of grab hold of your life, you know?
Yep, it's a job.
No doubt about it.
So for Corey, like for you, like you have grown this company to be this LiveX to be like this incredibly successful company. You know, you got the New York City branch, you got Green Bay, you're making it in the newspaper once again. Congratulations on that, by the way.
Thanks, Tom.
You know, for you, like, how did your journey even start with like LiveX of being like, hey, I want to be an entrepreneur. I want to make this thing and grow this as like my baby.
I mean, for me, I was a live streaming producer, like starting in like 2004, 2005. I started freelancing as that after being, you know, I walked into it. I say this story all the time. In 2003, I walked into a broadcast television truck and I just fell in love. And I never was in one before, and it just felt like home to me. And I worked for livestream.com for a while, and it's a funny story. I brought Cheesehead TV to Livestream, and like, you know, we don't have like we spent 4 years. It's the whole Gary Vee story. I think he talks about like Vidler or something.
Right.
He puts all his content on Vidler and goes away from YouTube, and he's like, wow, I was an idiot. And like, I was working for Livestream at the time, and we were the flagship show on Livestream.com, and my boss was like, you can't be on YouTube. And it was a little bit different multi-streaming, like you kind of went to the exclusive thing back then. But yeah, I mean, I started LiveX in 2015 after I left Livestream before they sold to Vimeo. I didn't want to move to Brooklyn, and you know, I like Manhattan. You know?
Nobody wants to move to Brooklyn.
But the thing is like, you know, we stream for major, you know, political events, politicians, businesses, corporations, and entertainment groups, Vox Media, now this, you know, pretty much anybody that needs like streaming. At some point, I'm ready for you to knock on our door, Grossi. You know, you're like this one-man band right now. I can't wait for you to move to Wisconsin, and I'm gonna be like, hey Tom, we got a broadcast studio in Green Bay. Would you like to rent that and have some nice staff to service your needs, your streaming needs? Tom, don't get it twisted.
You're like, you won't get anything else. Like,
no, you'll get you'll get your own talent bathroom. You'll get your own water.
Wow.
Yeah.
My own water? Is it like the ones with like the Packers? They have the Packer wrapper on it?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, now that's enticing now. Like that. Well, because I have to imagine though, at some point, like the both of you it's just you, right? Like the both of you, like it's just you two, like doing it and just being like, it's a passion project. We're doing it because we love it. What have you? At what point? Because I know Aaron, you went off. You know, you're working for news programs. You're doing all of these things. You know, and there's kind of like a time where it's kind of like, you know, two roads diverging in a forest that just wind up coming back together. In terms of like, when did you realize that it was like, hey, like we need help? Or is it kind of like Corey's growing LiveX, and then it's like, hey, Cheesehead TV can be like a part of that as well, and we can kind of just incorporate it within the business?
We got there eventually. Your second point, there was definitely a part where, you know, I was with Bleacher Report and Sports Illustrated and the Green Bay Press Gazette. And when I went to the Press Gazette, that was when I had to stop doing Cheesehead TV.
Yes.
Because Gannett required me to be exclusive to them as far as Packers content goes.
Yes.
I will say, I got to give a shout out to Jersey Al, though.
Yep.
Without Al, the site and itself would have died. Because
it takes me like months to write one article, Tom.
Exactly. Corey's
so we would have had
that.
Yeah.
So Al brought over a stable of writers, and he got a share. You know, he has an ownership share in the site and in the brand, and he really helped keep the site alive, and still does. Obviously, he's our editor in chief. You know, without Al, Cheesehead TV wouldn't have survived. There's zero doubt about that. But so what happened was when I went to Gannett, you know, we had a couple years off, and Corey basically, I don't know, you can confirm or deny this, but I think Corey got a little jealous of the fact that he wanted to continue talking Packers, and he just didn't have an outlet to do it. And he was like, you know, why don't you come back and do this with me? Because I'm sick of watching you on Gannett. And I will say, I was really sick of making corporate content.
Oh, I know.
That was a major downer. So I think it kind of happened at the right time.
I mean, what's great is like, and I saw the response online, and rightfully so. Like your interview with LaFleur, like people don't get that. Like they don't see that. Like does that they don't have that kind of access, one. And two, it's something different than a regular press conference. Like Corey can ask him about a fedora, right? Like you could ask him, like, be like, I made this drink for you. Like I made this drink about you, you know, and that kind of stuff. And, you know, Floor can lie and say he's going to come over at one point, but, you know, hold his feet to the fire eventually. But I think it's just funny because we've gone from a point where that traditional media, I don't want to say it's a dying breed, but like there's so many other outlets for people to consume. And when they can see stuff that's not corporate, that's unfiltered, that's not, I can watch a press conference right now and I can make the same kind of content that somebody else is doing, right? You are having that access and you're like, nay, I'm not, you know, listening to somebody else ask questions. I'm asking the questions to the direct source. And I think that's just such a valuable thing. And you add such a levity to it. And I mean, Aaron, I know like you base your entire like thing on being like the voice for the fans. And I think that it's just, it's an awesome responsibility, but also like the way that you carry it out is amazing.
That's really nice of you to say. I do, you know, it is kind of interesting to watch how, I mean, because I do a chat every morning live at 10 a.m. Sure. And then oftentimes, and then Corey has kind of been the spearhead of this because whether it's our Patreon happy hours, the daily chats, whatever interaction we have with Packers fans, it is just kind of grist for the mill as far as what are people interested in and what are people wondering about. And I've had men and women ask questions on my daily chat where, you know, that's a great question. And then I just ask LaFleur later that day. Yeah. I mean, that is pretty rare. I do consider it a bit of a responsibility and an honor as far as if there's something that a lot of people are wondering about, and I'm getting that question over and over and over again, I've got the opportunity to go get the answer. Why wouldn't I? You know, and I know I probably maybe ruffle some feathers on the beat and roll some eyes on the beat.
Oh, no.
I do not care at all in any way, shape.
Single tear rolls down my face. It's all right. I've had people on the beat say lots of things about me. I don't care.
Oh, you and I for days, son.
I don't give a
but
crap.
Tom, see, I'm the one who was who you got credentialed for the Super Bowl.
Corey, what are you talking about, buddy? You are just by the book. You know, you never say anything outlandish.
That's
you
right.
never rant.
Dude, I was with the craziest experience I ever had, and one of them in my whole entire life was covering the Super Bowl, 2010 Super Bowl for Cheesehead TV. So we were the first blog credentialed. Dude, Tom Silverstein's look when I had my Canon 5D camera, I'm on the bus with all the people, and all the beat writers are like, what are you doing here? Me and Brian Caribou. And it was incredible.
OG. You talk about an OG.
And
Brian
it was
Caribou.
incredible. I'm showing up and it was just crazy to see who kind of got it and who kind of was like welcoming and who's just like, no.
You know what is it? What's interesting? I will say though, you know what's interesting is that when I first got on the beat, there was certainly that faction, right?
Sure.
Of who welcomes you in and who is like, oh, this is really like new blood. Somebody who's clearly a kind of a fish out of water. It's very new. I'm going to help them along or blah, blah, blah. And then there is the high school lunchroom etiquette part of the beat where it's like, you are not welcome here. You cannot sit with us at lunch. Like, we do not want any part of it. And I will say, I know people on both ends and I have friends on both ends.
Yeah.
You know, like I'll give Rob a shout out because Domofsky, he just hates anything new. Yeah. Anybody new on the beat, he automatically hates them, doesn't want anything to do with them. But eventually, almost always, he's like, you know what? They're pretty cool. Yeah. Like almost every time. So
well, and that's the thing.
Domofsky, like how people are, you know.
Domofsky turned the corner on me. I took this awesome shot. He had like a headset like this on, and he's in the middle of like the Super Bowl like media
Radio
scrum,
Row. That's right.
Radio Row.
Yeah.
And I took this awesome shot of him. He's like in profile, and he's like, I'm the guy. I'm Rob. It was like his first kind of ESPN reporter vibe. And so ever since I took that photo, he used it for his profile for years. And
he's
so
like,
ever since then, he's like, you're good. You're fine.
You're fine now. I approve. I give my blessing.
Of you. Yeah.
Well, because now, I mean, so Corey, you're in Green Bay full time, you know, and because both last time I came to see you both, you know, like in New York City, you were both there. And so Corey, you know, got the house, the whole 9 yards across from Lambeau Field. You know, it's live from Lambeau Field, right? Every Packers transplant, what have you. You know, for you, you know, what made the decision easy for you? Because it seems like the way that you talk about it, it was an easy decision to be like, you know what, like we don't need another satellite office anywhere else. Like, it should be in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
I mean, I go back to, you know, the history of the Green Bay Packers. I know this is going to sound so esoteric, but like go to the history of the Green Bay Packers, and like if you read Cliff's book, it's right behind me, the greatest sports story
Which,
ever
by the
told.
way, when you asked about Bob McGinn to Cliff, I was dying laughing.
that was awesome.
I could not stop.
Had to be done, man.
laughing.
Had to be done.
Had to be done.
So, like, probably the only time I'll ever have that opportunity in a conversation with Cliff to ask about it. So
I think I wrote in your chat, Corey loves this question right now, because Corey was sitting there with the biggest grin on his face. He's just like,
dude,
Cliff, something I've always wondered.
Cliff Crystal, Bob McGinn, he told it really good. They was like they were together,
together,
they were apart, they were together.
It's funny because everybody, like, obviously was really complimentary about the LaFleur interview, but we did get lots of people talking about the interview with Cliff, and he was so great. I could have talked to him for an hour. I mean, it was so good.
So yeah, good. if you read Cliff's book, he talks about how the Packers and the Giants had this like people didn't really like football early on in New York. They needed like football was like, oh, hey, we don't want to see the movie, or we don't want to see this thing, or we don't want to see this baseball game. Okay, I guess we'll go to the Polo Grounds and watch football.
Yeah.
Right? And so the Packers were this David and Goliath thing that was sold. And then the Packers were good and were kicking the Giants' ass. So it was this thing where the Giants-Packers are the two teams that really brought the NFL and the narrative. And, you know, people talk about how stories are so important. Yeah. Packers, Giants is everything for the NFL. Like,
it's everything.
It's 100% the foundation and anchor of the NFL. And so when you think about, like, we have a company, LiveX, we have a studio, master control room in Hudson Yards, Manhattan. Where is the place you're going to have remote broadcast production? You're going to have it in one of the smallest cities in the country, because you have the nice thing about Northeast Wisconsin, and Tom, you're going to understand this when you move here. I know you're kind of like, I know you're not going to be quite in the Northeast Wisconsin part, but what people love about here and why we have a remote broadcast facility here is there's so many things to do. I mean, regardless of what Aaron Rodgers says, Northeast Wisconsin is a vacation destination, 1,000,000%, right? Between ice fishing, you know, winter sports, summer sports, you got the water. It's a gorgeous place to, like, hang out, live, and do stuff, right?
Look at A.J. Dillon in Door County. That man 100%. Is in love.
And, like, look at what you do. Like, you are in your house. Like, it'd be nice if you could do the things you love to do. Like, your job is at your house, right? So once you set your station up, you can do that anywhere in the world.
It's true.
So why not be somewhere where you're like, man, I love it here. I love to have a fast, like, New York life remotely, and then, you know, walk up my door and there's Lambeau and I can just kind of breathe and chill.
Yeah, I mean, I don't go into the city like ever, so like that works. that works for me. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense, and I think that, you know, for all you guys have done, like, for the fan base, I would say, it's crazy to me, because the more content creators I meet from other teams, there's just something different about this one. I mean, Matt LaFleur is coming on your show, right? Like, you're getting, like, David Bakhtiari is coming over to your house, Corey. You know, like, you don't hear that kind of stuff. Like, Mark Murphy responded to an email from a kid who had nobody listening to him, and it was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll do an hour-and-a-half interview with you. Like, that doesn't happen. Like, can you imagine Jerry Jones being like, I'll sit down with you? Like, no, it's not happening, right? He's gonna burst into dust before that's gonna happen. So, you know, I think
I'd actually pay to watch that happen.
For him to get Thanos, or for him to
just to watch him combust. Like, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, and I'm curious. You know, as people who are content creators, like, in this space, do you feel like that there is more of an openness, or do you think it's still kind of like an inclusive club to try and, like, breach the Packers walls? Because the way that I have always looked at it, because I know it's been different, it's changed and evolved throughout time, because I know, like, Mark Murphy and the whole thing, but I like the way that I always imagine the Packers, like, they're a tower, and I had one of two options. I could be the guy knocking on the door and being like, please let me in, right. Or I could build my own freaking tower and just try it that way. And I just built my own, because I was like, if people want to talk to me, cool. If people don't want to talk to me, I'm just going to do my own thing. So I'm curious, from your standpoint, who have all of this access, you know, through experience and meeting people and relationships, you know, what is your take on, like, either the inclusiveness or, like, the kind of distance from the Packers?
Man,
It's a very long-winded question.
It's a complicated question.
Loaded
because
question.
It's a loaded. It is also that as well.
Yeah.
I mean, things have changed. That's for sure. I don't think there's any doubt about that. But I think that's the nature of technology and the fact that they are a quote publicly owned team, that they do not drop their guard, but they do find ways to be a little bit more inclusive, right? That said, I don't think there's any kind of mystery here. I think they're still very corporatized and becoming more so as the years go on.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day, you could call Bob Harlan and get him to pick up the phone, his own phone. You know, it doesn't really happen with Mark, although it's still on occasion, I'm told, does happen. But yeah, it's funny because like people talk about, oh, Cheesehead TV is credentialed. We're actually not.
You're not.
You know, I'm credentialed through iHeartRadio because we have a partnership with iHeart, and iHeart puts in for my credential. It is funny though because Mark Murphy, Aaron Rodgers, literally anybody with the team always references Cheesehead TV when they talk to me.
Yep.
But our credentials through iHeart. So there's still
But
very
a lot of that, the reason for that, right, which I think is funny, right? It's like they had this rule that they started because of Cheesehead TV, right? So literally they have a rule that if you're this makes no sense, by the way. If you are an independent, so Cheesehead TV is an independent private company, then they don't have anyone to talk to, so they can't give you a credential.
Yeah, they have no recourse. That was the word. Yeah. They have no way. Who am I going to call if you say something offensive or that is completely out of bounds? Who do I call as your editor?
But then, and I pointed this out to Wes Hodkiewicz, and he had nothing for me. And he's not the arbiter, by the way. I love Wes.
Wes Hodkiewicz.
Awesome.
Wow, that's weird that you name him drop him like that.
I name drop everyone, Tom. You know how I roll. So Wes, I told Wes, I said, isn't it kind of funny? You guys should
hang around to see who my next guest is and lay waiting in the lobby.
It's going to be Wes. Wes is listening to me right now. He's like, God damn it, Corey, I did not tell you that. So, you know, I'm like, hey, look at The Athletic, right? The Athletic is a venture-backed company, right? They got credentialed.
It was that shit
wonder
was
why.
so
That's
ridiculous.
A private company. It's not like they were Time Magazine and they bought The Athletic, you know? I mean, now The Athletic is rumored to be bought by New York Times, like they're in negotiations or whatever.
That's what happens when you lose money. Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And by the way, didn't that fall apart? That was the most hilarious thing to me. But the best fallout of that policy ever in the history of man was Bob McGinn retiring from the newspaper business to go start his own blog, and then the Packers denying him credentials and citing Cheesehead TV. We win!
It all comes back around. It all comes back around.
Sorry, Bob. We've told these guys for 10 years, no independent websites.
I get you. I own you. I still own you.
I definitely own Bob McGinn. I'm just
That's it. Obviously, on a daily basis. Guys, I so appreciate you guys coming on, and this was phenomenal.
Tom, thank you so much for the invite, man. Absolutely anytime.
I had a blast. We will definitely be getting together soon. We've raised nearly $21,000 in 4 hours.
Nice.
So we are crushing it. I appreciate you. I wish, of course, all the love and support for Cheesehead TV. Keep rocking and rolling. And you guys are awesome. And I'll talk to you guys soon.
Thanks, Tom.
Thanks so much, Tom.
Later,
Have
guys.
a good night.
Later.
Have a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Nagler and Corey Banky coming along from Cheesehead TV, rocking and rolling. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest. We're going to keep the train going. This man is streaming right from Lambeau Field. In the heart of Lambeau Field. We had the man across the street. Now we got the guy in the belly of the beast. We've talked to him before. He's the sexiest digital reporter the Green Bay Packers have. Ladies and gentlemen, Wes Hodkiewicz, everybody.
Oh my God, Tom. Yeah, I'm at Lambeau. We are in. I found a really quiet spot of Lambeau, and I just started putting up random artifacts around me. That was the best intro ever, though.
I like the Halloween Pikachu behind you, too. You're just like, yeah, we're vibing. It's yellow. It works.
We got Mimikyu up here.
That's it, baby. It works.
I got to say, first off, I got to apologize to you.
Why you got to apologize, buddy?
So I told you in the DMs. Yeah. I slid into your DMs. And I said, hey, I'm gonna come through for you. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna appear. We're gonna raise money. It's gonna be fantastic.
Yes.
And I got home from work last night.
Got home.
Pulled into my house and I said, you know what? I forgot my microphone.
Forgot
Forgot it.
it.
Did this with Matt Ramage a couple weeks ago too. Went back to Lambeau. Ended up just doing his hit from Lambeau.
Got it.
I go back this morning. I got distracted. And forgot to get the audio. So I hope my audio is coming through fine. If not, just cut me off.
It sounds great. I
Just
gotta be
put
honest.
on Mike Spofford.
It's
Get me out the door.
Wes, I would never. No, you actually sound good. You obviously sound better than some of the other guests I've had tonight. So it's fine.
I'll take that.
It's fine.
Am I allowed to drink here?
Dude, you know I just cracked a beer. Are you cracking a beer? Am I allowed to drink here? He opens a Mountain Dew. Here I was like, oh, this is permission for me to drink. But now I can't. Now we can't do that. We're not allowed to do that.
What an amazing thing you're doing, buddy. My God.
Buddy, I appreciate that. Yeah,
$21,000?
We just hit $21,000. We just hit it. We've been streaming now for a little over 4 hours, and we've hit $21,000.
When you started doing this,
yes,
when you were just a wee little Tom,
a wee lad,
did you ever think you'd have any kind of mechanism, any kind of content creating mechanism to generate $21,000 for kids with childhood cancer?
No. that is a big no. That's a big negative because
that's amazing.
My
hat is off to you.
I thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I mean, I've talked about that with a couple of guests tonight. It's just like, you create content for so many years and no one cares. Like no one watches, and I still vividly remember my first 100. I remember my first 1,000 people listening. I remember the first time I got $100 from YouTube and I was like, oh yes. Like that made my month literally, except that took multiple months. So yeah, it's wild to me, like what this has become. And I think now that we've raised this amount of money, we've raised over $50,000 for charity this year. So like, I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah,
that's a topic near and dear to my heart, buddy. You have to show me how to do everything, but I would love to contribute to that here at some point, maybe when I wrap up my hit. But my wife actually is a cancer survivor. She had thyroid cancer when she was going into her freshman year of high school.
Wow.
So yeah, so we are a household with definitely a big heart in that regard. And obviously, even if you're not affected by it, I think everyone can understand how important it is and why we have to be able to protect those kiddos.
Hell yeah. No, I'm 1,000,000%. I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you coming on. I mean, I'm going to tell you a true story here. All right. This is going to be like kind of embarrassing, but it's going to be a true story.
I like it.
So I've had you on here before. I thought we had an amazing interview. Like when we talked, I had it was one of the, probably a top 10 interview I've ever had in 6 years. Like I loved it so much. And my mom called me the next day and she goes, I watched that interview that you had with that guy. And I was like, Wes Hodkiewicz? And she's like, yes, that guy. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it was good. I thought it was really good. She goes, seemed like you guys were like flirting with each other pretty hard. I mean, I was like, yeah, Mom, that's how it works. That's
how television works these days.
That's it, Mom. How else am I going to be getting closer to Aaron Rodgers? I have to woo Wes Hodkiewicz, who obviously is the guy who gets. Listen, I'm working my way up the roster. Kurt Benkert and I have a near weekly show, right? Like we're doing that. And I'm just working my way up. That's it. Bit by bit by bit.
It's like an undrafted guy. You start on the practice squad, you get your shot on the 53. Next thing you know, I mean, you'll be just doing a show with, I don't know, Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, just list them off. I mean,
yeah, I mean, at this point, Aaron will call me and I'm like, oh, Aaron, not today, buddy. Like I got a lot going on. We're chilling. But I'm so happy. I appreciate you taking the time for coming on and gracing us with your amazing presence. I got a chance to shake your hand last time I was in Green Bay. We did. Yeah, I dropped my pen.
I haven't washed it since.
I hope, buddy, I haven't washed it in years. But in terms, I do COVID, wash your hands. But in terms of kind of what you've been doing, you have had the unique experience because there's so many members of the press that have now been exiled, right? Because of like COVID and stuff like that, and allowed into certain spaces in Lambeau Field. And it's like, all right, Wes, the keys are in your hand. Like, you're allowed to go all these practices. You're allowed to go all that for a bit. You know, like for you, did that weigh on you at all? Or is it just like, yeah, I'm just going to keep being awesome?
Well, I don't know if it's
That's a leading question, by the way. Take it.
Yeah, no, but that's an interesting point you raised, because I actually, this past week, Tom, honest to God, I swear on my child with this, the first time I ever sat back and realized just how small the circle has gotten was on Thursday. Because there was a couple guys that weren't able to make it to one of the availabilities for good reasons. You know, they had other stuff they were doing. We don't always have to be at every single availability. People got lives, you know, it's the way it goes. But I was looking around and there was only a handful of folks in there. And if you're in the media group, if you're in the media auditorium, you're part of the testing group, which at this point was once a week. I'm not sure where that's going to go now, but vaccination status, all that stuff. That's how you get in to the room. And there's only like maybe 20 people total that are in that protocol.
Yeah.
And if you go back and, you know, think about the Aaron Rodgers, you know, there's all those little funny photos of me outside the huddle, you know, when they used to be bunched up at his locker. It's crazy how now it's a handful of TV cameras, and there's about maybe 10 of us with Cassidy joining the beat. Now there's probably like 10 or 11 that are in that room. And I never will say I won't enjoy it. Because locker rooms are amazing. And that's how I got to know a lot of the guys that, you know, I've been able to do what I feel are pretty cool features. But at the same time, I really did enjoy at least being back in front of people this year. That might be changing again. We might be heading back on Zoom, but just to have that face-to-face interaction, you know what this is like. I mean, when you and I talked back in August, just that whatever comes across on a Zoom or anything like that, it's cool, but it really doesn't replace interpersonal communication person to person. So it's been another weird year, and we're just happy to have a job and happy to still be healthy, thankfully. So
we're rocking and rolling. It's funny because the last time I talked to you, I feel like there was a lot of board games in the background. I feel
there
like
is still. I just tried. I got so much flack about that. So we do have some books here.
Why is there flack?
My wife's.
Why is there flack? No, there should be praise, Wes Hodkiewicz. There should only be praise.
We still got Candyland.
We got Candyland. Good.
Do you want to do crib golf? I got crib golf down here.
Oh, you know what? I feel like you'd be the person to appreciate this. So I have a confession to make. I love board games. I love card games. I love Dominion. That's one of my favorite deck building. I love that game. I purchased it for the first time because I've actually never played Catan.
Okay. I haven't either at all.
Really?
No.
Okay.
Maybe I need to change that, but I still haven't.
All right, we need to have a Catan party, and we both won't know what we're doing. We'll make up the rules, and
let's do that next
I'll
August.
Take all the wheat. I think there's wheat in that game. You could take the pine if that's a thing in there. I think pine is you can't really burn it, but I'm pretty sure you could use it for something. You can make air fresheners.
I'm game. Let's do it.
Okay, let's do it. I mean, listen, I said 2019 or 2020. I said that we should have a Packers beat D&D session, because I think that would be incredible.
Yeah.
Like absolutely incredible.
And it's funny, my wife, we don't do it as much anymore as we've gotten a little bit older, but my wife and we've actually been together since high school. So my first probably 4 or 5 birthdays when I was with Kate, I think every year I was getting board games. I still do, but I mean, I'm talking like Christmas comes around, there is a massive thing of board games. Last year down our hallway here, we actually had a riser go over because of all the board games that were on it. So you have a kiddo, life starts moving a little bit faster. You don't get to do that stuff anymore. But we were huge board game people for a very long time.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it shows Candyland obviously in the background, a classic. You can't go wrong with it.
My son's a big fan.
Yeah, I mean, listen, whatever. Kids, again, it changed a little bit, but then you have an excuse to play a board game. He wants to play. Sorry, sorry, and then you're just like, all right, listen, I will trade for all of your coal. Well, right, and that's just how it goes, buddy. That's just how it goes.
And when I was a kiddo, God bless my mother, but my mom was not the type of person that's like, okay, honey, what game do you want to play? No, in my house we played Trouble. I had to play Trouble. I hated Trouble, but if I wanted to play a board game, I'm playing Trouble or I'm playing Scrabble. And if I didn't feel like being smart that day, by golly, we're playing Trouble. So I made my thing is going to be. Killy pulls out Candyland. He wants to play. We're playing Candyland.
We're playing
whatever game he wants. If I have to sit there and play Candyland until the end of time, that's what we're going to do.
See, I feel like the issue is going to be when it graduates to Monopoly, because myself, I'm like, oh no, I'm ripping you off. They're like, Dad, should I do this? And I'm like, yeah, you should do that. And now I crush you. Rent is $3,000. That's not fair. Neither is capitalism. Lessons really early.
yeah, but hey, it's life.
It's life lessons. That's what it is, baby. That's what it is. People were asking me because they were asking for. Oh, hold on, Wes Hodkiewicz. You're gonna have the floor for like 20 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. You say whatever you want, Wes Hodkiewicz. You say whatever you want. Give me banned.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to cyberspace. This actually reminds me of I think it was LaTroy Guyon's Instagram video after the Packers won or were going to the NFC Championship game, and Gucci had his phone and was literally like going around, and then when he had to go do something else, he just handed Josh Hawkins his phone, and Josh Hawkins just basically was staring into it the entire time, not knowing what to say. That's the position Tom Grossi has put me in right now. I have nobody to work off of, nobody to talk to. I was just reciting stories. I was telling stories, Tom, and I had no audience.
Well, I have a story to tell you, Wes Hodkiewicz. Okay. And I'm so glad I remembered this. So the last time that we got together, right, it was a beautiful love affair. But besides that,
according to your mom, yes,
we had our interview.
Yep.
And at the end of the interview, or I remember like 3/4 through, I asked you about a hat.
Oh my God, you found it.
I asked you about a hat that matched this hat, which is my favorite hat. It's from years ago. I loved this hat. And there was a beanie that my uncle was supposed to get. And you said, screw that guy. And I said, he died of cancer. Like, and it was a whole thing. And you couldn't stop laughing. And I couldn't stop laughing. He wasn't laughing because he was dead. But it was good. And a fan sent me the hat. So after years, Wes Hodkiewicz, I did not want, as we are getting near the holiday season, I did not want the ghost of Christmas past knocking on your door with the chain saying, Wes, you never got the hat for Tom Grossi because now, my friend, you are free.
Wow,
You're
man.
free?
That is, look at that. That is just beautiful. Did they explain how they had it? Did they just have
they
it
got it from eBay. It was used. It smelled bad, but I washed it and it still kind of smells bad, but it's I haven't worn it because it didn't smell great, but I'm glad I have it. So like that counts. Like I'm happy.
Hey,
I'm happy with it.
Dude, I'm happy for you. I think that's a great opportunity. And I'm just glad that somebody out there said, you know what? I had this thing sitting in my closet. My dog may or may not have urinated on it.
Definitely did.
But Tom Grossi wants this thing, and I'm going to send it to him.
Yeah.
That's great.
And that's the thing. Like, you know, I've raised tonight alone in 4 hours, raised $21,000. That might be my biggest accomplishment, that I was able to get that hat from like 2000 and whatever year that was. That's up there. It's up there.
It is funny though. It's crazy how when things go out like that, how difficult it is to get them once they stop producing. I know my dad, a couple of years ago when LaFleur threw on that Packers hat, that one that like everybody was trying to buy and was like back ordered. Remember my dad was like, hey, can you get that for me? And I was like, I can try. And next thing I know, I'm like on the phone with the distribution center trying to find this thing. I did end up getting it, but I mean, like, if you miss the window, man, that's
it's
it.
Gone.
But I'm glad you got hooked up. That's amazing. That's fantastic.
So I wanted to free you from that burden because I know you were going to sleep at night and just you're tossing and you're turning and you're just like.
I wish I could have. And Lisa Tricol's an amazing person. She's in our pro shop, and so there's some great folks down there. I remember like when I started asking people around if we would still have any Reebok stuff. They're like, no, there's no Reebok stuff. It's gone.
The best thing is like, I think you DM'd me and you're like, bro, there's no way you're getting this hat. Because that's a lie. Because what I did is I wrote in a question.
Yes.
I wrote in a question. I was like, ask Wes where my hat is. Because I think you answered a question to someone who's like, have you heard of Tom Grossi? And you wrote like, yes, he owes me money and I also owe him a hat. And which by the way, I have the receipts. Because I paid Wes Hodkiewicz money. I think I gave him $3, and I said, "Here you go." And then you gave me like $3 back, and then I gave you 69 cents back, and said that was dividends from the Packcast stock.
And The best part of that whole thing was when I'm sitting there on my phone and I literally get, you get like the push alert of Tom Grossi has paid you $3. And it's like, yes,
I did it.
Yes. I completely guilted him into paying me this money, but
100%.
No, it's all in good fun. I wish you would have kept me on here longer with Banky. It sounded like Banky had a bone to pick with me over access and availability, and she said TV's on the same level as the Athletic, and I.
Listen, folks, I'm basically just trying to talk to Wes here. If you're just tuning in, this is Wes Hodkiewicz, Packers digital reporter, and I'm just trying to figure out how good of like a fake mustache do I need in order to get into. I'm vaccinated. I got the booster. I can show you my vaccine card. What do you need me to do? What disguise? I'll dress up however you want. Do you know how many wigs I have here? Do you know how many outfits I have here? Too many. And you might look at that and be like, that's a cry for help, Tom. And I'm like, yes, I agree with you. But I could be crying from within the halls of Lambeau Field.
You could. Evidently, Nagler has the hookup here. I mean, I think he might be more connected than I am right now.
Well,
with iHeart or however, he was able to get in there. So maybe that's your ticket in.
Maybe. I mean, it's fine.
And the mustache.
It's and the mustache. They're just like, we need a man who could grow facial hair. We just need to take one of those rollers.
One thing, Packer fans, and there's an amazing, there are a ton of bloggers out there that do a great job and are very diligent and educated. The one thing I don't think a lot of people realize though is just how much media still covers the Packers. And I know a couple friends of mine that are down in some other markets, Atlanta being one of them. You think, what is Atlanta, Tom? Like the 5th or 6th biggest city in the country, something like that?
It's pretty large, yeah.
Yeah, the Falcons, they have basically like 3 people on the beat. So they actually bring in like the the Acme Packering company, whoever that is that runs that website, I forget. Like they have like their blogger type people, they'll bring them in and they'll credential them. But the problem is that it's just like, I think that's them trying to get access. I think people don't realize, we're very fortunate and beneficial here that there's a lot of eyes on the product, which validates media companies, sending people on the beat. So it's a good problem to have, but unfortunately it leads to the Tom Grossi's of the world getting cut out.
Yeah, it's fine. No, it's cool. I'm okay with it. It doesn't haunt me at night or anything like that. It's fine. All I'm going to say is, I may or may not have done a 3rd interview with Mark Murphy and was asked for, as a professional courtesy, to maybe delete some things that was said. And I did as a professional courtesy and was promised maybe, a press pass and didn't get it. But it's fine. It's fine. Honestly, it's okay. It's fine. It's not you, Wes, because we love you. So it's fine. Wes is like, oh, God, we are catching strays on this stream right now.
Yeah, so Rodgers has a toe injury. Let's see.
Have you seen his feet? Like, were there active?
No, I'm sorry to hear that, though. Hey, whatever I can do is in my power. Let me know, but that might only really be a 30% discount at 1919.
Yeah, I'll take a 30% discount. That's fine. Wait, you get 30% discount?
Yeah, I work there.
Bro, 30%. That's a lot of percent. I used to get like 15 at CVS.
Bro, when I was at McDonald's, I got 50.
What?
I had a 50% discount at McDonald's. I was your hookup.
Bro.
I was like the Scott Steiner of like McDonald's employees. Holler if you hear me. But I mean, like, seriously, I got 50% off. I was the coolest kid in school because I had 50% off at McDonald's. So 30%, yeah, I'll take it. That's fantastic.
That's great. So do you like ever go up to like, Mark, obviously, because he's in charge of the discount, obviously. So like you just like go up to Mark and just be like, McDonald's give me 50 and just stare a hole into his soul.
I need an agent for that reason. I don't have like Domofsky has an agent. I need an agent so I can get larger discounts at our distribution areas.
I got you. I'll go in with a fake mustache. Sure. I'll disguise my voice. I'm Italian. I could go really far Italian real quick, really far. Bippity boppity. We'll move the hands all around. And I could say that because I'm Italian. So I'm just saying, like, Wes, I will happily be your agent. I'm not saying I'm going to be successful, but I will cause a ruckus. And I will not be invited back.
That's what I'm going for. I want to get in trouble at my job to get 20.
Oh, no, I won't say I represent you. Only if I get you a 50. Only if I get you a 50, then I'll be like, oh, yeah, that's for Wes Hodkiewicz, by the way.
Okay.
That's for...
I appreciate that.
All I'm saying is, like, Brett Favre has a table that he signed in 1919. I think I should be able to go in there with like a butterfly knife and carve my name into there, since that's the first episode I ever did a podcast. I'm just saying.
Man. And then they could actually be like, this is the Tom Grossi table.
It's the Tom Grossi table. I mean,
like Ray Nitschke used to have the chair at Skip Steiner.
Yeah.
You could have the Tom Grossi table.
Yeah, I could have the Tom Grossi table, and they'll be like, "I'm sorry, what is that? Is that a fungal disease?" And you just be like, "Just no one sits there, honey. It's okay." And then they just sit everyone around it. But yeah, no, it's fine. So for you, Wes Hodkiewicz,
yes,
listen, you are a made man, 1,000,000%. You're working the dream job. We've talked about this before. It's everything you could ever want. Is this the kind of job that you're like, hey, listen, I am going to stay in here until they literally kick me out the door? Is there anything in the future for Wes Hodkiewicz? Is Wes Hodkiewicz going to eventually leave the Packers and be like, you know what? Man. We're going to start Packcast 2. Sue me, a-hole. Try.
I actually, after a certain amount of years, after I get tendered over there, I'm going to be like, you know what? I want to take Grossi down.
Yeah.
I'm going to create a platform that's just going to try to wipe him off the planet. That's
you know what? That's fine.
No, it's funny. So this is my 10th year covering the team already. It's kind of hard to almost believe that, like, full time. Obviously I helped out a little bit before that, at the Press Gazette, but
yeah,
when I made the move over in 2016, my wife and I had a lot of conversations about what the next step was going to be and where we wanted to take this thing, and if we wanted to be in Green Bay long term, because obviously, the amount of people, they come through here, they find other opportunities, and that is amazing for them.
And they skedaddle.
I'm also from here, though, so I think that was a little bit of a difference, and I know how much it obviously meant to my parents, not only when I was at the Press Gazette, but then when I did get hired by the Packers. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way I look at it. I'll ride it until the wave, kind of lets me go. But I've enjoyed it. Mike Spofford is an amazing dude to work with. Best editor I've ever worked with. Duke Bobber has been an amazing boss that has, really allowed me to explore my job description and really go beyond it. So everyone there has been fantastic. So I don't see that. But obviously you never know. So that's why I just kind of enjoy the day for what it is. And unfortunately, there's been enough people out there that interact with the content and watch the videos and listen to the podcast that the Packers aren't like, well, what is this guy doing here? We could just have anyone in this spot. Fortunately, they've valued what I've done.
Listen, last time I asked you, because it was hidden, and by the way, after our interview was no longer hidden, how many subscribers the Green Bay Packers have on YouTube, and I'm pretty sure it grew.
It did. Is it actually? Can you actually see it now? I never saw.
Yeah. Last time I checked, it was at like 60,000. So now we're at 86.5.
And you are at, what is it again? Like 1,000,002?
Yeah, totally. That's what I'm at. I'm at 232,000.
Look at that, man. You got a bigger platform than we do.
And yet I still can't get in the building, Wes. What the actual? Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. I can get into the pro shop. I can do that. So that's a little bit of
really isn't that.
I'm just saying, if I wanted to find that little nook that you're in, I couldn't find it. They'd be like, "Oh, you're trespassing," or whatever that means.
I'm hidden. I don't. You can't track me right now. This is.
I imagine you're in a closet somewhere that, like, you've just created a space where you go and read the never-ending story. And
I might actually have that on DVD over there. No. So this place that I'm in right now, I don't know if this is what you want to talk about. Obviously, we can talk about Packers too, but
we can talk about whatever the hell you want.
This place is the bonus room above my garage, our garage. Oh. What happened is the pandemic started, and it was, hey, everyone's working from home. So my wife and I were kind of like, well, where am I going to go? I don't have an office. There's an office in my bedroom. I don't want to do my show in my bedroom.
Yeah.
So I literally popped up here. It's well within range of our Wi-Fi. So like I literally set this up to give myself some type of background. I think I probably explained it on the last show we did together. Every single person, Tom, look at every single video. Doesn't matter if it was news, sports, whatever information they're giving out. When the pandemic started, every single person put themselves in front of their bookcase and started recording videos.
Yes.
Look at yourself. Look at the creativity behind you. I wanted things that explained who I was. I got my wedding picture. I got an award from the Press Gazette. I got this thing I got for Christmas at some point that just sat around, and I was like, oh, that could actually work for some kind of,
it works
stuff. I got my my squirrel photo. I got tons of stuff.
So
So
camera in the corner, is that like that white thing that's that little circle thing?
yeah, that's actually a lamp, but the light died and I never put a new one in there. And then there's also a banner for Game of Thrones too. But yeah, and
But
my
then you hid
son's,
that because you're like
Hungry
season 8
Hungry
is
Caterpillar.
terrible. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
here we
Okay.
are.
It looks like a camera. So like, you know, you could just be like, yeah, I got a high-tech security system here. You know, so
exactly
don't
what
even
it
try to
is.
find me. Don't even try because yeah. there's
Yeah,
some-
no, but it's been cool. So like I literally this and I did one other video up here because obviously, you know, now if I'm at Lambeau, I just do it in my boss's office. But for like 5-6 months, we weren't allowed on the premises during the beginning of COVID. So I interviewed Jordan Love here for his first one-on-one after the Packers draft him. There's so many different things that forever now I'll always kind of enjoy this.
Yeah. I mean, listen, the commute's great. No,
You can't beat it.
You can't beat it. I don't even know if you're wearing pants right now, and that's the beauty.
I might not be.
Keep the mystery.
So what did you do? Did you have a room in your house and you just decided like I'm gonna pimp it out like this, or is that what was sort of the motivation for you with what you did?
So this is obviously mental illness screaming out for help. But in terms of for me, yeah, like this was just like my space that I was just gonna get, and I just catered it to that. I've outgrown this space tremendously. But yeah,
I like it.
I'm just trying to rock and roll, and it's a mess behind here, but I just do a lot in a small confined space, and we're rocking.
I got to get through the rest of the season. It's been kind of just sort of hanging on by the thread, just, you know, because we're already, what is it now, 4.5 months into this year, if you go back to the beginning of training camp. But like, there's so many things I want to do in terms of like redoing this. Obviously, I got cleaning I got to do, but I've picked up so much like sports memorabilia now that I want to incorporate into this. I just haven't had a chance to yet. But hey, maybe if I work really, really hard and you know, count my lucky stars, I'll be able to have a setup as cool as yours.
Thanks, Wes. You're like, I can literally touch Aaron Rodgers' hair every day, but Tom, you have a nice basement.
Not anymore. I can't.
But Wes, I greatly appreciate you coming on, buddy. It's been a pleasure. I hope that you have a magical time at Christmas at Lambeau with a game going on.
Yeah.
And I'll be catching you and talking to you real soon.
Yeah, hopefully it sticks that way. You know, obviously I think they put the Browns on Monday, right?
Monday, yeah. They're advertising it right now, saying Browns Packers. So
yeah, no, because obviously I covered the 11 one. I was running quotes back then. I think it was 11 when they played the Bears at Lambeau. Obviously, you know, Christmas is Christmas. You want to celebrate without your family, but I will say that those, you know, whoever goes to that game and whoever's a part of it, it is kind of a special feeling.
It's gonna be magic.
Like, I have a lot of memories. I don't know how many memories you had as a kid with, you know, like holiday type
fell
stuff.
down the stairs, so not many.
But like I remember like my favorite things would be when the Packers had a home game during Christmas vacation. And like my dad, we didn't have tickets, but my dad usually strained himself pretty good to find tickets to go to those games. And there is nothing better on this planet than going to a Packer game when you didn't have to go to school the next day. Yeah, so it'll be cool. I'm looking forward to it. Some fun matchups coming up down the stretch.
Absolutely. Buddy, I'm so happy. Thank you so much for gracing us with your presence. I'll talk to you real soon, all right?
Thanks, dude. Take it easy.
Take care, Wes. Have a good night. Ladies and gentlemen, Packers digital reporter Wes Hodkiewicz. That's it. I know people are in the chat talking about the game, but ladies and gentlemen, oh, the game has come to me because our next guest, oh, baby, a friend of the show, former Packers tight end. It's been a while since we connected. Ladies and gentlemen, Jace Sternberger. Ladies and gentlemen.
How's it going?
What's going on, buddy?
Man, just trying to watch some football.
That's what we're doing.
That's really all you can do. I said we're spoiled.
We chilling. We've raised $21,000 for charity in 4.5 hours right now. We're crushing it. I am so incredibly happy to have you on. The chat's going wild for you right now. Just an FYI.
That's awesome. I was excited as soon as you gave me this opportunity.
I was like, you know what? He's probably busy. You know what, Tom? Just reach out. Just reach out and just see what happens. Just see what happens. How you been, bud?
Blessed. You know, just had my little boy about 2 weeks ago. So, you know, healthy baby. So, you know, that's all that really matters right now. But, you know, just getting adjusted up here in Pittsburgh. And, yeah, that's really it, you know.
Yeah. A big congratulations to you. and the significant other having a beautiful baby boy. That's fantastic. I saw you posting on it like a proud dad already. That's great.
Yeah, already a softie.
Listen, that's fine. That's fine. It's for the baby. It's for the baby. So, buddy, it's been a bit since we talked. I still remember like texting you on draft night, the whole 9 yards. It's always great to talk to you. In terms of kind of like what you've been up to, I mean, you've gone to a couple different teams now, right? There was a stint with the Seahawks, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. It's
Washington.
Yep, Washington.
And now Pittsburgh.
Now Pittsburgh. Yeah, the Seattle. It was a weird situation in a good way. Like I said, I was there for 8 days. I loved it. It was a really good environment. I liked being around it.
Okay.
And Washington, they had just. We played on a Thursday night, and I was about to fly home after that for the weekend. See my girl, and I come in from walkthrough on Tuesday, and my phone had been blowing up, and I was like, Coach Rivera wants to talk to you. He wants you on the team, blah blah blah. And like, I have an A&M. When I was at A&M, our recruiting lady, she's now the I want to say maybe player personnel. She's like Coach Rivera's assistant, basically.
Yeah.
And she's texting me like, OMG, we're trying to sign you. We really want you. And so I'm like, dang, like, this is a sign, what I'm saying? I got to take this opportunity. I really only had like 15 minutes to think about it because I had to make a decision. I was like, do I wait it out in Seattle, or, I just, take the risk, not take a risk, but, bet on myself and just go to Washington tonight, not knowing anything. Did that. It was cool. It was a good experience. Like I said, it's ran very differently, organization wise, and I don't mean that to be funny. Just Coach Rivera, it's more of a, I wouldn't say old school, but it's
traditional.
It's a lot more traditional when you think of like old school football, that mentality. And it was cool being around that because Green Bay is very young, fresh, a lot of positive energy, and what I'm saying, it's just two different types of styles, and so getting to see both sides of things was really I'd say humbling. It was humbling. And like I said, I enjoyed that, but the whole time I knew they really just brought me back until Logan Thomas was coming back, who's a great guy. So I was there as my time was kind of coming to an end, like, 'cause you have to stay on roster for minimum 3 weeks once you sign someone off the P squad. And so I was like, okay, 3 weeks is coming up, then it's a bye. Logan's supposed to be back after the bye. I kind of saw the writing on the door. So I was like, mutual ways, didn't want to make a big deal about anything. Coach Rivera was very cool about it. And then, like I said, that was my biggest thing I wanted to work on was, in Green Bay, I feel like there were some times I maybe wasn't the most mature person, or I maybe let my body language be too noticeable. And so, that was just something I was just working on daily. I was like, I'm not getting any reps yet, but, I can also just work on trying to be a better person too, like not just football during this time.
Yeah.
And, then they released me, and then I was at home for about like 10 days, which was good. I got to hang out with Taylor, and be there for her and the baby. And then literally I'm on my way to Tennessee for a workout, and they were going to sign me to the practice squad. And as I'm literally driving to the airport, my agent calls and like, hey, Pittsburgh wants to bring you in now. Ebron just went down, and it was just I just knew they had a young tight end room, and I was like, I think that'd be a good experience. And, I've been here for a month now, and like I said, I absolutely love it.
That's fantastic, man.
Yeah, man. So like I said, I'm just staying the course, and it's all gonna work out how it's supposed to.
I mean, because you and I were keeping in like decently close contact and kind of like everything that was going on, and obviously, I think that your experience at Green Bay, it was just kind of like missed opportunities, man. Like it was a matter of like you had. There was these things that occurred that just kept you off the field, and it was like whether it was injuries or whatever, and it was just like, damn it, just put them on the field, like just get them there, and to see what we could do, because I feel like we just missed out on the potential of like what you could have done there.
Yeah, no doubt, and that's it's one of those things I kind of, like I said, moving around so much this year and seeing so many other players and just how talented so many guys are throughout this league is like. It was kind of eye opening, just in the sense of like it really is all about being in the right opportunity. Because like, I mean, perfect example up here in Pittsburgh with Pat. Great young player. Like he makes really tough catches, and some of his mistakes that he might make are like very, it's kind of expected as a first year tight end and stuff. And so, but me watching him, I'm just like, if he is in my situation in Green Bay, and he's doing this as a like the stuff like don't get me wrong, he's playing amazing in games, but I'm talking about like from the practice and side of things, like just how things are. I'm like, I don't know if he is getting this chance in Green Bay with this much freedom for like leeway to not mess up, but basically mess up. You know what I'm saying? Because like
Yeah.
me going to Green Bay is like they didn't really need a tight end at that time. They're paying Jimmy. They got Mercedes. They had Bobby, and then like I said, then it was me. So like when I came in, I wasn't like forced to like really play or anything. And
Sure.
that's one thing Pat here was, and he's like he did get all those opportunities, and like he's a great dude. He's capitalized on all of them. So like what I'm saying, he's having an amazing season right now. And so like you just see so many different things, not like what ifs or oh this could have been, but it's just like it just helps you with your patience, because like I said, it really
Yeah.
is all about opportunities. And like I said, in Green Bay, whatever the reason was, where it was like me having my concussion for 2 weeks and then coming back to 104 fever,
Yeah.
or the COVID, like,
Yep.
what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is like, it's not an excuse and none of that happened by mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a reason for everything. So like, I've tried to turn it into a learning reason. And like I said, I know, there will be another opportunity. So it's just about capitalizing.
Yeah, I mean, like, so now, kind of going to those different teams, I feel like if anything, right, you're able to learn from those experiences and be like, all right, well, this is how this organization does it. This is how this organization does it until you're able to get an opportunity. Has that kind of been like the mindset? Because I have to imagine, like, it's frustrating, it's sad, getting released and all that great stuff. And now it's just like, all right, like, let's just wait for our next opportunity. And it seemed like you were only home for 10 days, which that's a quick
Yeah.
turnaround.
Yeah, it's more one thing I really notice about it is like I think that's kind of helped me keep calm with this year of not because like I said, it's crazy. I haven't played since the Philadelphia game when I got my concussion.
Yeah.
That was my last regular season game. Like I played preseason, but you know what I'm saying? Like last regular NFL game was like December 3rd of last year. So you know what I'm saying? So like for someone who's played football consistently for years on years, like it's obviously been a little different. But what's helping me is seeing like you said, how all these other organizations are ran, and you just kind of have a respect for all the players because you really do. You see how hard everyone is working, and they're all trying to get that situation. But at the end of the day, like you're learning that it's a business. So like just because you're not playing here, that has nothing to do with your talent. Like you could have an amazing talent. Like it could be one bad relate because like not all NFL coaches are perfect. Like you've seen that recently. You know what I'm saying? Like they do
What do you
things
mean?
that
I thought the Jacksonville coach was great. I thought he's done everything correct.
Yeah, exactly. So you know what I'm saying? Like imagine a rookie tight end going to Jacksonville and like he's not producing for shit right now. They're like, oh, this guy's a draft bust. He's doing this, but it's like, dude, he could be playing for Coach LaFleur, and Coach LaFleur could be using him in the best way. And this dude is getting, what I'm saying, 60 touches, and so it really is all about the fit, and that's where it just like there's so many guys on each NFL team, like Douglas for the Packers. What's his name? I always forget his first name.
Rasul?
Rasul. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's literally all about your opportunities. I mean, so it's like it's not a thing to get like just upset about getting released. 'Cause it's like okay, like it's really a job. Like you're gonna have another job. There's gonna be another interviews, and you're gonna have this opportunity. So it's kind of like a put up or shut up mentality. It's like what I'm saying, you're gonna get an opportunity. And you just it's like a job. It's not you just can't take it for granted.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like it's like, all right, that sucked. Like, that one door closed, but now it's about being ready for the next door that's going to be open.
Right. It's like I said, you were a teacher, so you know how school interviews go, like with the principal or the superintendent. Like you're like, damn, I really wish I would have had that one. Like, or that was a really good, so I think I could have really lived in this town. But it's like just because you don't get it, that doesn't mean you stop. Like, oh yeah, I'm done. Like I can't be a teacher no more. Like,
yeah,
that's it.
I'm done now. Put down my ruler and binders.
Right. It's like this person who's known me for a year and a half doesn't want me to work with them anymore. Okay, like I'm 25 years old. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's known you for 2 years. It's not like take his criticism and learn from it, but at the same time, it's like you can't change your whole life, like mission and stuff, just because one person or a couple of people, I should say.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think that's a very healthy attitude. I mean, like also, since I've talked to you, you've had experiences that have kind of like transcended football, right? In terms of like the birth of your son and stuff like that. Like, does that provide kind of a different perspective on all of this? Coming out of the draft, being a 3rd round pick, going through all the things that you've gone through, and now having like, another addition to the family. Like, has that kind of changed your mentality or perspective on, kind of like the way that you play football, or does it make you work harder, or, just kind of just changes in mentality?
I mean, obviously, like, I feel different as a father, and like I got definitely more responsibility, and I
Sure.
just have a different love for him, like a love I can't describe.
Can't quantify.
Yeah, but honestly, that the moment that you're talking about, it really happened to me when I was in Washington. My
Okay.
first night, my first 2 weeks there, the NFL puts you, the team puts you in a hotel. Gives you time to find a place to stay, blah blah blah, and then you can stay at the hotel for the team discounted rate. But if after your time's up, whatever. And so I knew I was going to be there for about a month, so I was like, I'm just going to extend my stay at the hotel. And so for about a month, and this is coming from a person who gets like a haircut like every 10 to 11 days.
Yeah.
I'm very kind of particular about how I look about on certain things. And I was living in this hotel for 4 weeks out of a suitcase and a half, because half of them were like my couple of workout shoes and stuff. And it was like, if you know me, like not all I care about is clothes, but like off the field, like, I said, I love clothes, I love video games.
Sure.
I didn't play my game. I literally was living out of a suitcase and it was straight athletic clothes. I didn't bring no clothes to dress up in, go out to eat. Like, I had my friend ship me some clothes when we had a road game, because I was like, I literally forgot. I brought a couple of outfits for that situation.
Yeah.
And I feel like it just cleared my whole head. As crazy as that sounds, like, I'll never forget me having 2 suitcases with me for a month. 'Cause it was just like, for someone who just, I feel like it was necessarily a symbolism for like just clutter, just having a lot of like unnecessary things in your life that's like maybe causing you to, focus on the wrong things. And so, like, as good of a metaphor I think I was trying to make that be, that's what it did for me. It's just like, like, this shit really can be simple, and it's like,
Yeah.
it is okay to take a step back and just, enjoy each day, because that's what's happened since my son's been born. It's just more, it's like, yeah, a lot of this stuff does matter, but it's like, there's nothing more important than your child.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, priority shifting, right? Like, that's what it comes down to. And like, that's what it's a matter of like, listen, this is my job. This is what I'm trying to accomplish. This is what I'm trying to get at, and now there's more to think about than just that. By the way, touchdown Colts, I see you watching.
Yeah. They
Yeah,
just,
so- Good.
oh, I think you're ahead of me. That's incredible. I swear, I thought me moving, going to the East Coast, I would finally get the jump on people, but I'm still behind.
Listen, buddy, it happens. I mean, I'm in New York, so we shouldn't be too far apart.
That's literally what I was thinking in my head. But this is kind of strange, right? Watching the Patriots, because that first drive on offense, they did what, 3 things that was very uncharacteristic of them.
Yep.
Then they just give up a blocked punt against the Colt. Like, that's not very, Belichick style, I would think.
So I'm curious, because obviously you're in a different position now, being with the Steelers. Is there, like, in terms of like rivalry, right? So there's like Packers Bears and Packers Vikings, like, and all that great
Ravens.
stuff. Is there like now a sense of I guess, like, do you immediately like hate those rivals? Like, you know what I mean? Like, when you get to Pittsburgh, are you just like, man, the Ravens, woof, they're rough, or like the Browns or the Bengals or anything like that? Is there just kind of like a shift in mentality, or is that something that's kind of like learned and inherited, like, as you just like stay on the team longer?
Like, I mean, this is like a cliche answer, I feel like, but like the whole treat every opponent the same, blah blah blah. Like, so you
All right,
kind
so
of
you're
just
giving me
like,
coach speak is what you're telling me. I got you.
no. I'm saying, like, so it's like it's just already kind of naturally built inside that, like, you just really don't like care about other teams. That's a not word. Not that you don't like them, you just
I
don't
got
care
you.
about them. But then it's like when you get here, it's damn near almost fun, because it's like, oh, I do get to have like a pick a little brother to fight, you know what I'm saying, or
Yeah.
whatever, like, or talk shit to. Like, it's cool when you're like, I always feel like it's so weird when the NFL matches up 2 teams who have like no familiarity, like they've maybe played, just every now and then, or it's like a new coach versus an old coach, like,
Yeah.
the story just doesn't fit, and you're just like, like, this is gross, like, this doesn't make sense, and like, the player could be shit talking and the other guy's gonna be like, okay, like I don't, like, we don't even know nothing about you, but like here it's
Yeah.
like you kind of like you said, that's when it becomes inherited. Like you want to learn more about the rivalry and like. That's the first week here. Like I was in Green Bay for 2 weeks. Like, we called it Bears week. You know what I'm saying? Like it was
Yeah.
Ravens week, and like we weren't doing nothing drastically different, but there was just a different intensity, and it was like it was definitely cool to feel that energy. So yeah, like it's definitely, I don't like the Ravens at all right now.
They are my enemy. So
Exactly.
yeah, man. I mean, like I'm hoping the best for you, man. Like I want you to get an opportunity. Like I want you to be able to get your shot, and just be able to kind of like prove to the league what you have. I think that's just, I remember literally texting you on draft night when they drafted DeGuara, and you're like, listen, it's fine. It's a fullback. It's fine. And
Yeah, all right.
yeah, like I'm just hoping, man, that like you just get that chance, to prove it and kind of live up to your potential and see the field and just wishing nothing for the best for you, man.
I appreciate it. That's the funny thing is like the teams that I have been on besides, I don't know how much love Seattle's getting right now overall and anyways, but this whole time, I'm at Washington. It's not like I wasn't getting better because what I'm saying, I'm going against, this is before Chase hurt his ACL, so
Yeah.
every day I was blocking Chase and Montez, and then here I'm playing against, I go against TJ Watt every day if y'all have heard of him. So what I'm saying, it's
okay,
like
yeah, I think I've heard of him.
it's very it's very good, times opportunity ahead.
Yeah, man. I'm so glad that you took the time to come on here, kind of just like tell me what you've been up to. I'd love to keep in touch and kind of just like continue this going. Maybe we'll talk in the off season and we'll rock and roll with that. But absolute best of luck to you in Pittsburgh. Keep rocking it, my man. Congratulations on the new addition to the family, and I hope everyone is healthy and well.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Jace, I'll catch you later, all right, bud?
All right.
Thank you. Jace Sternberger, everybody. Coming in hot. Former Green Bay Packers tight end. Ladies and gentlemen, Jace Sternberger. That's it. That's it. We got him. I got to try to make this work because right now, for some reason, like it's not, this is going to be quarter 2. And I'm trying to make this work. I apologize, folks. I wasn't calling the game. The guests were a little bit more important. So we're doing that right this second. I'm going to try to upload this and make this work. I'm not really sure why. Quarter 2 Pat's ball. Let's see if we can get this going here. Why work? I spent all this time trying to make this work, and it worked before. But ladies and gentlemen, we have raised $22,000. $22K for this freaking fracking charity. We are rocking. We are rolling. I'm trying to get this to work for some reason. I don't know why it's not. It's just not wanting to do it for me. Hold on. Let's try this way. Nope, that's not working. We're going to get it. We're going to rock and roll. But folks, I got to pee real quick. I got to pee real quick. So we're going to pee for the charity real quick. I'm going to change the name for this, by the way. And we're going to do, Patriots versus Colts live play-by-play. That's it. And fundraiser. We're going to change the name a little bit now. We're going to do it. We're going to pee for the charity. And I'm going to try to fix out what the hell is going on with this. So I'll be back un momento. And we do have one more guest before we have a little bit of a break. Let me just, boop. Let's just do this. And we got one more guest. Actually, we have a couple more guests coming up. But we talk about the game a little bit more. Be right back, folks. the puppers out too. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. I take the puppers out. Sorry. Happy for the day. Danny with a hundo! We got that 22K, baby. All right, let's try to fix this scoreboard. I apologize. I don't know what the hell is going on. This was working just fine. And it's not showing up right now. That's very weird. It literally has been fine this entire time. Hold on. We're trying to make it work. So I apologize, folks. David with a 50! We're trying to make it work. We do have another guest coming on in about 4 minutes. Trying to get this stupid scoreboard to work, and I don't understand why all of a sudden it is not working. You'll see your background if you have a guest. Oh. That's a problem. So I can only see it when I have a guest. Well, that kind of sucks. So I did this for nothing. Cool. All right, folks, how we doing out there? I know it's been a bit because we've been talking to guests, but how are we fracking doing? We good? Are we vibing? We're rocking? We rolling? We're having a grand time? Whoa! Joseph with a $1,000 donation! Let's go, baby! Let's fracking go! Joseph! Dropping a K in here! Joseph, you legend. You fracking legend! Woo! We are at $23,000. 23,000, baby. That's it. We are rocking and rolling. Here, I'm going to do it this way. Oh, but we have our next guest. So actually, the scoreboard will work because we're actually going to have a guest. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest is here. He is a 7-year veteran in the National Football League. He's a creator now on the YouTubes, making waves. He's used to fundraisers because he did one with Zach frackin' Snyder. Restore the Snyderverse. Ladies and gentlemen, my next guest, Uche. Buddy, what's going on?
What is up, man? How are you doing?
I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad to talk to you. And now, hold on, I can actually fix this so people won't yell at me and what the score is and all that great, wonderful stuff. But how are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Merry Christmas. How you doing?
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
Yes,
the whole
sir.
night. The chat's going wild for you right now. I hope you know this. They're going wild for you, baby.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Let's get it. Uche, listen, we're not pulling your numbers for fundraise. We've raised $23,000 in just under 5 hours.
23 grand. That deserves an ovation.
Cause. I appreciate you. I'm so excited to talk about it. And kind of just like we never sat on one-on-one, able to have a conversation. Yeah. So I appreciate you taking the time coming on. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Just, working on content for my channel and, trying to make it like you guys. You guys are running the YouTube sphere right now with your excellent content. You, Perna, Tree, 5 Points, Scooter. You guys are running it. You guys are running it. So I'm just, I'm following in you guys' footsteps. But I really appreciate you having me on.
Of course, sometimes it feels like running on a treadmill, but it's fun.
Yeah, true that,
at least we're sweating, though. At least we're sweating. Yeah. But buddy, I'm curious because I want to talk to you about a couple things. Like one, the craziness that's going on in the NFL this season, and there is a lot. But you have a little bit extra insider information onto what's going on, being with the Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Jaguars, which, by the way, kudos to you, because that news broke about Urban Meyer being fired, and you were one of the first ones on that. Just be like, yep, he's got that thumbnail. I feel like you had that faxed ready, printed out, and ready to go.
I had part of that thumbnail ready because I was like, I think it'll be the end of the season when he gets fired. So, but I said, let me start making a video for that. and I started with the thumbnail, and it's crazy because we were on the Tier Maker live stream, me, Tree, and 5 Points, Maurice Jones-Drew, Justin Blaylock, and we were kind of like musing whether or not it was going to be, a firing like after the Lambeau situation. And I was, me and Justin Blaylock felt like, it's got to happen like now, like because this is just a bridge too far. Because now you could get him for cause and say, hey, you physically assaulted a player.
He's kicking kickers,
kicking a kicker, and now that's cause. We don't have to pay you a dime. See you later. So that's how I kind of figured it would be. But I don't think anybody expected at 12:30 in the morning. Which I'll be honest, I was literally about to go and lay down, and I saw Adam Schefter like 2 minutes after he tweeted it. I was like,
"Oh, Shefty,
now's my chance!"
Dude, I was laying in bed and I saw that, and this went through my mind. Should I? No. And then I went to bed. That was it. I was like,
I knew it was perfect because Tree sent me a DM on Twitter. Hey, Urban just got fired. He's like, you got to do a video on it, right? I'm like, already on it, buddy.
That's phenomenal.
It was man, it's hard. It's hard being a Jag fan. I was a player, so I understand really the intricacies, the nuances of what's going on.
Yeah.
And, culture is not a simple thing to create for an NFL franchise. Like the right kind of culture can take a few years. It can take many years. And for Jacksonville, they've had little like sparks of it here and there, but it's only been flashes in the pan. It hasn't been things that have lasted. So, when you look at this situation with Urban Meyer, and I caught a lot of flack from people in Jacksonville when they hired him. I said, this is the Jaguars falling for the cheese. They took the cheese, no pun intended, with your Packers. But they took the cheese and they made a sexy hire instead of, really vetting for an NFL caliber coach, somebody who's been in the NFL, who's had experience, who has experience in bringing quarterbacks along, because you already know what the situation was going to be with Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence, that's who they were going to have. And, my hope was, honestly, that they would look at guys like Eric Bieniemy, because if I could compare Trevor Lawrence, and it may seem like an early comparison now because the season hasn't really gone as he hasn't progressed really in this season. This has kind of been a wash. I feel like he can provide the same kind of ability and playmaking ability as well, in the same way that Patrick Mahomes can. He's an athletic player. He gets the ball out of his hands quick. He has a quick release. He's a smart guy. He's a competitor. He's actually like confident. And he comes into this thing and he's really about taking the Jaguars to the next level. And this has been something that, for me, unfortunately, it's been something that I've seen too much of in Jacksonville, where they have these talents that they just don't nurture the way that they should. And those talents leave, because in the NFL, it's a business as well as it is a passion.
100%.
So, when guys feel like they're not embraced by the franchise itself, because, I look at that 2017 team, and even a year before that, you look at the team they had in 2016, you could see the pieces coming together. You could see that the chemistry is coming together on defense. You could see that the offense with the running attack with Leonard Fournette, and with the management of Bortles, and him being a manager more than being looked at as somebody to win a game. They were able to find consistency and find an identity. And that's really what a lot of, having a successful team starts with. It starts with the foundation, the culture. That's what the foundation is, your culture.
You have to have something to buy into, right?
Exactly. And then from your culture, you have, I lost my train of thought there. From the culture, you have your identity. The identity is, what kind of team are you? Like, we know what kind of team the Tennessee Titans are, regardless of who's on the field. You know what kind of team they are. You know what kind of team New England is now, regardless of who they play against. They may have different game plans. Throw the ball 3 times, but they still have an identity. This is a team that's going to out-scheme you. And Green Bay has an identity. Green Bay has an identity of a team that can run the ball and can destroy you with explosive plays. And their defense can make opportunistic, plays that create turnovers or force punts, force offenses off the field on third down. So there is identities that you can look at with certain teams, and those are things that take a while to build. But once your team buys into it, and once your team sees that identity is that they actually are living that identity on Sundays, then you've taken a huge step as a franchise. And the Jaguars just haven't been able to take that step and keep stepping forward.
So do you think for the Jaguars, and this might be a simplistic question or a little bit more nuanced, I'm not really sure, because you're talking about creating that kind of culture, right? And I'm going to use Green Bay as an example. So during this offseason, a lot of turmoil, to say the least, right? In which if Aaron Rodgers is going to come back, he has issues with the GM and Brian Gutekunst. He has issues with Mark Murphy, who's the president of the Packers. He does not have any issues with Matt LaFleur or any of his players. So my question to you as a former player, who is most directly responsible for setting that culture? Is it the coach, the head coach who's in there with the guys day in and day out? Is it higher? Is it the GM? Is it, the owner of the team if they're not the Packers? Who is that person who's setting that culture so that players can buy into it? Or is it a mix?
I would say the largest part of setting your culture is the mission that the head coach sets the team, sets out for the team to work towards. Every team has a mission, a kind of a mission statement on what they want their season to be when they go into training camp. And while coaches individually working with their skill positions with their position coaches, players working with their coaches, you may get some, you may talk with your position coach a little bit about that during OTAs, and they're kind of laying the groundwork for what we can expect going into training camp. But once you get into training camp, that first team meeting in training camp, it's the head coach who sets the tempo. He sets the mission, the tone, everything for what you want the franchise to be. And from that point, it's setting that tempo. Now it becomes a matter of, showing the players why they should buy into it, showing the players what we can achieve if you buy into it. And generally, 99% of players, they take that initially. Now that's going to be tested through the season, and that's where you find out how much your team is willing to actually stay the course. Yeah, and a lot of times that has to do with the head coach. That has to do with the core players on the team, the leaders, the captains, and every leader is not a captain on the team. So you have guys who actually provide leadership in their micro managed group. Special teams, punt return, kick return. Receivers, O-line, D-line. There's always somebody who kind of sets that tone. And if that guy is the one has bought in fully to the head coach, then the group buys in. And through the group buying in, then the team buys in. Now, when it gets tested, after everybody can take a loss. You know what I mean? Sure. But how many teams can take 5 losses in a row and still maintain that they are bought into the culture, that they're part of the culture and they're going to promote the culture every week? That can change depending on what team you look at. And with Jacksonville, unfortunately, it has been a team that has struggled with staying with that, honestly, in my opinion, since Jack Del Rio left. So, a bad season, and then you see a team get blown up.
Well, I think also, and this can't be helpful, and this is not just obviously just for the Jaguars, but it also can't be helpful if you're constantly replacing that guy, right? If you're constantly saying all right, this is our new head coach. Well, never mind. Nope, this is our new head coach. That can't help in any way, shape, or form, because then there's no buy-in, because there's a litany of mixed signals, mixed messages, missions, etc. So there's nothing really to buy into. So at some point, you're talking about talent leaving. You look at a guy like James Robinson. You look at a guy like even Trevor Lawrence, right? In 4 years, when his rookie contract is done, if there's this constant carousel of head coaches or whatever, maybe I won't resign with you because I can go somewhere else and do this, because there's nothing really for me to buy into.
Yeah, no, that's very true. That's very true. When there's no stability, then there's no consistency. There's no consistency, and players start looking for exits because their livelihoods are on the line. Guys, this is what they are doing to provide for their future, for their kids, for their families, whatever it may be. it all relies on, on the structure of a team, the foundation of a team to be set so that there can be a chance to show what you can do to one audience on a consistent basis. And that audience being, your general manager, your scouts, your head coach, your position coach. They evaluate you on everything. So, when you have a constant influx of different coaches coming in and coming out, it's hard to find consistency in that because,
of course,
again, you look at a situation, the perfect example in Jacksonville, you have Urban Meyer in as a head coach. He picks Carlos Hyde as his running back, essentially, over James Robinson, which makes no sense whatsoever. None whatsoever.
But you also have Trevor Lawrence speaking out again. That for me, he did all these things and it's like, oh, that's not good. That's not good. But once your QB starts speaking out against your head coach in a way by saying like, no, James Robinson should be on the field. Like in my opinion, like it seems like you've lost the team. Like you've lost the guy who they're looking at. You lost the guy who's going to be getting the most press because he's the number 1 overall pick. Like that has to be detrimental for a team because you're not on the same page.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, again, like you said, when you have a team that isn't able to, build on anything that they have, and then you have the leaders of the team actually like acknowledging that and saying, it's not going well. And, yes, our team's name is in the headlines a little bit too much. Then, that is an ultimate sign of no confidence from a football locker room, because everyone will stand behind 16 and say,
that's our guy.
He says that's what it is, then that's what it is.
Yeah.
And the owner has to recognize that. And I think that the biggest gift in this firing is that Trevor Lawrence has only lost his rookie year when you really think about it. And I was saying it before, a couple weeks back that, the biggest thing that will be at jeopardy after this year will be Trevor Lawrence. And I would be heartbroken to see another Jaguars quarterback be mismanaged, and have no consistency at coach and have no true guidance to like grow. And you see a guy who should be, by all accounts, a top tier quarterback in this league fall by the wayside and become a career backup. That's happened to now 2 Jaguars first round quarterbacks.
Yep.
So history is repeating itself. That's why I've been so passionate about this situation with Urban Meyer from the beginning, because it was just me seeing history repeat itself. Because what happened to us in 2007 when we went 2 rounds deep into the playoffs, and then in 2008 they blow that team up.
Yeah.
I mean, it was happening all over again in 2017. I was like, this is so crazy because the ironies or not the ironies, but the irony that we beat Pittsburgh 2 times in Pittsburgh in 2007, and then beat them 2 times in Pittsburgh in 2017. And the same thing happened to both those teams after they lost in the playoffs. It was like, somebody curse our shit. Somebody curse us, because this is this is a circle. This is literally everything.
It's cyclical. Again. It just keeps on happening over and over and over again.
So it's rough, man. And I hate to see it. And I'm ready to cheer for this team winning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like at least competing. I mean competing at least.
If you look at the Jaguars right now, how much do you put it at like the feet of the owner? Right, because there have been comments made about the London games and talking about like the lack of attendance and what have you. Like, at what point do you like say, hey, like the buck kind of stops here? Because you at the end of the day are making those decisions with the GM and everything of who you're hiring and putting in those locker rooms to help these players succeed and give them the best chance for success. So, do you think that there is a conversation that's like, hey, listen, head coaches aren't working out. There's no argument there, but maybe you need to look at, who's putting them in those places to begin with.
Yes, I put some blame at Shad Khan's feet because, look, we all know sometimes what you want isn't what you need. And he wanted Urban Meyer. He didn't need Urban Meyer. He wanted Urban Meyer.
Yeah.
And, when you come out and you say on the national stage that I think I got it right this time.
Yeah.
Well, those are going to be that's either going to age very well or it's going to be, famous last words. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, if you really did your due diligence, the signs were there that this isn't a guy who truly is qualified to be at the NFL level right now. And maybe you could have brought him on as a, I mean, I don't even know. He doesn't know football. That's the problem. He doesn't even know football. So you couldn't make him a coordinator. He can't call plays. He doesn't do any of the things that you need in terms of building a stable staff for your franchise. So for me, to me, it didn't matter that he had 3 national championships. That never meant a thing to me because college is, have you looked at a college football game and an NFL game side to side? It's not the same thing.
That's what drives me insane though, buddy. Cause like you look at that and like, it's not even just for coaches. It's also for players. Like we talk about this. If it all translated from you're an amazing player in college to you're going to be an amazing player in the NFL, then every draft pick would be a home run. Like everything would work out and it'd be all sunshine and rainbows, but that's not the reality of it. And I think it's like, that's what makes the draft such a hit and miss thing because you're going out and be like, all right, this kid was really good in college. You know, look at Trevor Lawrence right now, right? Trevor Lawrence, #1 overall pick for a reason. Look at Zach Wilson right now. Like you look at these guys and whether it's the positions they're put in or it's just trying to adjust. I mean, quarterback is incredibly difficult. You look at corner, you look at tight end, offensive lineman. You're dealing with guys who you're not dealing with in college. And it's a completely different game. You can get kind of glimpses of what that player could be, but it's a gamble, man. And with coaching, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's a gamble on both sides. And I've never, you know, I look at a staff like what they have in Kansas City. You know, Andy Heck is the O-line coach there, and he was the O-line coach 6 out of my 7 years in Jacksonville. He was my O-line coach. This man knew the game like the back of his hand. He knew why defenses did things. He knew why offenses did things. He played 13 years in the NFL. You know, when he left Jacksonville and went to Kansas City, up until last year when they had that slew of injuries on their starters in the O-line, you know, I'm sitting here watching these guys executing, you know, blocks and protections the way that I was taught. And it's like, that's a quality coach that they have on the offensive line. That's a quality coach. That's Eric Bieniemy and Andy Reid working together to call the plays, to shape the offense. They're in sync. They're on the same page. You could see it from top to bottom in Kansas City for multiple years. Even this year now, they've even caught that fire again. They're working on a level plane with each other, and they're working for a greater cause. And you can see that. Because before they were inconsistent. They lost, 3 or 4 in a row? Dude, and it was, everybody, I mean, hell, I predicted they weren't going to make the playoffs. And I was like, woo, woo, they're not going to make the playoffs. My hot take was going to come through. Yeah. But, you know, a team that has good culture writes itself. And it doesn't need to write itself through any kind of intimidation or punishment. It writes itself because you reestablish the focus of what is the goal here? What are we trying to get accomplished? What do we need to do? What fundamentals are we not doing well? What situations are we missing the mark, and it's costing us later in the game? They picked up the pieces, and you got to have that. You have to have that to be a team, and that comes from having a solid staff that understands how to not even motivate the players, but to keep the bigger picture in focus for the players, so that they don't lose sight over a 3-point loss and think that the sky's falling.
The sky's falling. It's all done now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, so for a player to go into a situation, like, take the Jaguars right this second, right? Whether you have connections on the current team or not, it's kind of erroneous at this point because you've been in their position before. Like, you've been there. So, you know, your head coach has just been fired. And immediately after he's been fired, like, the press is ragging on him in the first press conference with the interim head coach, saying that you're going to win more, you know, games as a interim than he did as a head coach. Like, do you think that there is this sense of relief that is going on, like, within that locker room? Or do you think it's a matter of like, okay, like, this season's a bust, it's a wash? Because I made the argument on GPS when I was talking to Perna the other day, like, what have the Jaguars gained from this season? They got their first round draft pick, but Trevor Lawrence, like, he has flashes, but you
see the talent, but there's nothing of consistency at all.
Yeah. There's
Which
no
I don't blame on him, because how can you be consistent in that environment?
It's impossible. You know, and I think that, you know, this is kind of like a caveat to my other question too, because you mentioned this before, that you look at a guy like Sam Darnold, right? Or the countless quarterbacks that have gone into situations where they're thrown into the fire. They don't have support. They're getting murdered every play. You know, they don't have weapons. They don't have an O-line. They don't have anything. And you develop bad habits. And I'm not saying Sam Darnold could have been an MVP. I'm not saying any of that stuff. But what I'm saying is that, you know, you're trying to put these guys in great positions to succeed, and you're just doing such a detriment to them. Yeah. And I think, like, now, how do you think that Jaguars locker room is looking at it? Is like, all right, let's hope they hire a good one this time. You know, like, is it kind of just like that? Is it kind of an every man for himself kind of thing? Like, what do you think?
You know, honestly, I feel like when you look at this situation, Shad Khan made this decision. I think throughout that entire building, everyone, you know, had to go along with what the owner wanted. They had to. Yeah. Of course, you go along with what he wants, even though I'm pretty sure 99% of people in that building knew that this was a bad decision. I mean, they had to feel it. You feel those things, man. Like, it's different in the NFL than in college. He's not even exhibited that he can handle even the slightest bit of controversy without just completely, like, flailing into the wind like leaves. Like, he's out the door at 2 major programs. Just, you know, and of course he cites the health issues, but come on, we all know that things were collapsing around him, but he had already got those titles, so he was ready to jump ship and go do something else. But again, it really comes back to this. Like, as a player, when something like this happens, one, there's relief. There's absolutely relief. Like, players will be looser. Players will play with more energy. Players will play with more conviction because of the man next to you. And they know that, you know, there's nothing beyond maybe 15 to 20 guys on that roster. There's nothing that is going to be, like, really written in stone for anybody. Yeah. So this might as well be, you know, your preseason to get into the next season. Yeah. Because there will be guys who will be released, and they won't be released because they weren't necessarily good enough, but they'll be released because there was nothing that they showed that separated them from what was going on in that mess of a situation. You can't, if you can't look at the film and say, oh, this guy has been consistent, this guy's been balling, this guy's been doing his thing, then you're just somebody who is on the chopping block, you know, along with 25 other people. Yep. But there will be, you know, those 15 to 20 guys who are, you know, core guys. And even some of those, maybe like 10%, will end up getting released before the next season. Just because of now you're trying to find the players that fit the mold of what the new coaching staff wants to create the identity of the team. Sure. You know, so things can really change for a lot of players. So the incentive is you're either playing to maintain, to hold on to your core spot now, or you're playing to get good film for another team, because there's going to be another house cleansing when this all is all said and done in about, because it's a new mission, right? It's a brand new mission from a NAMP, a new So, Mike, to caveat, I'm sorry to interrupt, but in terms of like that mission, you're saying it's mostly set by the head coach. But at the same time, if you have an owner that potentially is problematic and or, you know, maybe not be the best for the organization, you know, if they're a talking head for that owner, I mean, that in itself is also an issue. And that creates instability. We saw that with the Cowboys. Yep. 8 years. Yep. I was with the Cowboys just for training camp 2014, 2015 season. Yeah. And I saw it the moment I walked the first conversation I had with Jason Garrett, I was like, this guy is a phony. I was like, this is not phony as in he's not a good guy or he's not a decent person. No. This phony is in everything he's saying. I don't think it's necessarily because he is invested in it. I think he's saying it because that's what the narrative for this building is supposed to be. Like, I saw it in Dallas as something that I mean, I'll be honest, dude, when I was in Dallas, I was like, how do these cats play in this environment? No wonder they go 8-8. They crack because the pressure is so immense when it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. No. But that pressure is brought to them because of the owner. That pressure is brought to them because the owner brings the media makes predictions, the owner makes predictions, the head coach is trying to do something. And, you know, with a team that's almost year in and year out, man for man, the most talented roster in the league, they went 8-8 on average because that mountain of expectations can never be achieved because it's unrealistic. to think that this is a team that can just be given. You know how hard it is to get to the playoffs? You know how hard it is to get to the Super Bowl? How can you don't lay those expectations on these guys before they even have an opportunity to get out there? They're all talking about, oh, it's about the Cowboys, about the Cowboys. And I'm like, bruh, y'all are cracking under your own weight of your own expectations. There was a poster when I would walk into the Cowboys facility that said, it is a privilege to play for the Dallas Cowboys. The first time I walked in that locker room, I laughed out loud. I said, what is this? It's a privilege to play for the Dallas Cowboys. I said, we have more wins. I have more wins personally as a player in the playoffs than the Cowboys have had in the last 25 years.
Yeah.
So how could it be a privilege? I come from a small market team, and we came in this building and dominated y'all. Like, y'all are just a team. Y'all ain't no better than any other team. And I think that a lot of the delusion of that was set by the owner. So the owner can have a really negative effect on the environment of a franchise as well. And I will say this, Shad Khan has avoided being that kind of guy. Now, he did come out a little bit hyped because he liked Urban. He came out and he made some comments, but now he's learning a lesson. Don't do that.
Yeah, no, that was not the right way to go.
Don't do that. Do your due diligence. Get people who understand the game more than you to help you make these decisions. He has the ability to reach out to any head coach in the NFL that he wants to, which is ask them questions. What is it that Mike Tomlin did to kind of build the culture, the early culture of his time in Pittsburgh, where they're winning Super Bowls? What is it that Bill Belichick? I mean, what is it that you're doing? What are just the principles that you stand on that help you build the culture for your team? Like, these are all things that he can go and ask and find out answers to and help him. And that'll help him in judging for a new head coach. But, when you get caught with the shiny new toy, this is the thing that can happen. It can end up backfiring on you.
I mean, that's the thing too. If you put all your eggs in that basket that he's going to work out and then he doesn't, then it's like, oh crap, like what happens now? Like, because now in my opinion, now there's a ton of pressure on the owner to make sure that they hire a damn good head coach. Because if not, there was already some heat there, but now, buddy, like,
people didn't pay too much attention to Shad. You paid attention, but it wasn't like you were, it wasn't like everything was hinging on what you didn't think of it in that way. Like, oh, Shad has to make the right choice, but now, because you made, my guy, you made the most disastrous decision in the history of this franchise.
Yeah.
There's no denying that. That was the biggest mistake this franchise has ever made, and it's made a lot of bad mistakes.
Yeah.
So now the onus is on you to make a decision that actually moves this franchise forward. And once it moves it forward, you got to monitor it. Don't let these guys run the team and you not be involved in some way to monitor how the team feels about things.
Yes.
And that's where a lot of times players might disregard the owner completely because you're not here. You ain't here. We never see you. So who is it? Who do we share our grievances with? If things become, push comes to shove, things just get wild like they did with Jacksonville this year. There's nobody to go to. The office of the spokesperson of Shad Khan, that's not going to work.
No.
Who's going to go talk to that?
Talk to the assistant. Just talk to that person.
It's ridiculous. But I am cautiously optimistic that now that lesson had to have been learned. Shad is too smart of a guy and has been too successful from learning lessons than to allow this mistake to be repeated. Like, go get somebody in the NFL who has, you can say, let me get somebody with credentials. Doug Peterson's out there. Doug Peterson's a guy who he got Super Bowl recently. He can.
Byron Leftwich is out there.
Byron I like the Byron Leftwich situation. Like, I like that thought, but the timing would not work.
Correct.
Because right now there's no incentive for him to do anything with Jacksonville. He's in a perfect situation. He could potentially be the heir to the Bucs, potentially, in a few years' time, and it would make no sense. There's nothing for him. He has so much more to learn from Brady and Arians than he could take with him to Jacksonville right now and create something with. So there wouldn't be a real incentive there.
Yeah, I agree with that. No, I think it's going to be really interesting to see if this is going to be an opportunity to try and rebuild the right way. Because, like, I will say, like, the Lions right now, they went through the coaching carousel. They have a lack of talent there. You know, they don't have the right quarterback. But in my opinion, Dan Campbell is the guy. Like, I think that those players, the way they've responded to him, I think that yeah, that's the win. And like, he kind of set that tone immediately, right? He's like, we're biting kneecaps. And it wasn't like a Bears head coach saying, we're going to beat the Packers. And they never did. It was a matter of like, hey, this is the tempo. This is the tone that we're setting. Let's make sure that we go get it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And people will run through a wall for a guy and they got one win.
Yep.
But you know what? Their drafts are going to be better and better. They're going to make some moves in free agency at some point. Hopefully, we see the Lions kind of resurge behind that, have a resurgence behind that. But again, you know, this league is set up in a way where any team, if they make the right moves in a few years, you can be at the same level as some of the top teams. It's just hard to make the right moves all the time.
I agree. Uche, I really appreciate, this has been a fantastic interview. I really appreciate you coming on and kind of just giving some of your insight and some of your professional wisdom and experience of being able. Can you tell people where they can find you? People are blowing up the chat. They want to know where your channel is, etc.
Okay. Yeah, you can find my channel. Just type in my name as you see it here on the screen. And that's what my channel, that's the name of my channel, my name. Uche Waneri, my little like alias is the Observant Lineman. You know, try to be cool and, you know, be cool with that.
Hip, cool.
Yeah, try to be hip. Try to be try to be with it.
Hello, fellow kids.
You know what I mean? But yeah, you can find me there. You know, and from there it'll have my Twitter, my Instagram, all that on there. So definitely check me out. I just dropped a video on Urban Meyer's firing, and I'm working on a couple of videos. One right now for the situation with players who have been diagnosed with CTE. I'm working on a video for that. And then I'm thinking about doing a kind of a chronological timeline on Urban Meyer just to kind of put that last nail in the coffin and ship that one off.
There you go.
But we'll see how that goes. But I appreciate you again, man, for having me on.
Uche, I appreciate you, man. We'll definitely connect soon. We'll do some more stuff together. But have a great night, buddy. I appreciate you.
You too, man. Have a good one.
Take care. Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Uche in the house coming through. All right, before I bring on our next guest, what the hell happened in the chat? What, we were at $23,000 and now we're at $29,000. I donated a $500. How the hell are we at 29? I didn't see nothing. I didn't see. What happened? What happened? Like, come on. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Someone apparently gave $5,000 and I got no idea. I have no idea, but it's going wild. It's going crazy. Benny Tech coming in with $100. Listen, folks, we're at $29,000. It literally magically appeared. Apparently, folks, we got another guest coming on. And after that, we're going to have a little break from guests. We'll do, we'll do a traditional play-by-play. I know people have been wanting to do that. And well, don't you worry. We'll do that. But ladies and gentlemen, our next guest has over 900,000 followers on the TikTok. That's right. He's doing all the dances. All of the dances. He's doing spoken word poetry. He's over there. He's dancing in trees. He's doing all these things. 900,000 followers. Ladies and gentlemen, my brother, literally from another mother, but also actually related by blood, Christian Grossi.
Dude, $29,000.
That's insane. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. It's not Jackson Mahomes. No, it's not. It's not Jackson Mahomes. It's so much better than Jackson Mahomes.
I cannot confirm or deny if I do dances.
The chat is going wild, by the way. The chat is going wild.
Are they finally going to realize that I'm actually your brother?
They are. I mean, I literally left a comment on one of your videos of like, are you related to Tom Grossi the other day? I happily did that. Christian Grossi in the house. He's got 900K, baby. 900K. Christian, welcome.
Hey, man. It's been a long, 5-7 years of you doing this, and I'm finally getting on.
That's it.
I'm excited.
I now am just like, all right, well, he's got some clout now. So now, well, actually, that's a lie, though, because you were on for one of the streams because we did shots together.
I had a brief moment.
Yeah, I think we did a couple shots that night. So
We
as you
did,
slept
yeah.
on my couch. So just saying. Obviously, we're related. You can see the hair is very similar,
Very
and that's
similar.
it. And I like the ambiance that you have in the background because the wood of the cabin with the light looks red, and so it just looks like it's red all around.
I had to at least have my lighting right,
Yeah,
if I was going
that's
to
it.
come on here.
People are calling for shots in the chat. Christian, you want to do a shot?
I only have water.
Could have lied and said it was vodka.
I mean, I have vodka.
It's too late now. It's too late. I'll do a shot because somehow, Christian, we're at 29. We were at 23. I donated $500. Before that, it got up to 28. I don't know how it happened. But
Before I joined this, you were at 23, and then I joined, and you said 29,000.
it went up to 20. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know. But we're here, and we've somehow made $29,000 for this charity in 5.5 hours. I'm still going strong too.
What you're doing is incredible. Like me stopping off at your house this morning and just your excitement of just what the day was going to bring. Like you are absolutely killing this thing, man.
We're crushing it. Christian, let's talk about it. Is Christian the mystery donor? No, but Christian.
I put a little dono in there.
Yeah, I did. Someone donated $5,000. I don't know who the hell did that.
That is a crazy amount of money.
And it just stayed anonymous. But like, I didn't even see.
No.
Like, I didn't even see anonymous donate $5,000. Like, I don't know how they actually. I'm hoping it's not an error. Like, I hope it's not a glitch that YouTube's like, you know what? F it. I give up. I don't know
Anonymous is sitting back. He's like, I meant to put 2 zeros. Oh no. And now they can't take it back.
I meant to donate $5. Oh, by the way, this is now the longest stream in channel history.
Let's go.
Let's get it. All right. Oh God. I put on real pants for this. Christian, cheers. Salute.
Cheers.
We here. Now, Christian, have you watched any of this game?
I have not. I actually just got off of work and I just caught the back half of that interview with Ujay. Yeah.
Dude.
That was really good. That was a great
you.
interview.
That was fun. The Colts are absolutely kicking the crap out of the Patriots. By the way, I picked the Colts to win this game. But Christian, I want to talk about you for a little bit. You want to talk about what all things you're doing. So if people don't know, Christian Grassi, my brother, technically half, but who cares? It literally is brother from a different mother. True story.
That is true.
Yeah. So Christian, goes to college. Well, went to college, graduated, and originally started making the contents. Tried on the YouTubes for a little bit, right? Try to get that done. And he was like calling me up, and he was like, "Tom, listen, I want to know how can I be a Pokemon master and also a YouTuber?" And I was like, Christian, you got to do it like all day, every day, and just not want to get paid and have a very low self-esteem. And he's like, "Okay, I got this." And then, YouTube didn't work out maybe so much. And then it was like, well, maybe there's this clock app that apparently tells the time called TikTok.
TikTok.
Like, okay. And I want to say you had a little success there.
We're doing well. It's still a work in progress, I'd say.
Yeah, just a little bit. So right now you are over 9. What's the current count of followers? What is the current count?
I think 905,000.4. 905.
Okay, so 905.4. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So tell the people, in case they're not aware, about what kind of content we're rocking and rolling with over the TikTok, besides all the dances and besides, all of the spoken word poetry, like I mentioned before.
Well, you do know I love poetry, but
Love
unfortunately that doesn't make its way over to TikTok.
You just write all my Lenny monologues.
I do. I send them. I talk to Wildflower. We usually put it on a leaf and slide it through.
Yep, just right on the leaf. Yep.
Right on the leaf.
Right on the leaf.
So. But no, I don't do any dances or anything either. I mean, how YouTube started for me. It's when I backpacked Europe years ago. And I just left home with a backpack and just started figuring it out. And then I realized that I wanted to keep doing that. And then I had these crazy stories from all over the world that I've been to. I think I've been to 12 or 13 countries so far. And I basically just on TikTok, I'm telling all these stories. I'm showing you different travel hacks of like how to get around, how to take like public transportation in Mexico or in Costa Rica, because that's a huge that's like a big thing that people get like anxiety of. They don't know how to get around in places.
Sure.
So I'm showing how to do that. And with the pandemic that we're in now, I show how to get a COVID test in all these other places as well. Because again, that's another thing people worry about when they travel.
Yeah. All right. So it sounds like you're doing a public service. You're talking about the travel things, right? You're talking about all that great, wonderful stuff. You have amassed quite a following there. Rocking and rolling. You know, you just came back from Costa Rica, though I don't want to throw you under the bus, but you had a chance to go see a dinosaur, or at least go to Jurassic Park or something like that, and you didn't take it, and instead you went to somewhere else, which I think was a mistake. By the way, the Colts just picked Mac Jones again. He sucks.
Oh, no.
And they got down inside the red zone.
At least they're not the Jaguars, though.
At least they aren't the Jaguars, but good God, they're acting like them tonight, because the Colts are absolutely kicking the ever-living crap out of the Patriots right now, and it ain't even close. But Christian, so for you, you know, you try doing the TikTok. When for you how long did it take for things to be like things are taking off? Because as I've talked to you about, you know, it's all about consistency, right? It's just doing it like day in, day out, because so many people quit. They're not making any money. You know, they're not getting views. They're not getting followers, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
So like for you, when did things start to click and you're like, okay, maybe we rock and roll here?
Right. And it's funny, like over the years, we've kind of talked more and more about it as we become closer, just because we started doing like things that are similar, you know what I mean? Especially in just creating content. Obviously, you do a different avenue than I do, but we share a lot of the ideas. You helped me along the way. What really was the time was, you know, that I did YouTube and it didn't really work out the way I wanted it to, because I wasn't consistent enough. I didn't put enough time in, right? And I saw, while the pandemic hit when I was in college, and it kind of just kept everybody at home. And I saw that TikTok was building up. A lot more people on campus were starting to talk about it. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to download TikTok, and I'm going to make one TikTok every day for a month and just see where we go. You know, I had started with 0 followers. And by the end of the 30 days, I had 22,000 followers. And I was like, wow, we have something here. So I doubled down and I started making 2 videos every day for the next month. By the end of that month, we had 100,000 followers. And that's when I was just like, this is it. Like, you need to put all your effort into this. Like, you know, I was in college full time. I played rugby as well. I worked a 40-hour-a-week job, and I was doing this, you know, but it comes down to what we always talk about: patience, consistency, and what you always preach is you got to love what you do.
I love it. So for you, like, you know, you've gotten into, because you've done a litany of content and you've kind of experimented with that kind of stuff too. And like, you know, see like what sticks and what doesn't. So for you, like, given those travel tips and stuff like that, like, what is it about it that, like, I guess that draws you most to that? Is it the idea of helping people? Is it the idea of being able to provide a service? Is it idea of just like being able to see a whole bunch of different places and being like, look, there's a dinosaur, like in Costa Rica? Like, what are we looking at?
Right. I don't think you're ever going to let me live down not going to see the dinosaur.
I'm not, Christian. I'm going to interrupt you because you never saw the dinosaur. Shush. Because we just hit 30 freaking
Let's go.
$1,000.
$30,000.
We ain't done it again, baby.
Dude, I'm so proud of you, man. That is awesome. This charity is going to be so excited when you let them know. They don't even know. They have no idea.
They're not even going to know it's from me.
It's like, hey guys, here's $30,000.
Yeah, here's
like,
$30,000. Like, yeah, okay. You just wake up and you're just like, just rub the sand out of my eyes, just looking at the Chase bank account, and you're like, what's going on? Oh,
tell me we're at 31,000. Oh, okay.
All right, we're rocking. Kick is up and it's no good, but there's laundry on the field. Good, I don't have to change anything. All right, so I'm sorry. Continue. You were saying how you were a life disappointment because you didn't see any dinosaur.
Right. What was your question before my life disappointment part?
Honestly, that's the only thing that matters. And it was so long ago, and I got really excited for 30K. So I don't even remember what my question was. I have no idea what my question was.
See, this is how you can tell we're brothers, because we both forgot the same exact thing.
Yeah, it's offsides, by the way. So yeah, that's it. I'm doing 100 million things right now. So like it's
well, there's a cat trying to escape my room, so that it has 40% of my attention.
Okay, yeah, as 40%. I'm glad I at least have 60. At least I have 60. Oh, it was. I think it was what got you. Oh no, I know what it was. Did you remember what it was too? Yeah. Okay. All right. Good. Answer my question. All right. Field goal's good, by the way.
You can't make this up, man. So basically, what drew me to doing the travel content was, I remember in college, I was working for this professor. I was the producer for his podcast. And one thing that he stressed to all of us was that there's two things that you need to do. You need to either entertain or you need to educate, right? It's educate or entertain with your content, right? Dude, you do both.
Nothing.
Yeah, maybe. But he was saying those are the two avenues you can go. And I kind of wanted to do a mix of it because, like you even hit on, like I've done a variety of content. I remember when I started doing stock stuff, like in the stock market, which was like, what am I doing?
I mean, listen, we have some friends who are amazing at stocks. So like we know some people that really are stock whizzes. So that makes sense.
Not me.
Not me either. I was like, stock? I was like, yeah, Packers stock. I lost $300.
But yeah, I just felt I've always been fascinated by travel, and a big thing that I've just known from talking to a lot of people is a lot of people don't get the opportunity to travel, whether it just be it's not something that's part of their like family. Like a lot of families just don't travel, you know, and then that's not passed down to their kids, and the kids don't take that step. Or just the financial burden of travel. Obviously, travel is not cheap, you know, and that's a big thing that you know that I do is I travel for as cheap as possible. Like all my trips, I just take a backpack. I stay at hostels where I'm sleeping in the same room with 6 strangers, you know, just trying to get to know places and know people. And I was really fascinated by like bringing my my viewers, my audience with me to all these cool places. Because maybe it'll inspire somebody to go and take the leap to go to one of those places. So that's what really drew me to do stuff like that.
So like going forward, right? So you're saying me that you're doing such diverse content. Like you're doing a whole lot of everything, right? So for you, kind of like what keeps you going, and kind of like more importantly, like what's your goal, right? So you're near 1 million. You know, you have the piece of paper where you're crossing out 100K, 200K, every 100K you're crossing it out, and I was like, I wish it was as easy on YouTube. But on top of that, like, what is like driving you? Is it to be like I want to be the very best, like no one ever was? Like to catch them as my real best, to train them as my real cause. Like, are you going to travel across the land searching far and wide, like to teach Pokemon to understand the powers inside? Like, is that your ultimate goal?
Not quite, kind of. There's a little bit in there. But no, like
what's your starter Pokemon? OG. We're not going new stuff. It's Squirtle, Charmander, or Bulbasaur. You casual.
Bulbasaur, easily. Bulbasaur. Yeah, that's my.
That's a solid answer. It's solid. Vegan hashtag. All right, good. Continue your question.
I don't know. I've talked to you about my goal and stuff, and my true.
They don't know though. Like they don't know.
I know. I'm giving backstory that we talked.
I said just like I have so many guests that I don't. You're good.
I was like, aren't I the last guest?
You're not the last guest. No, I have someone closing it out at 11 and 11:30, but you got time.
All right, there's a little break. No, my long-term goal is I really just want to see as much of the world as possible. And it's never been anything, and this is going to be such like a cliche answer, but it's never been anything about money or anything like that. No. I just love seeing the world. And if I can make content on a platform that actually allows me to see the world and have that be a job of mine, that is my ultimate goal. You know, like I want to be able to see the world. My favorite part of travel is going to like hostels and local places and getting to know people. Like just from traveling around to the 12, 13 different countries, I have friends in like over 40 countries that whenever they go, like whenever I go to there, they're always just like, let me know, I'll show you around my town. And that is so unbelievably cool to me.
I mean, that's solid. Yeah. I mean, like, because it seems that, you know, you're building a community, whether it is on TikTok or it's like, we're kind of like even grown past TikTok, where it's like, hey, like I literally can go to Germany. I have people I can hang out with. Like I have people I can stay with. Right. Like that's a pretty cool feeling. Like that's gotta be legit. I mean, and you've talked about this, like being recognized going out and they're like, hey, aren't you the TikTok kid? Like how does that feel like when you go out and you're just like, wow, someone recognized me?
It feels cool. You know, the cooler it feels like the best when it's a totally different country. Like in New York, I don't really get recognized too often at all. Because I guess it's just New York. I mean, you stay in your house, man.
Dude, I got recognized yesterday.
Where? At the mailbox?
I said I got yes, but like my mailman says hi to me every day. I'm like, oh my god, paparazzi. But no, dude, when I went to go see Spider-Man, I was joking with my friend. I thought I texted you this.
Nope.
Probably texted my other brother. But so I sat down and it was funny because I was talking with my friends, not the ones that are just in my head. I was saying like, they were saying like, oh, you're going to get recognized. And I'm like, no, I'm in New York. I don't get recognized. I've been recognized once in New York. I sit down, I'm talking. The person, I have a mask on and everything. The person in front of me turns around. Are you Tom Grossi?
No way.
I was like, yeah. And he's like, oh, big fan. I took a picture with him afterwards. His name was Andrew. True story.
You remember when I was in like Philly for a weekend and I texted you that I ran into some dude who's like, yeah, I love Tom Grossi. And I was like, yeah, that's my brother.
And you're like, I send that guy anthrax all the time. All the time. Just sending it.
No, but it's definitely a cool feeling, especially like getting recognized in different states and stuff. But the coolest place to me, and obviously I don't know, I treat it kind of like how you treat it. You just treat it like you're just a normal person doing a job, you know. And you're always super nice and respectful when you get to know that person, you know. Like I appreciate you for watching my content, because when it comes down to it, nobody has to watch your stuff. And if people are taking the time of day to watch the content that you put out, it doesn't take it doesn't take anything to get to know them for 10 minutes, you know, and just appreciate why they're watching your stuff. And the coolest experience was when I was like ziplining in Mexico. Is that me? Oh, that is me. When I was ziplining in Mexico, the zipline guy who spoke like very little English recognized me. He's like, I know you. Whenever I'm in like a Latin American country, they call me Canelo because of Canelo Alvarez. He's like, Canelo, I've seen you before. And then
Does that mean just white guy?
No, he's like a UFC fighter or a boxer. So
I think it's okay.
I don't know. I don't think. I mean, there's a G word for white guys, but I'm not gonna say it on here.
Right,
but yeah, it's a super cool feeling.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, that's solid. That's valid. So, I mean, like in terms of where you go next, what's next for Christian Grossi? Like, is it literally, I just want to travel the world and see as many places as I can, and if I can do that for free, deuces. And more importantly, here comes a journalistic question. How are you dealing with that, with the potential of another lockdown?
Yeah, that's definitely putting
you can't travel, Christian. Who are you?
I don't know. I'm losing myself.
You don't freaking know, man. I don't know.
It's so bad.
We're having an existential crisis on a Saturday.
Dude, we even have like the same fake terrible cry laugh.
Yeah, except did you see my acting as Wildflower? That wasn't fake. I actually cried and I was like, I hope my camera's in focused. So it was
Wildflower tickles.
Wildflower, which by the way, I had to dress up at him and do this for 15 minutes. So it's cool.
I saw, yeah, what was that was the $25,000.
That was 30K. That was 30. I don't even know. Oh crap. No, it's 25. 30K was I needed to make another Conversations with Puppy, which was
Can 35K be Captain Finn Oakley?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I should probably change it to 35K. Let's see. Remember when it was it's $10,000? It was 10 grand.
That was the first.
And we made it in like an hour and a half.
Yeah, I literally was like walking to make oatmeal, and like I was listening. I was like, dude, didn't he start this like 40 minutes ago? And he's at like $8,000.
Yep. That's actually.
But to get back to your question, what's next, especially with the new lockdown that is coming, it's coming. I think travel is probably going to be postponed for the near future. But the good thing about traveling to all these different places is I have so many stories to tell. Like there's been so many different experiences that have happened to me, good, bad, crazy, hectic, that I get to tell those stories to people, and some people don't believe them. Some people do. They're stories, it's what happened to me, but that's what's going forward at the moment. And for the long term, I just want to try to keep doing what I'm doing. You've really taught me the patience and consistency game. Like there's an 8-year difference between us, man. And I totally understand that I am in such a fortunate spot to be where I am now. Obviously, there was
Being my
hard
brother,
work
yeah.
that's put in. Huh?
Being my brother, yeah, it's a pretty fortunate spot.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Who's gonna write your sponsor emails, Christian? You want to talk about that? Oh, I'm sorry. Unfortunate. I'm giving you a platform, and now it's unfortunate. Oh, how the turntables! Oh, we're
How
coming
the
through.
turntables.
Okay. Unfortunate. Okay. Oh, buddy. Oh man, that next text is gonna be that's gonna be something. That's gonna be something. But oh, Tom, I got a sponsor email. Can you help me write it? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to put you in an unfortunate situation. Sorry.
You remember when I was in college, freshman and sophomore year, and I would be like, "Hey, man, I need help proofreading."
You edit
an
my
essay.
papers? Yeah, your grammar sucked. It wasn't even grammar. You just forgot words. Like it was just like there's no the in there, Christian. It was like the dog woof. What the dog do, Christian?
Dude,
Wet woof.
I never reread any of those before sending them.
I'm very aware. I am very, very aware.
They were so bad.
Yeah, no, I know. Because I think you just crapped them out. Like I imagine you like sitting on the toilet just being like, send.
No.
Hey Tom, can you take a look at that when you get a chance?
my favorite one was doing voice to text. I would literally talk out essays all the time.
Did voice to text. So no wonder what you sent me was hot diddly garbage.
Yeah, and sometimes Siri would just put other things on the paper, and I was like, Tom will understand.
Cool.
Good time.
But unfortunate, huh? Unfortunate. Okay.
Good times, man.
That's up. Well, Christian, listen, it's 20-0. The Colts are beating the ever-living crap out of the New England Patriots. And it's pretty wild. But I appreciate you coming on and basically explain to everyone how I'm such an inspiration to you. And, oh, my God, I wouldn't be anywhere without you. And, oh, my God, Tom, like, you should win the Nobel Peace
look,
Prize.
you can see the kitty cat. It's like
Where's
right
the cat?
in the bottom right corner.
Where?
Right
Where's the
there.
cat?
You see where my fingers
Move
point?
the camera! Move the camera!
There's a kitty.
No, what are you doing? Put it back.
All right.
There you go. Thank you.
She's
So that
looking
guy
at.
is like, yo, I'm cleaning my ass right now. I don't want to touch you.
Yeah, she's kind of scaring me. There is just one last thing I want to say. Like, I
Don't
want
you
to
cry.
say thank you to the Grassi Posse because you guys have just built such a community with my brother. It is so cool to see. I love coming into the chats as the moderator. Yes, that is me, Christian Grassi. We are brothers. That is the thing that blows my mind all the time.
My dad's
Like,
semen.
agreed. But I appreciate you guys building a community with my brother. It's been super cool. Also, the Grassi Posse members that have subbed to me on YouTube just during this, I keep getting the notifications. So thank you.
You're welcome.
And yeah, that's I appreciate you having me on, man. It's been super
It's
fun.
not a problem. I'm going to send you a check in the mail. And it's not just going to be for the new followers. It's also going to be for all the grammatical errors that you've caused me over the years.
Oh.
Yeah, it's $5
Good thing,
an error, buddy.
Good
That's
thing
it.
you don't. Good thing
It's
you
a
don't
tab.
have my address anymore.
No, but I'm going to be like, Christian, you have a package here, and you're going to come over, and it's going to be a subpoena.
Oh, dude, I do send my packages to your house.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Christian, I appreciate you coming on and rocking and rolling here. We're gonna keep on rocking as we are past $30,000 here tonight. We got 2 guests left. Christian, did you leave?
No, sorry, I hit the wrong button.
The hell happened? I'm supposed to talk you out, and this man just left. He just left like he's a He just left whatever. Justin's saying you're cute, by the way, so you can go handle that. But folks, why am I saying thanks so much for watching? We're about to hit 6 hours. I got 2 hours left. Oh god,
2 more hours, baby. 2 more hours.
I got 2 hours, and I only peed twice. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, Christian Grassi.
Thanks, Tom. I'll see you soon.
We out. There we go, baby. There we go. Whoo! Okay. We've been rocking. All right, I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna put it on as a banner, by the way. I'm gonna put it on as a banner for the Colts game. We'll do a little traditional play-by-play. By the way, Carson Wentz in shotgun. Now we're here. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna put it as a banner because it only works with the guests. Quick throw, almost intercepted, and that's gonna be 2nd and 10 coming up. Create a banner. Scroll across the. No, I don't want to scroll across the bottom. All right. So this is Patriots suck 0, Colts not suck 20. Add banner. There it is. There it is. Now I'm like a YouTuber with 5 subs. I did it. I fracking did it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to begin the process. Christian Grassi just missed an interview with Tom's brother. It's true. He was here. It's time to begin a process. It's time. Oh, baby. David, appreciate you, bud. Appreciate you. I don't want to give out his name in case he doesn't want it, but David, I won't give out the full one. He's donated $5,000. Wasn't a mistake. Biggest dono of the stream. It's insane. At 231 subs. That's true. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to begin the process that is giving away the PlayStation 5. Now, the best part about this is that you are going to pick who it is for me. So Tom has no blood on his hands. So this is going to be a multi-process thing. So, the first poll, I'm not going to tell you what it all means, but we're going to vote. First one of 500 votes wins. The first question is high or low? Feel free to answer. When we get to 500 votes, the next poll will begin. High or low? There's laundry on the field, by the way. There's laundry on the field. High has 69. Nice. By the way, there's laundry. 2nd and 10. We're still trying to figure out what this laundry actually is. Okay, once we get to 500 votes, I'll close the poll. Oh, we did. All right, high won with 70% of the votes. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to do this. All right. Let's get it. No, we already did it. High won. So now is time for the next poll. Okay. All right. Hold on. We're getting there. Okay. I'm up to something. I'm telling you, I'm up to something. 31 to 40. All right. And then, all right, the next poll, first one of 500. Begin. That's it. It hit 600 real quick. So, poll is up 1 to 10, 11 to 20, 21 to 30, or 30 plus. First one, once we get to 500 votes, we're going to rock and roll. We'll see what we're going to get. We are at 265 votes. 265 votes, folks. Here we go now. Here we go. All right. So, and that's it. We're at 667 votes. All right. So 21 to 30 was the winner. All right. So now let us continue then. 21 to 30 was the winner. All right. As we continue on with this poll, don't worry. I'm going to tell you all what it means at some point. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, child. All right. So then this is 24 to 26. Add option 27 to 29. And this one is going to be 30. All right. First one of 500. And it's wide left and it's no good. Field goal is no good. Wide left, 4:33 to go in the third. All right. First one once it gets to 500 votes, the new poll is up. We're at 472 votes already. Ooh, here we go. And it's wilding. Yep, the PS5 giveaway is under fire. All right, 24 to 26. All right. Now, here we go. We're getting closer. We're narrowing it down. All right, 24, 25, or 26. All right, 24, 25, or 26. Vote now. The first time we get to 500 votes, that will be the winner. Let's see. 24, 25, or 26. We're at 473 votes. Let's see. Survey says we need 27 more votes. And there we go. All right. 25. 1. All right. So now it is time to rock and roll. Okay. Here we go. We're not there yet, so it's gonna be 25. It'd be 25 on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're stuck at 9 real quick. Okay, there, good. 9, 10, 11. We're working on it. 12, 13, 14, 15, almost there, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. Okay. Now, oh, baby, we are at 25. So now, the chat's going wild. This is for the PS5 giveaway, baby. It's for the giveaway. We are at 25. So now it's a matter. Somebody is going to win a PS5 real soon. We got a couple more votes left to go, folks. Got a couple more votes. So now it's going to be between two options. Which one? Is it 1 to 25 or 26 to 50? We're about to narrow it down. Let's see what we got going on. Let's see. Once we get to 500 votes, the poll will be closed. 1 to 25 or 26 to 50. Which one are we doing? Oh, that's close. 284 votes right now. 284. Once we get to 500, it's going to be close. And it's a 50-50 right now. Oh, baby. All right, we'll wait till 1,000. We'll wait to 1,000 votes. It's 50-50 right now. Oh, that's close. At 26 to 50, we'll get 222 more votes. Somebody is going to win a frackin' PS5. Oh, yeah. We're at 819. We need 141 more votes, baby. Is it 1 to 25 or 26 to 50? Woo! We need 147 more votes, folks. 147. Let's get it. We need 123 now. 123. We're almost there. It's 51% to 49. We are at 96 votes away. Still could be swayed. Oh, baby, this is something. This is something. I don't know if you can do it on mobile. You might need a PC or a laptop to do it. We are at 47 away. 47 away. We're 50 away. 50 away from the PS5 giveaway. Or you could refresh too. That works too. That might work too. And 34. Right now, it's close still. It's 51. There it is. 26 to 50. All right, let's scroll down. All right, so it's between 26 and 50. A couple more votes, and it's all done. And it is all done, folks. Don't worry. Patriots have the ball. Don't worry. They're probably not going to do anything with it. Technically, they're actually on the Colts 31, so that's actually good. Throw over the middle, almost intercepted again. All right, we're at 26 to 50. All right, so here we go. 26. 26, 36. Yep. 37 to 47. Or 48 to 50. All right, first of 500 votes. Let's go. Let's go. 26 to 36, 37 to 47, or 48 to 50. Which one is it gonna be? Which one is it gonna be? Let's see. We're giving away a PS5 in the most random way possible, just so you know there ain't no cheating here. We need 167 more votes, but it looks like 37 to 47 is doing just fine. And yes, it does. All right, 37 to 47. Oh, it's getting down. It's getting down to the nitty gritty. I want to make this as fair as possible. I am not choosing this. 37 to 47. So now, just a couple more left. 37 to 40. 41 to 44. Or 45 to 47. Oh, we're getting close. We are getting close. I'll explain what all this means in a moment. Infraction, thank you for the 20. All right, first of 500 votes. First and 10, by the way, with 95 seconds to go in the third for the Patriots. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, 41 to 44 is winning right now. We need 114 votes, and that's it. And it will be 41 to 44. Oh, let's see if we get to 5. Oh, yep. 41 to 44. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last poll. And that's it. 41, 42, 43. Ladies and gentlemen, after this poll, you are choosing who wins a PS5. Good luck. You are choosing right now who wins. Is it 41, 42, 43, or 44? Which one is it gonna be? This is it. Oh, 42 is right, and we got it. 42. Boom. Number 42 has just won a PS5, and we are about to see who that's gonna be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This is exciting. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. And we have a bingo. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the winner. So, to tell you what I just did in all of those polls, and just to kind of explain in a moment, just hold on one second. Well, first and 23, by the way, from the 25 of the Colts. Mac Jones is just going to dump it off our little screen there, and it's going to kick up to about the 15. To explain what I did, we started off with high-low. And what that was is by subscribers, I can sort by high to low the number of subscribers they have. You picked high. I then went through multiple pages because there's 50 per page, in which I did like multiple numbers up to 30 plus. You didn't pick 30 plus. So then after that, it was like, all right, I narrowed it down between how many clicks I'm going to get to the certain page that I need. And then once I was on that page of 50 people, it was then time to say, okay, which one out of those 50 people am I going to pick to be the winner? So this was completely and totally random. So the 42nd person who has 11 subscribers, they have 11 subscribers. His name, he's got a page and everything. The winner of the PS5 is Josh Commando. Josh Commando, with 11 subscribers, has just won a PlayStation 5. A PS5. Josh Commando has won a PS5. What are the odds that he's actually in here? There you go, Josh. There you go. Josh, you won a fracking PS5. There we go. He's been on YouTube for a while. I'm going to find him now. Now I got to find him. Is he in the chat? That's the question. I know exactly what his profile pic looks like and everything. So I'm not going to share that just in case. You know, I don't want people to be pretending they're other people and all that great stuff. But there we go. Josh Commando winning the PS5. So what I'll do is I'll give him a week. I'll give him a week to try and find it. And if he doesn't get back to me, then we'll do this all again. All right? So I'm going to give him a week. Let's see. I'm going to look up and see if I can find him potentially on the Twitters. Hold on one second. Josh Commando. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Who you be? Okay. We're going to find him. We're going to find him. Come and get your PS5. Come and get your PS5. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it in the most random way possible. There's no way that I could have. There's no way I could have rigged that one. That was it. That was it. All right. All right. I'm going to write to him right now. All right, and he'll have a week to get back to me, folks. We'll have a week. Thank you for the $50 donation. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Patriots just scored a touchdown, by the way. Pats just finally scored for the first time in the fourth quarter. They finally actually scored some points. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go for the banner here. Can I edit this? Thank you. Kick is up, and it is 20. I think I started Nick Folk today, too. That kind of sucks. That hurts my soul. That hurts it. Yeah, that hurts it. Weird to base it off of subs? Well, that's the way that I can sort it. So I didn't really base it off of subs. It was high to low. So the community picked it. I didn't pick it. And if it was 30 plus, I would have gone more pages than 30. That's it. 41 and 43. So Josh, the Cat God official, was 41, and James was 43. So there you go. There you go. At the final five were, let's see. So this is 40. Okay. So it'd be Fluke 3, Cat God official, Josh Commando, James, Nightcrow. And yeah, I think that's the five. And there it is. There it is. Woo! All right, folks. PS5. We're trying to get in contact with them. That's it. That's it. Oh, yeah, it's the pages. It's not subs. Yeah, the person who won has 11 subscribers. That's it. Yeah, even a person with 0 subs could win. Yeah, if you hit 30 plus, then I would have gone further down the line. That's it. That's it. So, No, it's by sub count, and it's just completely randomized by YouTube. So I wanted to do it as fairly as humanly possible. That's it. That's it. I appreciate it, folks. I appreciate it. Oh yeah. Can we show my dogs? Sure. I can try. I can try. I don't know if they'll come down. Oh, this guy he has like a wrestling channel. Interesting. Interesting. So I'll give him a week to respond. If he doesn't respond and reach out to me, then I will go with someone else. So we'll see. Still got a chance. Still got an opportunity. You still got an opportunity here. So, folks, we've raised $30,000 freaking fracking dollars here. $30 freaking fracking $1,000. Woo! Woo! Rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling. Will the Pats come back? I mean, it's the fourth quarter. I literally, I can't tell you how long I spent trying to make this, like these graphics, but I didn't realize I needed to have a guest for them to work. So, yeah. All right. Let's get the play-by-play going on. Let's get a little bit of that in the fourth quarter. So I hope you've been enjoying this stream thus far, folks. We've raised $30,000 for an amazing charity. We're rocking. It is a touchback with 14:55 to go in the fourth. Whew. Let's go. Oh, Mason with a 20 and LT with a 150. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, we've been streaming for a while, folks. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 21 minutes. We are rocking it. Rocking it, baby. That's it. We have 2 more guests. 2 more. 2 more. And it's going to be a handoff, trying the right side, and going gets up to about the 26-yard line. Not really much doing there whatsoever for the Colts. Oh, yeah. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. What is the focus of the charity we're donating to? So the Sunshine Kids Foundation, they offer free programs, events, and in-hospital programs to children with cancer and their families and hospitals. They've done like Mardi Gras trips in which like everyone, like all the kids have gone down to New Orleans. They were on a Mardi Gras float like during the parade, which was amazing. They've done trips to Broadway. They've done like all these different types of trips. And it's basically trying to say like, hey, let's add like a quality of life and fun to these kids' lives right now. So that's one. Spencer, thank you for the 25. Appreciate you. Wentz throws, and that is complete, and that's caught up inside the 40-yard line. Going to be around to the 42, and that's T.Y. Hilton, if I'm not mistaken. Tola, thank you, bud. I can exit this out. I apologize about the scoreboard, folks. That's kind of a bummer. I spent a lot of time working on those. Kyle, thank you for the $10. Appreciate you, appreciate you. So I apologize. It doesn't look as good. It's not, my usual thing. So I apologize. Let's see. Okay. Josh, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. Will there be a chaotic good shirt? Yes. Yes, there will. Yes, there will. 1st and 10. Folks, we still got a lot of time left, so don't you worry. Carson Wentz fires. Is that intercepted? Or is it dropped? Oh, that might have been picked. Kip, thank you for the $5. That might have been picked. Oh, no. Oh, no. It was tipped up in the air, and then they collided with each other. But let's see if he holds on to it. Yep, he's resting it against the leg. That's a pick. That's a pick. Jed, thank you for the $5. Jesus, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. That's a pick, and all of a sudden, here we go once again. Once again, here we go. All right. Maybe. That's not Josh Commando, no. I know who he is, so I have screenshotted what his profile looks like. I've emailed it to myself just so that's why I didn't want to show anybody, because I didn't want anyone faking who they were, because that's not right. So we're at a commercial now, and now it's Patriots ball, baby. Now it's Patriots ball. Nicholas, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Mecca, thank you for the tenor. Wee, baby. Wee. All right, let's see this here. I need to find Perna. Perna. Did he pin it? He did not. Hold on. I'm going to call Brandon Perna for a moment. Please hold. Please hold. Brandon Perna needs to be called. Perna's being called. Perna's being called. Being called. Let's see. Perna. Let's see. I don't know if he's going to pick up. We'll see. Hey, Big Sexy, can you do me a favor? Can you send me the link to your Alzheimer's fundraiser? Just send it to me via Twitter. Thanks, buddy. All right, bye. Boom, done. Nailed it. David, I'm getting it for you, bud. We got a hundo. We got an anonymous hundo. How close are we? For some reason, I can't see. Also, can I pee? Am I allowed to urinate? All right. Can we pee for the charity? I think we need to pee for the charity. I think that needs to happen right now. We're at pee for the charity. All right, 13:25 to go in this ball game. Let's get. All right, we're gonna. Oh no, but the game's on. All right, I've already not done enough play-by-play. 13:25 to go. Mac Jones, play action, looking. Ball is on the 47, their own 47, throws, and it is incomplete. Overthrown. Oh yeah. Let's get it. All right. Oh, Ryan Grant. We raised 30K so far. That's insane, folks. Like, holy crap, that's insane. Like, it's just wild. It's just wild. Oh, man. All right. Throw is almost picked. Almost picked again. Damn. Dean, thank you for the 50. Perna's big, sexy, and Tree is cutie. Yep. We tripled our goal. Tripled. Insane. All right, so now it's 3rd and 10. Let's get it, baby. Kaylee, thank you for the hundo. Kaylee, we hit $31,000. 31K. This is insane. 3rd and 10, 13-14. We've raised so much money this year. Mac Jones dumps it off. It is caught, and that's going to be enough for a first down. Picks up 11, it looks like. And that is going to be a first down. And that's Brandon Bolden on the catch there. Wow. I'm not even tired. This stream, I've really enjoyed this stream. I apologize for not doing, the traditional play-by-play for the first 3 quarters, but it's pretty great. 89, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. All right, 1st and 10. Ball is on the 41-yard line of the Colts. Mac Jones and Shotgun in the back lined up to his left. And it's going to be handed off, but they're doing a flea flicker! And it's overthrown by Mac Jones, and it's incomplete. Oh, man. We can't pee for the C just yet. I need the end of this drive to happen. I need it to happen. I need it. All right. David, you're awesome. Perna just said thank you. David donated 5K to me. He donated 5K to Brandon Perna. That's amazing. Tanner, thank you for the $5, buddy. Folks, I know we're doing our own thing, But of course, we got to show some love to Brandon Perna. So if you want to donate to another charity as well, I'm going to put the link in the description. Not the description. I'm going to put the link in the chat. This is Brandon Perna's charity. So there you go. There you go. Just put your link in my chat. He's trying to raise 20K for Alzheimer's. Let's get it. Let's get it. David's a legend. I'm Bika, excuse me. Thank you for the $5. Oh, I can pee for the charity! Pee for the charity! Thank God I have a wedgie! Pee for the charity. Checked on the puppies. We're good. And Wiser, thank you for the $5. Oh, man. Insane. Freaking frack insane. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. All right. Don't worry. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So now it's 2nd and 10. Mac Jones fires, and that is caught. And that's going to be a gain of about 8-ish yards there. Maybe 9 if they're generous there. And that's N'Keal Harry. Don't worry. Wildflower's coming out tonight. Folks, we still got time. We still got time. I got about an hour and a half left in this stream. Hour 28 minutes left. I got time, baby. I got time. And we got 2 guests left, and I got time. Appreciate you, Foster. Appreciate you. Perna's very grateful. All right. And tries to run it, and they get stuffed on 3rd and 1. Nothing there, and that's going to bring up 4th down with 11:45 to go. Ruben with a hundo! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I have to make sure to thank Jace Sternberger, too. Thank you, dude. I'd say thank you to all my guests, of course. People have been tagging me and stuff. 4th and 1. I hadn't looked at my phone because I've been so busy. All right, Mac Jones is throwing on 4th and 1. Fires over the middle, and that is caught up to the 25 and getting down to the 22. And that's going to be a big 1st down to keep the drive alive. It looks like that was number 15, which would be Nelson Aguilar. I thought he got hurt. Did he come back in the game? No, it's Myers. I'm so sorry. It's Myers. Myers. Rocking and rolling with it. Let's get it. Okay. We break 35K. Can we go early? No. Hell no. We ain't leaving. We ain't leaving. All right, little end around there. A little trickery to 20 to 15 inside the 10 and down to the 4. Are they saying it's a fumble? They ripped it out of his hands, but I did do the PS5 giveaway. Yes, I did. I did. All right. The streaming fundraiser chef's kiss. Good. Did he rip it out of his hands? Oh, hold on. Is that a fumble? If that's a fumble, that's catastrophic for the Patriots. It's not. It's first and goal from the 4. 9:57 to go in the game, folks. I formation. Mac Jones. Play action. Looking. Firing in the end zone into double coverage. Incomplete. No fumble. Incomplete. It is second and goal. Second and goal. Dun, 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 dun. All right. All right, let's get it. Okay. Not much time left, folks. We're under 10 minutes. It's not a fumble. Not a fumble. Josh Commando won the PS5. So congratulations to him. And if he doesn't respond in a week, then I'll be doing it again. All right, handoff gets down to around the 2, maybe the 1.5. And that's going to be up third and goal with 9:35 to go in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, looks like we raised some money for Brandon frickin' Perna. Looks like we made some money for Brandon Perna. Let's get it. Let's fracking get it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on now. Come on. All right. Perna, feel free to come on if you're bored, buddy. Oh, it looks like it's the cha-cha. We got some laundry on the field, baby. We're doing the cha-cha. So third and goal. That'll set him back 5 yards, so around the 6. Let's go. Let's go. That's the way. I like it. Listen, folks, here's what I'll tell you right now. If we hit $35,000, if we hit 35, I will drink a beer as Captain Finn Oakley and maybe sing some sea shanties. Maybe we'll see how I feel. Mac Jones, under a lot of pressure, rolling out and just chucks it into the back of the end zone. Incomplete. 4th and goal. 4th and goal. Just saying. JCR, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. That's pretty good. All right, that's pretty good. I will drink a full beer, and maybe we'll drink some sea shanties. I'm already going to do Wildflower 15 minutes. Conversations with Pupper, I promise, will happen over the offseason now. Conversation with Puppy 2 will happen. I promise now. It will happen. And I will try to sing some sea shanties as Captain Finn Oakley with a beer. So there you go. All right, Nick Folk coming out to kick a 25-yarder, and it is up, and it is good. 20-10, and it's a 10-point game. Boom, 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 boom. Boom! Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. What? Wildflower's gonna it's gonna happen right after the game. It's gonna happen. Actually, it'll happen shortly. I'll call because I don't want to miss it because I have 2 guests coming on. I don't want to scare them as Wildflower, you know. Matt, thank you for the 25er. I'll play his theme music too. I'll play his theme music. Yep. Why did they make it a 10-point game, you know? That's it. That's it. Listen, I picked the Colts to win. I did. And I got fantasy points for that. Yay. Thank you, Nick Folk. Appreciate you. Sir, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, I'm just letting you know, folks. After all the guests are gone, I'm just letting you know. It's going to get real sappy in here real quick. It's going to get real sappy in here real quick. Okay? All right? It's going to happen. It's going to happen. So, just letting you know, it's going to get real sappy. That's it. That's it. Not too bad. We only had 1 guest cancel. That's good. David, thank you for the 20. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Well, that's the way. I like it. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we raised some good money for Brandon Perna. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Ah. Sappy Tom's fun. No. No. Sappy Tom. Hold on. I need to get a tissue because like I spilled whiskey like an hour ago. Oh, wait, I could just. I'm pretty sure this will absorb it. It did not. It made it worse. It made it. Oh, now it's just sticky. That made it worse. That made it so much worse. It's sticky everywhere. You want a bone, baby? I get you some bone. There we go. Here we go. I'll hook you up. I'll hook you up. Okay, one for you, one for you, and one for you. We just gave some puppers some treats here. Handoff gets like 2 yards there. Gets like 2 yards. Oh, this was a terrible idea, Tom. Why did you just wipe it with styrofoam? All right, there we go. Nailed it. Puppers got some treats. Puppers got some treats. Exhausted, thank you for the 50. Appreciate it. Kevin, thank you for the 50. Skull, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. 8:52 to go in this ball game. Colts up by 10. They've been dominating the entire game. They're on their own side of the field at the 22. Handoff, and it's going to be trying the right side. Going to break 3 by Jonathan Taylor, and he's going to pick up 12, and that's another first down. Colts. There we go. There we go. I can't believe we've raised this much money. I cannot believe we've raised this much. Like, this is craziness. Like, that's wild. It's complete anarchy. Anarchy. So. Let's see. All right, so now. Let's see. Real quick. All right, 1st and 10, 8:05 to go in this ball game, folks. Yeah, no, it hit the plane after, like before they took off. They had to get a new plane. All right, and runs up to around the 39, gain of like 3 or 4 there. Rebecca, thank you for the 50. Thank you. Oh yeah. JT's like, I'm gonna rock and roll, baby. I'm gonna rock and roll, baby. How do we feel about our guests tonight? How do we feel? Did I do all right? John, thank you for the 20. Did I do okay? Did I do all right? We do okay? Has the stream lived up to the expectations? 7:46 to go, by the way, and there's a Patriots player down right now. Thank you, Clemens, for the 20. Appreciate you. Great guest. Thank you. I thought we had some real good conversations. I thought we had some real good combos. We had some great guests. Appreciative of all the guests that came on and rocked and rolled. We got 2 guests left. And we are gonna rock it and roll it and close this thing out like we should, baby. Like we fracking should. Woo! All right. Come on, baby. Amy, thank you for the 20. Very much appreciated. All right, 2nd and 4. 9 out of 10. I'd like to see Tree. Well, then I guess maybe we'll get a 10 out of 10. Axby, thank you for the 30. Appreciate it. All right, 2nd and 4. Ball is on their own 40. They're winding it down to the end of the play clock. Handoff, and is going to get close to that first down marker, but it looks like he's going to be about a yard shy. 3rd and 1. 7:02 to go in this game. All right, we're under 7 minutes, folks. We are under 7 minutes. 7 minutos. It's going to be a time, baby. It's going to be a time. We also got 13 new members today. That's wild. That's awesome. That is awesome. Thanks, C. Murray. Appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. All right, 3rd and 1, 6.5 minutes. This is a big third down because now the ball is on their own 43. Wentz, hands off. They're fighting up the... He got stuffed. He didn't get it. Damn. Yeah, big shout out to the new members. I've been fine. It's starting to hit me now. Oh, one fan definitely did not expect this much. Definitely did not. John, welcome to the Grassy Posse. Now we have 14 new members. That's it. All right. 4th and 1, 5:50 to go, and the Colts offense is staying on the field. Josh, thank you for the $5. All right, 4th and 1. Carson Wentz under center with a back in the backfield, sends a man in motion, and Carson Wentz is going to QB sneak it. Oh, that's close. That's real close. Each team, of course, is signaling the other way. I think that's a first down. I think they got it. Wentz is fighting. Yeah, he got it. He got it with that extra effort. Nice job by Wentz. Nice job. Real nice run. There you go. Let's get it. Insanity, appreciate you. Will, thank you for the $1. All right, 1st and 10, 4:55 to go in this game. That was a big 4th down conversion. And now it looks like there's a timeout. The Colts are going to call their first timeout with 4:50 to go. 4:50 to go, baby. Let's get it. Oh, man. Oh, we're starting to feel it now. We got 1 hour and 14 minutes. You know what, guys? Hold on one second. I need to go get like some water or something. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Hold on. I need to go get something. I'll be back. Oh. Well, hey there, everybody. What's going on tonight? Oh, it looks like we're having a grand old time here. Well, there's a lot of people. It looks like we raised a lot of money, too. I've been hearing some whispers, and I think a person may have sent a leaf that you wanted to see good old Wildflower. Well, here I am, rock you like a hurricane, though I do not like the storms. I gotta say, I don't like the storms at all. But here we go. We're watching the horsey team take on the Americans. Here we are. And now the Colts, well, they're doing pretty well. They're on their own 45-yard line. And Carson Wentz is going to hand off. But that gets diddly squat as we got 4:45 to go in the game. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Footy. How we doing? Kyle, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Horses versus the Americans. It's like the Great Horse War all over again. Ooh. Folks, that's a life lesson. Make sure that your sword goes in your sheath properly. Because if it doesn't, well, someone's going to get real uncomfortable. You got to ask for permission for that. So now the ball's on the 43-yard line after the gain of nothing there on first down. It's 2nd and 10 with 4:05 to go in the game. Carson Wentz is going to hand it off, and that's going to get blown up. He's going to get to the 39. He's going to lose 3 to 4 yards. Jeremy dropping a 50. Oh, look, it's a kitty. That 50, I guess, is for the kitty. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're dropping 50s in here, baby. Yeah. 50. Oh, we're rocking and rolling, baby. But now, all of a sudden, it's a crucial 3rd down. Ooh, they're showing the past. I don't like to think about the past. There's 4 minutes to go, and the American Patriots have 2 timeouts remaining, and it's 3rd and 14. So now if you're the Colts, do you put the ball in the air, or do you force them to burn another timeout? Let's see. Carson Wentz is gonna run it himself. He only gets 2 yards, though. He's kind of slow. And there is 3:55 to go in this game, and they call another timeout. So down 10, the Patriots going to get it back. Chili, thank you for the $5. How am I doing on this fine day? I'm all right. It's been a week, I can tell you. Rocha, thank you for the $5. How high are you, Wildflower? Oh, baby. You know when Benjamin Franklin flew that kite and he got struck by lightning? I'm the kite. That's it. That's it. Oh, we're close to $32,000. Well, that's mighty impressive. That's mighty impressive. Now again, there's a 3:55 to go. Ooh, kick is away and it was almost blocked. All right, and it's going to be fair caught at the 18-yard line. And that's where Mac and Cheese Jones are going to take over with 3:48 to go, baby. That's it. Wildflower shots at $32,000? You know what? If we raise $32,000, sure. I'll do a shot. I'll do a shot and it'll be fine. Skull, thank you for the $1. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. I'll do a shot. We'll see how we do. All right, so now ball is on the 18-yard line with 3:48 to go in the game. Mac and Cheese Jones, he's in shotgun with the back lined up to his left. I hope he put up enough sauce in there. He doesn't want to be dry. Fires over the middle, and that is caught wide open. And that's to the 38-yard line, and they're wide open. Luke, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. All right, there it is. And now, here we go. Shocky, thank you for the 20. Here we go. Ooh. All right. Mac and Cheese Jones drops back, has a nice clean pocket, no lint in it, and overthrows his receiver. And so that's going to be 3:16. Like Stone Cold Steve Austin, it's 2nd and 10. Ballbuster, thank you for the $5. Edwin, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. You don't want to be seen, but I see you. I see you. Jim B with a $10. There we go. How you doing, Jim B? 3:16 to go, and it is 2nd and 10. Down by 10. Here we go. I thought we would have a nicer scoreboard. Mac Jones fires over the middle, and that goes diddly nowhere. That gets maybe 3 yards, and that's about it. And Anonymous, thank you for that. That's Jacoby Myers, and that's going to bring up... Uh-oh, hold on. Is there a Colts player down? It looks like there's an injury. Anonymous, donating a 50 for the kitty. Thank you. Wicked with a 20. Appreciate you. Tom with the $5. Thank you. Uh-oh, we raised $32,000. That means I need to get diddly drunk. All right, let's get out the peanut butter whiskey. 'Cause it's sweet. Tennessee whiskey. Oh, smooth, I should say. Smooth, sorry. You're as sweet Strawberry wine. Wildflower murders parents with $1. Wow, that was hurtful. You're as one. Glass of brandy. All right, 3rd and 6. I knew a woman named Brandy one time. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's get it, baby. It is 3rd down and 6. 3:05 to go in this game. Patriots down by 10. Mac and Cheese Jones in shotgun with his little helper to the left. Mac Jones has a clean pocket, throws, and that is caught. And he's going to get up to around the 46-yard line. But there's a whole bunch of laundry all on the field. Hunter Henry, who's a hunter, he decided to catch the ball. But let's see what the laundry is. They didn't put it in the hamper. Ooh, that might be on the defense. Uh-oh. That might be on the defense. Hold on. Mr. Death, thank you for the $5. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mac Jones like, use Colgate. He's smiling. Justin, thank you for the 20. Oh, no, it's on the Patriots. So now it's going to be 3rd and 6 with 2:50 to go. All right, folks. A big cheers. Let's do it. No burn here. It ain't my first time. Here we go. Rocha, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Mac and Cheese Jones, clean pocket. Oh, not getting clean anymore. Just bombs it. Holy cripply crap, what a catch. N'Keal Harry is going to get inside the red zone. What a catch. And that's a blunder by the Colts that they'll never be forgiven for. And they're caught down at the 15. Oh, baby, baby, baby. All right. So now they're in the red zone. And all of a sudden, here comes Mac and Cheese Jones. You left him on the stove too long and he boiled over. And now that pasta's cooking. That's it. Ooh, are they going to blow this game? They still have a timeout and the 2-minute warning. Down by 10. Are they going to blow it? And that's the thing. They got a little rough in the passer, so now it's 1st and goal. 2:35 to go. And Mac and Cheese Jones, he fires, and that is incomplete. Looking for more laundry, but he said, no, that's in the hamper. Jeremy, thank you for the $5. So now 2.5 minutes to go, and it is 2nd and goal for the Patriots. That's it. That's it, baby. We're rocking and we're rolling again. We got 1,400 people in here. We're rocking, and I think we're going to have a guest coming on real soon. All right, Mac and Cheese Jones, looking, firing in the end zone, and that is incomplete. And that's going to bring up 3rd and goal. There we go. That's it. So now 3rd and goal. My guest is hanging out in the lobby going, what the hell did I agree to? Wondering, I don't know what I walked in on. I can't hear you, but I see you, buddy. Hey, don't you worry. We'll bring you on real soon. Real soon. We're just having the time of our lives over here. All right, it's 3rd and goal. 2:25 to go. Mac Jones is looking, filled with cheese, fires, and that's a touchdown. That's Hunter Henry with a touchdown. And oh no. Ava, thank you for the $5. Oh no. And just like that, they're blowing the game. Just like you blow some bubbles, the Colts are blowing this football game right now. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see. Oh, baby. Uh-oh. The Patriots are going to go for the point after. It's good. And it's a 3-point game, everybody. Oh, this game is far from over. Well, folks, I appreciate you. And I hope you had some good time with your friend Wildflower. I'm going to step away for a moment because I got some making up with some family members to do. But I'll be sure to see you real soon. because we're going to bring on a guest now. And by we, I mean not me, but kind of me. The lore is confusing. All right, everybody. I'll see you real soon. I'm just going to go poke someone with my pointy stick. And that, I don't mean that in a wrong way. It's consensual. Well, it's not. And I mean, it's my sword. I'm going to leave it. Sorry, guys, I fell into the sink when getting water. I apologize. I fell in. It was a mess. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. But folks, in the last 221, we're going to bring on a man that I haven't spoken to in quite some time, except on the phone the other day. But ladies and gentlemen, he is the creator of Strong Opinion Sports. The man has amassed over 150,000 subscribers on the YouTube. My next guest, Mr. Zach Schaumler, everybody. Zach, my boy.
I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. I thought I might be able to meet Wildflower for the first time, and I got gypped. I got robbed.
Buddy, he's a shy guy. He's a shy guy.
Fair enough.
But it takes time. It takes time. But are you watching this game right now?
I was, and then I start games a little bit late, and so I'm right now. When I last checked, now you ruined the score for me, which is fine. I'm really happy for everyone because it's okay. It's good. I'll rewatch it anyway. I start games like an hour late because I hate watching commercials. I can't do it. I'm that way with everything. I just wait like an hour or 30 minutes and just start late. But I'm really glad the game is turning out to be what I hoped it would be, which is close and interesting at the end. That's all you can ask for as a football fan. And
are we allowed to spoil it now or no?
Oh yeah, no, please do. The score was on. I was watching, and I know the Patriots just scored. I should pull it up on my phone so I can watch with everyone.
We can finally, because for some reason on StreamYard, which is hot tiddly garbage, I can actually have the score up here with an actual scoreboard because we're at 2-11 with no timeouts now. The Patriots called their final timeout, down 3. So one more first down, and this game is diddly over. So
2:10 or 2:11 left.
That's it. 2:11. We got the last timeout of the Patriots. But buddy, thank you so much for coming on. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing okay. I've been better, but I'm doing really well recently. Okay. If I may, I want to ask you a question because I was thinking about this a lot preparing for this. I realized I don't actually know. Does Tom is that short for Thomas? I've known you for years and never known that. I feel guilty not knowing that.
It is. Jonathan Taylor just ran like an 80-yard touchdown, by the way.
Oh,
he just ran like an 80-yard touchdown, and that's game, baby. And that's gonna be game. That's gonna be game.
I was hoping the Patriots would get the ball late with a chance. It would have been fun, right, to have that tense, dramatic ending.
You know what? Yes, Zach, I agree. It would have been better, but my fantasy team is still very happy about this.
That's fair.
It's very content with what the score now is because now the Patriots are gonna lose. I mean, listen, I know I'm pretty sure you're a big fan of Mac Jones, yeah?
Yeah, you know what this is though? It's validating of what I believed of the Colts, which is that they had a really bad start to the year, but they're much better than their start would appear. And I'm like, I'm really happy. I wanted the Colts to win this game. Yeah. I just wanted it to be closer. I love when games come down to the very final play.
Of course,
if that can happen, I'm always happy with that. But dude, the Colts, let's go! It's awesome. I'm like an honorary Colts fan. I think if I had to pick 2 teams to be a fan, if I couldn't pick just one, I'd probably go Colts and Carolina because I like the colors, I like the people, I like the stuff they got going on there. Yeah, I think the blue is cool.
Sometimes that's it. Like sometimes it's like the jersey is a nice color, and you're like, yeah, it's my team now. That's it.
Let's be clear though, it's because of the people. I mean, the Colts. Let's not praise their jerseys too much. They're kind of straightforward and they're not the best. Like the throwbacks are cool, but what I like is what they got going on people wise there in Indy. And how can you not root for Jonathan Taylor? Did you see the block he threw on Naheem Hines' touchdown?
He's amazing. Like
he had a great block. There was a big play where Carson extended a play and threw the ball to Zach Pascal for like a 23-yard gain. And guess who picked up the blitz? Jonathan Taylor. He made two big plays without the ball. And you're like, I love this guy. He's the best running back in football. Him or Derrick Henry, it's a debate. I don't really care who is. It's just awesome to watch him play.
It really is. And like, I feel bad because like I would love to witness both Jonathan Taylor and Derrick Henry at the same time, like in the same season, because like it's amazing to me that Derrick Henry has like still, I think he's like number 4 in touchdowns and he hasn't played in like over a month. Like that's incredible.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Like he's just like a monster of man. By the way, we still got 2:01 to go. So I mean, can the Patriots do something? Sure, but that probably was kind of the last gasp here.
Well, we saw last week, I think there were 4 teams that got onside kicks.
Yeah.
So I mean, anything can happen. They get a quick score, they get an onside kick. It's possible. It's very unlikely. Like but it could happen. That'd be fun. I'd like that. Again, I always root for games to go to the very end. I'm now sad there are 2 minutes. We're probably going to know who's going to win this game. And even though it's only 2 minutes, it feels like too long because I'm spoiled.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, buddy. I mean, first of all, I appreciate you taking the time. And you're in Hawaii right now, crushing the beach life, as you will. So how are things going down there? I mean, like, how's the channel going? Like, what's rocking and rolling, bud?
Things are good. The beach life is great. It's weird because I feel like I'm working all the time and I'm actually not at the beach enough. I need to like force myself like, no, dude, you live 3 minutes from the ocean. I literally I live a block from the water. I need to go swimming. I didn't swim today and I feel guilty about it. I'm like, why didn't I? How did I not carve all the time? But I was working all day and I'm like, I just am so bad at it's 30 minutes. Take a lunch break and go swim. And I don't enough. But
yeah,
dude, I'm actually cold. That's what's weird. I wonder what temperature it is right now. I think it was 79 today, and I was cold all day. I've changed.
79.
I'm a weak man. I can't even imagine snow.
Hawaii has made you soft.
Yeah. What's what happens when it's 80 every day? Your body gets used to it, and then it goes from 82 to 79, and you're like, oh, it's so cold. I can't handle it.
Yeah, that's exactly. I mean, like I remember vividly. Like when I was 16, I went to the Bahamas and I was on the lazy river and I think it was like 70 degrees and the lifeguards were in sweatshirts. And I was like, what are you doing? Like, this is amazing for me, but what are you doing?
Well, the other weird thing is I wear long sleeves literally every day because you want to protect yourself from the sun too.
Sure.
Like I think I'm a lot more tan than when I got here, but I also wear long sleeves literally every day. And it's because you just don't want to get horribly burned. And so I never would have thought I'd be wearing long sleeves every day and sweatpants, but I do, even though it's blasted hot and super sunny. It's just like, it's a weird reality of living here.
Yeah. I mean, so I know that like things haven't been the easiest as of late, right? Like but buddy, I'm so glad I'm getting to talk to you because it's been too long. You're one of the few people who have actually come to my house. And I still remember the camera was set up right there. We did it was like 3 hours of just like talking. And I was like, hey, bud, you want a water? The battery just died. I'm just gonna put another battery in.
No, it's funny. My next step is gonna be I'm gonna buy a van and just do my show out of a van. That's I haven't announced that. Maybe this is like an accidental announcement, but I'm really excited. And one of my stops in my plan is to drive to you in New York. My idea is to get an Airbnb near you, set up, record a podcast with you live instead of having you. I hate doing these Skype things. I'd rather just talk to people in person. I'm going to drive around the country, hit Marcus, the franchise guy, maybe try to find Brandon in Denver, find Brett down in LA. Like I want to go find my friends. I guess that's an app on your phone. But I want to go find him and do interviews in person. I think that'd be really fun.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't see why. All you need is Wi-Fi, right? Like you just need the internet and then you can rock and roll and you can do whatever the heck you want.
Well, what's crazy, Verizon has like these really intense 5G towers. So in certain cities across America, and it's like enough that you can, bunny hop to all of them and never have bad internet. And their internet is faster through like the super 5G that I have at my house. And I'm like, well, what am I doing here then? Like I love Hawaii, but I'm ready for a different adventure and that'll be fun too.
I get you. Yeah, man. I'm glad. I mean, you were a guy who, I mean, I talked to you, way back when the channel was still small. Then we talked to the channel when the channel blew up a bit. Kind of like, well, how has your journey been in terms of like a creator and like, doing what you're doing? Because I see you grinding out there and putting out these long episodes and still chopping them up. And, kind of like, how's that been for you the past like year or so?
I think the hardest thing is trying to make sure. So I've made a lot of sacrifices that I know have cost me money, but also led to me being happier and making content I like.
That's it, baby.
And it's really tempting to make stuff for the sole reason of that'll make a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
And I've had to be like, well, no, I also, if I only chase content that will make me lots of money, I'm not going to be happy and I'm going to want to quit my job because I'm going to be miserable.
Correct.
And I don't do this for the money. I do it because I need a baseline to survive. And then after that, I'm like, I want to enjoy my life and like the content I'm actually making. So that's what I think I've really had to like figure out is, am I making it for other people or for myself? And as long as I'm doing what I like, that's been really valuable to me. That's how I want to live my life.
It's so funny because I've talked to a lot of creators tonight and we brought on, and I think that that's been kind of the underlying theme of, if you don't love this, you're not going to survive this.
No.
Because, you need to be willing to keep going when no one watches, when no one cares, when no one's looking at your stuff, when you pour 6 hours into a video, getting it done, whatever, and 3 people watch it, which is the most deflating experience ever. But you need to enjoy that process. And it's not like for like a week or two, and then people will watch. I'm talking years. Like we're talking years, months, and there's ebbs and flows of basically like what, the content creating experience is like. And I mean, you've gone through that too. I mean, like you had, QB film blow up, right? It was like Baker Mayfield blew up. There was all these things that just like exploded for you. And you gained a ton of subs super duper quick and got to the point where you're like, hey, like I can leave my job and this can be my thing.
Well, I feel bad in one way because I've got a lot of film analysis planned this off season, and I'm lucky to have some partners planned, I think, to help make that content happen and make it easier to put it out and not be so worried about money. But I didn't do much last off season, and I was going through a lot, and I feel bad, but I'm also excited to do more. And I think the big thing is I hope people know it is coming back. I would hate for people to feel like I'm never going to do film analysis ever again. And I think the first kind of similar to that project I made an Aaron Rodgers. It's not an analysis really. It's just me like ranting about why I love him and what makes him special. And that was kind of fun to be like, I was sitting down going like, can I make a video where I have no criticism of Aaron Rodgers. Like I don't think there's anything you can see on film and go, Aaron's bad at this. But I'm like, well, can I just ramble and rant about what he's great at? And I'm like, yeah, I can. Why not? It's my show. It's my job. I can do whatever I want. And if I may, it's weird. I don't know if you struggle with this. So when I started making Strong Opinion Sports, I worked at a car wash. I literally, I worked at a car wash and I was in full-time college and I never needed money from it. And it never was my job. And it is a huge adjustment to go from, okay, now this pays all my bills and the added pressure of I got to pay my rent. I got to do this. And like, so I think I went through a year of like figuring that out. And now I'm back and I'm like, okay, well, I'm doing what I like. And I've been wrestling with all this stuff, figuring out what that looks like. But it is a weird transition to go from, it's not your job financially, even though you treat it like a job, to, oh, now this is like my only thing to survive.
It's my only source of income.
Scary jump.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, like that's something that I struggled with like for a long time. By the way, Colts win.
Yes.
By 10, 27-17. Spoilers. So sorry.
Good for them, man. Good for the Colts. I love it. Well done.
They beat. I picked them to win. I picked them to win this week. I felt it. I felt it in my bones. So I'm about it. But in terms of your point about that, like that's a horrifying jump because it's, I waited a very long time to make that jump. I was a teacher full-time for 6 years and I was doing this for 6 years. The last 2 years, I was doing it full-time. So both of them, we were working 100-hour weeks plus. We're still working kind of that anyway. But we're doing multiple jobs. And it's a matter of, for the podcast, the money that I made, which I never made real money until last year with this podcast. Like that was 5 years in. I was like, wow, I can make enough money to survive on this. But the thing was, I never spent it. I only spent it on building the podcast back up. I just reinvested it over and over and over and over again into equipment, better cameras, better webcams, better sound system, lighting. Like you can see it. It's funny. Like it's tough to see now, but like if you look at like above my head, the background is my studio. There's those fluorescent lights. I went and built my own lighting system from Home Depot, and I used that for a while. So, I did all of that. And then I would just spend my teacher money. Like that was what I would use to survive. And I would just pour it back in the podcast and I'd just save money. And then it got to a point where I was legitimately uncomfortable to spend the podcast money because I was like, this is weird. Like I shouldn't be spending this. And I'm still like trying to get used to it being like, okay, like this is the money I'm earning. This is what I get to spend. Because like, I'll be honest, like I had my teacher money and I didn't spend anything from the podcast all during the summer. And I had to pay bills in September. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to give myself like $5,000 every other month because I live a very frugal lifestyle. Like I don't spend a lot of money. I don't go out a whole lot. And, you know, that was kind of what I was doing. And at the same time, like I'm saving for a house, I'm saving like for all of these things. And it's terrifying because not only do you know how much you get from YouTube, which is only once a month, but two, it's like scary of like, if I take time off, and you knew this because you battled with this when you were going to school, you know, if I take time off, am I going to become irrelevant? And are those numbers not going to be up? Am I going to be able to get those numbers back? And it's just so much added pressure.
Well, I got two things to say, and I want to be clear about one thing. I know I live in Hawaii, but it was weird. I got the deal of a lifetime. I actually saved money moving from Vancouver, Washington, a suburb of Portland, to Honolulu, Hawaii. I never would have thought my rent would be lower here, but it is. I don't know. I think my landlord's an idiot. I think they don't know what they're doing to me, and I'm really lucky. But the other thing I want to say is that I know that I am at my happiest when I'm working. And I think from the outside looking in, you're like, dude, you're working 80 hours a week. What the heck are you doing?
Yeah.
But that makes me actually happy. And anything that pulls me away from work, I think actually gets in the way of me being happy. It's really hard for me to like, I'm like, that stupid thing happened and now I'm not working and now I'm doing something else and I'm not happy about it. And I don't know if you can relate to that, but I just know that people in my life, I love them. They're well-meaning, they care. But they're like, you got to take a break. You got to do this. And I'm like, no. When I'm watching football and writing notes and preparing topics, it's not like when you go to work and you hate your job. I actually enjoy what I do. It's fun. I would do it for free. I did do it for free.
Yeah, I think we both have. Like, I think every content creator at some point has done it for free. And whether that it's just a matter of how long have they done it for. And I think it's funny because that is something, like you mentioned, that work mentality. Like, I feel like that you have to have that kind of mentality to be successful on here. Mm-hmm. Like there has to be like some level of obsession. Like it kind of is, because I'll be honest, like this year has been crap. Like this year sucked.
Oh, I understand.
I know. We know. We're dying on the inside. So, but in terms of that, like I worked all Thanksgiving. And I was so thankful for it. Like I put out a ton of content, I streamed, and I felt good. Like I was like, okay, Christmas, like that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be my first Christmas alone. Like, and I'm gonna be doing that. And I know the Packers are playing on Christmas. I get to stream 2 games and do a post game. I'm so thankful for that.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I live on an island. I actually don't have friends here, and no offense to people here, I don't want friends here. I'm very happy. Like if I want friends, I'll go home.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend Christmas alone this year. First time, like I'll be the only person in the apartment, me and a cat, and that doesn't even make me sad. Like I had a friend of mine who's like, "Are you sure that's weird?" And I can come visit you. And I'm like, I don't need you to come visit me. Like I'm gonna be working and I'll be in my own world and I'll be super happy. And I think a lot of people just don't get it from the outside. They don't. It's just I don't know. I just sometimes feel misunderstood by people in my life who are well-meaning, but I think don't understand.
Well, I think it's tough because, like, all right, you've seen the movie Whiplash.
Yeah,
I bring this movie. I love that movie because I think that movie is very meaningful, and maybe not in the best way because it's not the healthiest thing, but like, it's very meaningful. If it's like, all right, if your goal is you want to be great, what do you like? It's not like the cliche of like, what are you willing to sacrifice? It's like, hey, nothing else can get in the way, you know. And I think that for me, that was not always my goal. But now that I'm in a position where, you know, I'm alone, in which I don't have to essentially be responsible for other people or what have you, it's like, well, like, what else am I going to do? And like, I want to do this and I want to put my time and focus and energy and all of this into it. So yeah, I'm just going to grow this thing as much as I possibly can because why not?
Well, I feel like I've had some stuff in my life in the last 6 months that was pulling me away from my job. And it really frustrated me because and also I want to be, I'm a self-employed sports broadcaster, right? Like it's the coolest thing in the world. I get to work with ESPN, or I get to do what ESPN does without the frustration. Can I cuss here? I don't know if am I allowed to?
Yeah, dude, got it.
Without the fuckery of dealing with ESPN. Oh my gosh, I've worked with networks before. I used to be a cameraman. I was briefly for about a year and a half a cameraman for sports networks.
Yeah.
Dude, I could never do a network ever again. It's not fun. It's frustrating. There's all kinds of stuff. So I say all that to say I love what I do, but also with that, I just watched Spider-Man today. With great power comes great responsibility.
It's great.
Right. And I consider myself fortunate. If I didn't do this, I'd have to go get a normal job and be really upset and have a hard time with that. And I don't ever want to take it for granted. Like the people that follow me on YouTube, the people that listen to the show on iTunes or SoundCloud or whatever, or that support me on Patreon, like that allows me to have like my dream life. And I think when you have stuff that takes away from that, I think it's in conflict with me, because I'm like, I want to respect what I do and keep it going, because I can't lose it. It's my baby and my darling and my love.
That's it. I mean, like, it's a matter of, this is something that you built. There was nothing, and now there's something, and it's up to you to take care of it. And I know that I mentioned this before, you went through a time when you were going to school, you were playing football, right? And it was, hey, I remember the announcement video. It's like, hey, I'm taking a break from the channel for you were planning on doing it for months, right? You weren't going to come back, I think, until after Thanksgiving or something like that. And I was talking to you through that, and you're just like, this is bad. Like, I don't want to do this. Like, because it's very tough, because you strike when the iron's hot, things are going well. And we're in a business that if you get away from it, if you remove yourself from it, you will get passed by. And I'm not even talking about your audience, because the audience might still be there for you. I'm talking about even the algorithm, like the literal platform that we upload on. It benefits people who upload on a constant basis. So if you stop doing that, you will make significantly less money. You'll get less views. You'll get less subscribers, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It kind of creates this unhealthy relationship in which you're like, I have to keep giving you more, because the minute I don't give you more, I'm going to get abandoned by you.
I think that's the only thing that I think we differ in that. And I think it shows in your numbers versus mine too, is I tried to not worry about the algorithm, because I realized I don't understand it. I can't keep up with it. And I often feel like I look at what you do and I'm blown away. I'm like, I don't think I'm capable of doing what you do every day. I do longer podcasts and break them out, and that's how my style. And I don't think I could upload every day. I look at what you do and I'm just blown away. It's amazing. And I'm really inspired. There's a musician named John Bellion who he's written a ton of music for Justin Herbert, or is it Justin Bieber.
For Justin Herbert.
Bieber. He wrote Maroon 5 songs. He wrote Monster by Eminem and Rihanna, that song. And he's my favorite musician. And his philosophy is, I don't care about trying to follow the trends or being on the top 100 or whatever. He's like, I'm just going to make the music that makes me happy. And I realized I'm good, and I need to make what makes me happy and not try to follow the algorithm. And I know that's hurt me. I have no doubt with that, but I also just was like, it's a battle I don't even want to fight. I refuse to do it. It's not worth. I think my mental health would suffer if I did.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, because the way that I view it is, I don't view it as even for the algorithm, to be completely honest. I upload videos at 3:00 in the morning. Like that's, and there's people that watch, there's people that watch that, but it's a matter of hey, in a given week, I want to record all of this. There's still content now that is full time that I don't have time to record, that I want to record. And I just don't, and I'm putting out 6 days a week minimum. I'm streaming nearly every game there is to stream, every primetime game there is to stream, because I like it, because it builds the community. I get to know the people who are following me, etc. But it's crazy, because, it just takes so much time. And when you're a one-man show, you can only do so much.
No, I hope it didn't sound like I was being critical of your style at all.
No.
That was definitely not my intention. It's pretty clear, you put in your workday every day, and that creates a video. And I've seen you do two videos a day, or when you'll do your regular scheduled thing, and then
two is
a break, and you're
normal.
Bam, I'm putting out an Aaron Rodgers just said this video. And I'm like, dude, he just did 2. Did you do 3? And at one point did 3 videos in one day, I think.
Oh, dude, I've done 6 videos in a day. No. That's not even an exaggeration. Like draft day, I put out like that. Those like last rounds, I put out a video for every single player. But no, I mean, like this week alone, like I'll go through it. Like I did back-to-back streams on Sunday with a post game that came out at 3 a.m. It might have came out at 2. I didn't go to 3, sleep until 3. Like Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, GPS. And then on top of that, like there was a special teams video that came out. There was another video that came out. There's a charity video that came out. There's power rankings. There's predictions that came out. There's clickbait sports that came out. There's this stream. Like, dude, like I'm doing multiple videos per day at this point. And yeah, but that's just like what I want to do. Like I like it. I like working.
Yeah. Well, are you, when I'm not working, I'm just thinking about work. I'm thinking about wanting to be working, right? Like, I mean, pretty much the only thing I found that I can wind down to, even I used to love video games and I try to play them occasionally, but for me, reading is like the only thing that allows me to like actually get away and like escape to another world.
Yeah.
Because for some reason, that's the one thing I fall asleep to reading. Like I get my Kindle and I read books about every night. That's the only way I can relax. Are you that way too when you're not working? Are you still, because I usually carry a notebook around with me. One of those composition notebooks. And I'll be like at Costco and I'm like I'm the corner of the like grocery aisle, like by the carrots, just like jotting down notes because I'm a crazy man, but that's what I do. Like, and I don't want to lose that thought. So I just have my notebook ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I'll do that, but then there's also sometimes where like I'll wake up in the middle of the night after a nightmare and I go, ooh, let me write that down. I could use that for a scene in one of my dramatic things. Like I've done that a couple of times where I'm like, let me take some notes on this really quick. Boom, 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 boom. Because the thing is that I'm like power rankings, predictions, the staple stuff that's going to come out that's related to football. Like that's going to be there. That I want to say like, that's the generic stuff that comes out. Right. And I still put a lot of time and effort and all that great stuff in it. Good God, predictions is a monster to edit. But at the same time, like the other thing that I love doing, and I think that this is what keeps me so grounded, is I love doing the dramatic stuff. I love doing coach. I love doing like the West reactions because I get to create like dramatic things that people get invested into. And I can put out 3 o'clock in the morning and there's still gonna be 1,000 people in there waiting in the premiere going, I want to watch a man in a flower crown cry his eyes out to another guy who's also me, who's supposed to be an old guy in a branch crown.
So that's got to be by far the hardest content to make, right?
Oh God, yes.
It looks
horrific.
I would compare that maybe to my film analysis. My film analysis is like so much harder than like I watch a game, I take some notes, I try to translate those notes into like kind of an order of bullet points to follow, and I say how I feel.
Yeah.
This film analysis takes so much more editing, so much more research, so much more preparation. It takes like 30 hours to make one of those videos, 30 to 50 depending, right? Like,
dude,
I feel the same way with you, right?
That's the thing. I have to wait for the games to be done, and I do it in a day. I write it in a day, I record it in a day, and I edit it in a day, and then I upload
also
it.
making content that day too.
Yes. Yeah. So Tuesday is my hell day. So Tuesday, like I do power rankings, and then on top of that, I write the West video, I record it, and then I do it. And that's the thing. I'm playing 9 characters. I need to dress up as all of them, move my lights around, move my camera around, and record. And that's have to write it too. And like to this week. Writing was tough. Writing took me 4 hours. And I'm like, well, crap. This Tuesday, dude, power rankings. Then I had an interview with AJ Dillon on a different channel. Then I had a Kurt Benkert interview. And then I had to do a West video. So like, yeah, that's a day sometimes. And it's insane.
I have 2 questions. First of all, how many do you often do? Like, I got to redo that take. Like when you're recording by yourself, I would imagine it's hard to like self-direct yourself because you're trying to both perform and gauge your performance, right? Like as an actor.
Yeah, I mean, like there's, I saved all the footage this year so I can put together a blooper reel.
Yes,
but like,
hell yeah, I can't wait to watch that.
Like, there's a scene this past week where like I'm crying, and I hit record, I hit focus, and I go to the other side of the table, and I do the scene, and I did it, and I finished it all. It's this big emotional scene, and then I'm like, I really hope that was in focus, because there are times where I'll do it and the entire thing's out of focus and I'm like, well, shit, that's gone now. Like that's it. But yeah, there's some times where I'm just standing there and I'm just repeating lines. Like I look like a crazy person because 1, I'm talking to myself and there's no one there. But 2, like I'm like constantly being like, I didn't like the inflection that I did on like the there. Like, yeah, it's 100%. It's a juggling act.
do you ever get in the editing room and you're like, I got this one take and I've only got one take of it, and I'll do every once in a while, I'll be like,
sucks.
I'll be listening to my show and editing it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I said Justin Bieber instead of Justin Herbert, and I like go in, and it's called ADR when you like voice over yourself. So like my mouth says Bieber, but my voice says Herbert because I go back and record it. I'll like spin around because my computer's right there. I spin around and say Herbert instead of Bieber, right, and put it in. Do you do that ever?
100%, especially with like the ranking videos and stuff, because like I'll just screw up. But yeah, I mean, I do that. But there are also times where I finish, I'm editing, and I'm like, it was completely out of focus. I need to redo it, and I need to unplug it, do everything, put the costume back on, and go out and do it. And it's
let's hope it's not a daytime scene at 3 a.m. You know,
dude, that's happened. That has happened so many times. Like last year for the finale of the East, I literally filmed everything. And by the time I was done, it was pitch black out. And I recorded an earlier scene where I was talking to those people in the daylight. And I was like, crap. So I was like, I'm going to do a throwaway line right now and hope that this is okay.
I want to ask you a question because I think this could really help me in the future. I've got a pretty big time college quarterback who I think I'm going to do a weekly show with, similar to what Nagler does with Rodgers next year, similar to what you do with Kurt Benkert. And I'm still figuring out, how do you balance asking interesting questions, but also not ruining their career and like getting them in trouble? Like I'm curious what you do, because you do that with Kurt, and you do such a good job of like, it's good content, it's interesting, and it's not gonna like ruin his life. How do you balance that? Because if I have this guy on and he's got a big loss, how do you handle that? Because you're like, well, I want to talk to you about what happened, but I also don't want you to say something that's gonna get like you want to get views, but not hurt his career. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. No, that's happened with multiple people. And the way that I get around that is I have those conversations before the camera turns on. I've had them tell me some stuff, and not just them, but like a lot of people that I've interviewed, they're like, hey, here's like the inside nitty gritty. And they're like, make sure you cut that. And I'm like, buddy, the camera ain't rolling. Like we're not. So like we talk about it ahead of time, and they'll like give me the unedited completely. So by the time I bring it up and I tell them like, we're going to talk about this, they already have the edited version because they know what they've said already. And they're like, all right, well, I can't say this, this, and this. And then at the same time, like if it's not live, then you can just edit it.
Yeah.
But I think also players are very self-aware.
Yeah.
Like, you know, to not say them like the things that they're not supposed to.
It was weird. I interviewed the director of Religion of Sports the other day.
Okay.
And he works like, his boss is Tom Brady. Literally. It was crazy. And I told him before, I'm like, hey, just so you know, like my goal is to make you look good. Right. Yeah. If there's a question, we're not live for a reason, so I can cut something out if you're like, I don't want to talk about that. And there was a question that came up, and he's like, dude, I really can't answer that question. I'm like, that's totally fine. And we just moved on. And it's, I mean, that's great advice too. The thing that sucks is that adds so much time to your, like the schedule of it. Like if you have an hour with them, you could talk for 30 minutes about your bad loss to whatever team. And then you're like, dang it, now they only have 30 minutes to record. I think that's the only way to go. So that's good advice.
That's it, buddy. That's it. Zach, I could talk to you literally for like hours and hours and hours. I have one final guest that is coming on. So we are definitely going to need to hop back on together and make this happen. You come here with your van, and or the B&B. I don't care. We'll make it happen. All right.
Let me ask before you go. Come on the show in February. I'd love to recap or just kind of talk to you about the Packers season after we win the Super Bowl in February.
100%. 100%.
Go Aaron Rodgers. Have a great day. Love you, man.
I appreciate you, buddy. I'll catch you later. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Schomler, Strong Opinion Sports, coming through as our penultimate guest. And ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to the final half hour. And there is only one man that can close out this stream. One behemoth of an individual who carries the weight of the entire Steelers franchise on his shoulders. This man just hit over 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only urinating tree.
Hello. How you doing tonight, man? How's the stream been coming?
Trey, we have raised $32,000.
That's fucking impressive.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I mean,
not
might have
too
to add
shabby.
on to that. By the way, I'm going to be enjoying in honor of this glorious occasion, Chimay Blue.
Oh,
I'm going with the big stuff today,
buddy.
I bought a couple of these for my 500K.
May I drink with you, my friend?
Yes, please.
Let's do
indulge with me.
Buddy, first of all, you know what? It's not a Chimay, but it's a Duvel, another
A
fine
Duvel,
beer.
nothing wrong with a good old Duvel.
Nope, it's fantastic.
Mhm.
Buddy, I've been we've been anticipating this. We're in our this is gonna explode. We are in
mine's got nothing but head on it right now.
our final half hour. I appreciate you. How you been, man?
I'm doing all right, man. I know you wanted me on earlier, but unfortunately, was hanging out with my girlfriend. She wanted to,
it's
do
okay.
some stuff. I completely understand, man. So
no,
I figured I'd try and come later. I'm a night owl either way, so works for
Listen,
me.
we had a great conversation with Five, so it was all good. We wound up, and he didn't get to complain that I never had him on his show before. So that was good. So I got to talk to him one-on-one, so you could be like, all right.
Because I think I would have been with him, and it would have been like, well, what can you do?
Yeah, that's it. It's just dumpster fire all over again. Yeah, mine's literally that must have gotten shaken. So that was a terrible pour, the worst one of the night. But buddy, I'm so happy you're here. First of all, the Patriots lost, so like
that's always good. I'm surprised the Colts needed that one.
They did. They
needed one of the next two to make the playoffs. So
the Bills are staying at home, going, thank God, thank God.
Well, they've got Carolina, so hopefully they don't choke this week, but we'll see.
I mean, honestly, today in this NFL, who the hell knows, buddy? But we have gone through the gauntlet of guests tonight, my friend.
Yes.
And we have talked about a litany of things. And obviously, I see you every single week with the Clickbait Sports. I've had you on the show before, but I like that we're able to close this stream out in the final 24 minutes of this stream, which, by the way, folks, you got 24 minutes to donate because the charity ends exactly at midnight. And by the way, we are at $33,000 now.
Nice.
It says $33,000, which is insanity. First of all. Second of all, I'm glad that I got this time to just talk to you, just shoot the shit. We'll chill. We'll have a nice beer together, even though ours is full of foam.
Yeah, well, it's getting a little better now.
We're both not rocking as well as we want to here. But no, I appreciate you coming on, bud. I really appreciate you.
I'm glad to be on. I thank you for having me on too.
So for you, bud, I mean, you have gone through quite the journey as a creator on this channel. You say creator, shit poster, whatever you want to.
Creator means I have some sort of dignity, which I don't.
That's it. And it's funny because Five, I was talking to him. He started off and he was making Madden gameplay videos for Madden 13 back in the day. And that was 8 years ago. But you've been on here for 11 years.
Actually, longer than that. I took a break in between. I started actually late 2006, early 2007. I was back. This was when I was in high school, college. Yeah. Just for shits and giggles. It was me yelling at old video games. That's pretty much what it comes down to.
I mean, you see the stuff here, right? The fail Superman 64.
That was I think from 2008. Most of those old ones are re-uploads. Most of them for a previous channel that I took down because I didn't like what the content it was. I was going through some shit at the time.
I got you.
But most of that was just stuff to help me flex, because I wanted to get into radio and TV in college. So that was the dream, because when you're in doing morning announcements in high school and you think, hey, I could do this for a living, and then it's yeah, oops.
I'm sorry to interrupt. We just hit 35K.
You hit 35.
We were just at 33 and someone just dropped $2,000.
Holy shit.
And now we are at 35,000 freaking dollars.
That deserves a toast.
That's
the motherfucker that donated $2,000, man.
Cheers. We had someone donate $5,000 before. David, cheers.
5,000?
Mm-hmm. buddy, we're 3,000 away from me getting my first salary after college. Like that.
I've had
where we're at
salaries
right now.
like when I was in the restaurant industry. I think I had years where I only made like less than 20.
Yeah.
So
Dude,
like it was rough.
wild. So
when you
for
were in radio, like you make like $8 an hour as like a
yeah, it's garbage.
So yeah, terrible.
But Trey, so you start off, you're making, you're talking about yelling at bad video games and stuff. You're kind of going down that route. You know, at the beginning, are you just like making content to be like, hey, why not? Like, I'm just bored. Or is this kind of like a thing where you're like, I want to actually do this like as a profession?
Well, I wasn't thinking about it as a profession. It was more as a hobby at the time. Back in like YouTube 2007, 2008, it was more as the Wild West. Like everything went, if you tried uploading copyrighted footage, instant takedown. Because this was around the time when Viacom was going right after YouTube because they kept stealing their stuff, even though now they uploaded freely. But this was a time when you couldn't monetize properly on YouTube. So I know a lot of people like complain about money. Like, dude, back then you didn't make money. You were lucky to like you either went on like, you know, a partner program like Maker or like a thing like that, which got big issues later on, MCNs, or you went to a different website. I know ABGN at the time, he went to game trailers.
Yeah.
And did exclusive stuff there. So that was the way you did it. But me, it was just like, I just did it for shits and giggles. I didn't do it like, oh, I was going to be like super famous or anything like that.
This could be my calling.
This was a time when having like a couple thousand subscribers meant that you were decent on YouTube.
Yeah.
Because I think like some of the most popular YouTubers at the time only had like 80, 90, 100,000 subscribers. Like
it was
you had six figures, it was a big deal.
It absolutely was. By the way, One Faded just donated $500. So a big shout out to One Faded Gamer, crushing it, watching those bills, crushing it. Yeah, man. Like, so you're doing this, and it's like, all right, you know, I'm building. You know, I'm kind of just like I'm posting just for fun. Like we're rocking and rolling. At what point were you like, hey, this is like a thing that could actually happen?
Well,
like this is something that could bring in, because I've talked about this with a number of creators. Like I remember like the threshold for YouTube's $100, then they pay you out. I remember that took months for me to get there, and I was like, oh my god, I made $100 whole dollars.
In the beginning, I remember like the old channel I got rid of, and by that point, like with YouTube, I figured I had given up on the gig. Like I didn't expect to be back here. I didn't expect to, you know, be on with you or do anything in terms of just like making weekly content. I wanted to try and make it actually in radio or TV. My goal was to, you know, try and work my way up in the industry. But unfortunately, we were at the point like in radio where you're going through downsizing, you're going through like syndication, satellite. And most of the people, like, they're not looking for a guy like me, because most of my like most demographics people are looking for are like most like radio gigs are entrenched. Like nobody leaves Pittsburgh, nobody leaves like any of the big markets. Most of the people that go are to like smaller markets. And I mean, do you really want to take that risk for like a $20,000 a year job? I'd have to take something else too.
Yeah.
And also with that's why I was also in the restaurant industry, because that was the most of the money I made. And that was, shoot, it depends on like the year too. So I after a while, like with radio, it got to the point where they were CBS Radio at the time. They were trying to buy out, like get bought out. So they ended up laying off a bunch of people. They ended up resizing a bunch of things. And then my hours got cut to 10 to 15 hours a week to 10 to 15 a month. And at that point, it's just like, it's not worth being here. I had been there for about 5 years at that point. So I left and I was pretty much thought like, okay, I'm done. So what time comes, like my channel lay dormant for a very long time. Yeah. Most of its stuff was just like re-uploads, older stuff. And then the one strike happened was actually, oddly enough, the 2016 election. So I remember getting like really upset about like media coverage at the time. So what I did was I somehow found like an old like Radio Shack mic that I had used that I somehow kept. I was using Windows Movie Maker on like my 5-year-old laptop. And then I'm just putting up a bunch of old photos. And then if you look back on it, you see like the microphone like jiggle because it was an old headset. So I figured it was just going to be a one and done. And then like by the time I'm finished, it's like, you know what, that felt good. And I just want to, and then you just keep going. It gets into like this cascade, and the sports part actually didn't come for a while. The sports part actually came with the Cleveland Browns. This was 2016, they were about to hit 0-16, but they didn't that year. They the Chargers lost to them because they're the Chargers and they choke. So there was a video at the time. I remember like I'm a big fan of it. If you ever looked at it, it's called Only in Cleveland: The History of the Browns after the move. But the problem is that only goes up to the Jimmy Haslam era. So it doesn't actually go from like 2011, 2012 to 2016. So what I wanted to do with that Cleveland Browns vid was try and bridge it into that sort of gap. So I figured once again a one-off, and I think about a month passes. And then I go into the Jacksonville Jags vid. So like they had completely bottomed out. I know, shocker, the Jaguars bottomed out like they haven't before. And then I'm just like, man, this really sucks. It's like, you know what? I should make a video on it. And then it turns into like 3 minutes. And then it becomes like that, you know, just like it becomes a regular thing. That's how it really started there. And I know this is really long-winded, but it's like it's a weird story because like I did not expect to like be in this situation. Like this is absolutely accidental. Like I wish I could say like, oh, this was a perfect master plan. This is my tactical genius. I knew what I was doing. No, of course I didn't fucking know what I was doing. I was just doing stuff like on the whim. I was like riding with the wind. What really got me to the point where I thought I could do this was an experimental video I did. It's called The Hater's Guide to the NFL Playoffs. And it was just like something that's just like, okay, like whatever. I'll probably get like 500 views on it, get a bunch of people say I suck, and then I'll just call it a day. It was just like random shit posting. The one moment I remember, I think I woke up one morning. I think I had 550 the night before. I woke up with 650 subscribers the next day. I'm like, wait, what? I gained 100 in the night.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's like especially with how dormant my channel had been.
Of course.
And it's just like it was just dead. And then like I thought, okay, it's a fluke. I'll do the Super Bowl vid. I'll probably get nothing. And it ends up like popping off. I think it's something like 50, 60,000 views, which was completely unprecedented for me at the time, which is like, holy shit.
Yeah.
So that's the point where it's like, okay, there may be oil here. I need pipe. So that's how it got to be. And monetization, I didn't actually monetize until late 2017. I didn't think it was worthy of monetization. And then I had a couple fans actually convince me to like join the partner program. So that's how it was.
Well, with you too, also, like you had the challenge of you used footage, right?
Yeah,
and so, you know, monetization is so incredibly difficult. Like Perna goes through this, Five goes through this. Like, you know, when you start using game footage, it's like, well, crap, I have to rely on sponsors, you know, basically to make money and monetize this and do it, because otherwise I'm not going to make anything because I'm not getting it from YouTube.
And if like what people like, I mean, I've been saying this a lot, but like most of the time the leagues claim the footage. NFL is usually instant claim. Unless it's like a non-NFL related stuff like training camp. Like the Hater's Guide to the NFL season stuff usually doesn't get claimed because that's training camp footage. But like the other stuff like sports ball, instant claim. Videos, instant claim. Playoffs and Super Bowl, usually instant claim.
Yeah.
MLB has gotten a lot more lenient in that regard because they realize that, wait, these people are actually helping us and they need as much as they can get. They used to be really stringent with their stuff, especially when I started. They were very hard. NHL is usually 50-50, but for the most part, they're still kind of stringent. The NBA is probably the most user-friendly because like they've been at the forefront of embracing social media for a long time. So that's where the sponsors come in. I know like the first one came up to me was I work with a company called Long Haul Management. A guy named Dan contacted me there. Like really good dude. Like he had contacted me on Twitter PMs. It's like, hey man, I know like you've got a lot of potential with this sort of thing, and we're thinking about like helping you with like brand deals. So what their deal is, like it's like an agent in a way, like their representation, because most of the time I notice like with certain like creators as well or users, they get bent over a pole by sponsors because they don't know the value of their product. And that's what the agency does. Like it gets you proper representation. They can read the analytics. They can understand and decipher what your value is as like a video user. And like they take a 20% cut, which I think is totally worth it for me. Like,
because it's like, it's free money, right? Because you wouldn't have made that beforehand. And at the same time, like it's very difficult to gauge what the value of your content is. And there's a lot of like there's a lot of reasons for that, right? It's one,
Exactly.
I'm not familiar with the space. And two, it's like, yeah, I get 50,000 views a video. I don't know what that translates into, like how much people want to pay. Is that like $5? Is that $100? Is that $1,000? I don't know. So it's tough until someone like looks at it and goes, hey, this amount of views is worth X amount of dollars. And that's what you could be getting for it. So yeah, I could definitely see the value in that.
I hear you. I mean, at the same time too, once again, like I was at a point where it's like, do I really feel like I should be monetizing this? Because like, it's not my product. I mean, it is the NFL.
Yeah.
I mean, people are going to call me a sellout, which it's like, I mean, whatever. I mean, I sold out the moment I started doing this shit. So whatever.
So when you're going through this and you're thinking about monetizing and what have you, are you like just working at the restaurant? Like,
Yes.
are you?
I actually, at the time I started, like I was in a really like shit situation. Like I kept getting passed over for promotions. I kept getting screwed over at a couple places. Like I felt like I was rotting, and it was just like at the point, it's like, really, I'm 28, 27, and I'm working these dead end jobs with no real upside. I keep getting screwed over. It's like, is this what it's all about? Like I was making like near poverty line in terms of like, like earnings. So like I completely understand like when people say like they struggle, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's not the worst case scenario in the world, but at the same time, it's when you get told as a kid that, oh, you get a college degree, you get a job, and you're gonna be fine. It's like you keep reassessing, like, okay, maybe I should have, like, I made too many mistakes. So
yeah, dude.
So I have no idea how the hell I made it here. I have no idea like how people like my shit, but for whatever reason, I was given a second chance at this. So you got to run with it.
For you, kind of going through and starting out like your entire like content creation journey, I think like what's cool, and I think why you're also so attractive, not just physically, but so attractive to like so many people, to so many people, is because like when they watch you, you're like, hey, this is my shit. Like, I'm going to do it this way. It's not going to be impeded or infringed upon or like altered by any company, what have you, because I just won't work. It's you. Like, it's you getting in front of a microphone and just saying it. And I think that is such a relief and kind of just a breath of fresh air compared to, like, you compare your stuff to ESPN, right? And it's kind of just like, this is filtered through a million different funnels and going through all this thing, and corporate is looking at it, and it's such a dry, like, corporate product. And then your stuff is like, yo, the effing Jaguars suck.
Fuck this, fuck that. I mean, I'm surprised the NFL hasn't come and thrown a cease and desist to me yet. I've been expecting that for a while. So I'm surprised I haven't gotten that letter in the mail. And one thing I do want to mention too, like the sponsors I take as well, they have no say in what I do in any of my videos. They just care about like the views and like the
views, and
that's all they care about. So like that was my worry too, especially like, okay, are they going to be starting to dictate what I do and what I say? It's like, thank God that answer's no. So like I'm a believer of like I like to pretend I have integrity. So I like to think that that I hope like I don't like sell out per se to the man. So if there's a good thing news, ESPN's probably not going to be knocking on my door anytime soon. I'm not exactly what you call marketable. So that's always
like
a good thing.
That's what I think is the beauty of it though. Like, you don't care, right? Like, you don't.
Well,
there's
no point in caring, because at the end of the day, like when you work in restaurant industry, you deal with a lot of shit. You like, you've learned more about
customer service.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
I learned more about life, the world, people around me, and just everything in general than I did in 4 years of college. And the one moment I noticed, like in restaurant industry, when I started, like I quit waiting tables like a little over 3 years ago. And like I started doing this full time because I was always hesitant to like go into this, because it's like, okay, this is unstable. It's going to fall off every time. And then like, you know, I've seen so many stories of like dudes who like get like insane egos. They like their content falls off and they just turn to shit. I've seen that happen so many times on YouTube over the years, and it's just ugly to see. And I was afraid of being that, and that's still a real possibility. So I know for one thing, like okay, look, both like when you're choosing, because you're working both at the same time, relatively full time. So
yeah,
it's about what 80, 90 hours a week, give or take.
At
So
least,
like,
yeah.
look, you deal with bullshit. You've got a bunch of elements out of your control. You could lose your job tomorrow. You don't know what you're expecting every given day. You're dealing with a bunch of assholes that aren't going to like what you do. And you also are going to deal with like just everything, different elements under the sun. And then you're also, once again, you have no real benefits to it. So they're the same risks, at least to me. So that's why I decided to take the plunge.
Because, like, listen, it's something that I'm afraid of every day. Like, because, you know, it's, oh shit, is the NFL going to take away my channel? Is YouTube going to be like, you know what, this guy curses too much, like, done? Or it's going to be because, like, because technically, like, I shouldn't be able to do play-by-plays because that's licensed to radio. But I've had the NFL reach out to me and be like, hey, can you record a promo for me? Like, you know, because they wanted to do their own streaming service. And like, you look at the stuff they're doing, like the Manning cast, that stuff terrifies me. And the reason it terrifies me is they go, oh, if we can monetize that, well, then we don't want competition. So like that kind of stuff is freaking horrifying, man, because I mean, like any day now, you're just like, oh God, am I going to lose this? Amu, thank you for the $500. We're at $37,000. Tree's donating $500. I was wondering what you were looking at.
I figured I would throw a little kitty in the puddle. So
you get a whole bunch of fitty for the kitties, buddy. Getting us to 30. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. But like, is that something that like you are concerned about? Like it's a matter of like, hey, oh shit, this could be done tomorrow.
Oh, dude, every day. I mean, there were times in 2018 I was talking about, it's like the NFL's eventually going to come for me. Like, look at sports ball, for example. That goes against the express written consent because it's a recap. And I mean, you can make the argument that it's fair use because it's commentary, critique, and transformative, but fair use is so vague, especially with like what it is. Like, this isn't prime time where I get the express written consent of the NFL.
Yeah.
Like, I'm surprised it hasn't happened already, to be completely honest with you.
So how do you kind of like prep for that? Or is it kind of like, I'm just going to go until the wheels fall off?
At the end of the day, all you can do is ride with the wind. That's all you can do. Because every day you're above water, that's a good day to me.
I agree.
It's the only thing you can say. Because it's like a different kind of stress. It's like, it's not the stress that the working world can prep you for. Because like when you wait tables, for example, you deal with your bullshit, but at the end of the day, you go home and you don't have to worry about it. With YouTube, for example, there's no off switch. You can just, it's just like, it's always on, and it's tough to like disengage yourself from it. So
I'm curious of like how you feel. So at this point, like per week, how much content you putting out?
I'm shooting for about 2 vids a week.
Okay. So like 2 vids a week. Yeah. So in that case, do you ever get that pressure? Because I feel this all the time. So like you and I are different creators in like there is, I literally am putting out shit every day. Like, right. Like it's at least 6 days a week. During this time, it's 7 days a week. And it's just constant go. For you, like, do you feel that pressure of like, I can't take a break? Because if I do, like algorithm's going to turn against me. Fans might get bored and unsubscribe. Like,
oh yeah, I mean that's an absolute reality. There's an absolute pressure to produce, especially in like, okay, if I like come off as like, I mean, look at week 1 of sports ball. I tried a different editor. It just did not work out because of the style, and it just like people hated it, and I'm like, oh God. I mean, it was frustrating.
Tree, I'm sorry to interrupt. Bill just donated $3,000 and we just got to $40,000 with
shit.
2 minutes left.
40K.
2 minutes. Tree, this charity doesn't even know I'm doing this for
$40,000. Kids, for the homies, salute.
That's
$40,000.
That's another beer.
That's fucking incredible. Beer. Dude, I wish I had shots up here. I'd take one with you. But this is a 10%er, so this'll
This'll do, pig. This'll do. We got 90 seconds left to go in this insane stream, and we have hit 40,000.
Like, I'm jealous because, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, my fan base, like, I mean, you're probably have the most engagement and passion of a fan base that I've seen on YouTube for a while. And I mean, that is a token to you, brother. You built this. So drink up, motherfucker. And this is like from one dude who randomly slid in my DMs, random April in the middle of the pandemic. That's to you, brother.
Dude, I mean, people don't know this, by the way. Cheers. As we count this down, we got 40 seconds left. So get those donos in because this ends at midnight, folks. People don't know. I don't think I've actually said this on stream. The first time I contacted Tree.
Yeah.
I'll tell this story. I don't care. I contacted Tree because I saw Perna did it.
Yes.
And I was like, you know what? Here's a guy, as Chris Collinsworth would say, in the final 15 seconds of this fracking thing. I slid into your DMs and I was like, hey, buddy, like, I had no idea who you were. And I was like, hey, you know, I'm a sports YouTuber. I'm a football YouTuber. And we just hit 8 hours. We hit 8 hours. It's midnight.
Well, time to clock out.
And done. Goodbye, guys. I'm not even going to finish the question. $40,303.
Good job, boys.
Our goal was $10,000.
That deserves more than a golf clap. That deserves a legit applause. Holy shit.
Oh, my God. We did it. We did 8 hours.
You wanted 10,000. You got 40.
Got $40,000. And it's
I think that's like roughly 10% of their budget.
Dude, that's more than I made my first year out of college. Like,
dude, that's like more than I made like pretty much every year out of college until 2017. Dead serious.
That's insane. That's insane. Good God. I'm sorry. I forgot even what my question was. I totally forgot.
Boys, man, $40,000. That's all that matters.
That's a lot of money. What was I saying, Trey? Do you know? Remember?
You were mentioning something about the first time you engaged in contact with me.
Yes. So in terms of engaging in the content, like my goal was that I was the kind of guy who liked every single comment. I hearted every comment. I went through, I responded to every comment. Because for me, and this has always been my mentality, is that like if I ever had a platform, if you go back and watch my shitty videos with my shitty hair and my shitty teeth, you'll go before I got Invisalign. You will see that my videos are almost the same exact until like from here until then, because it's just in HD now.
Well, you also have more stuff on the wall too. So.
Yeah, I got. This is a cry for help though. Like this is the mental illness grew, but in terms of what we're doing, like it just seemed if I felt if I could ever get into a position, which this was never anticipated, if I ever got into a position where I could help people or I could be a person of influence or whatever, like you do it for the good. Like you do it for, just trying to help other people out. And, Perna, I mentioned this because he was on earlier, when I had nobody, no one was watching my stuff. No one cared, nothing like that. And, he had like 20, 30,000 subs at the time, which in 2015, that's a lot. Like that's a lot of people. Mm-hmm. And he was just like, oh yeah, sure. I'll come on your random stupid podcast. And he did. And I was like, oh shit. Like that's awesome. Oh, I was talking about you. That's what I was talking about. Because how I met you, because
that's the thing. Like at the same time, like I'm the same way. Like I've gone on like random college podcasts. I go on as many as I can because it's also because like I remember when I started out when I was in college, there for you. Nervous kid. Nobody gave a shit about me. It was an outcast and all that shit. I mean, I would have loved for somebody to like show me the ropes like I did, give me advice, come on my stuff. Like that sort of stuff. Like, I mean, I would have been too nervous to ask anybody. Like I was extremely shy back then, but at the same time, like if I can at least help somebody out in the way that I would have loved to be treated as well, I think that's fair. I don't think it's just like me being noble. I think it's just like, look, we're all fighting the same damn battle here. None of us are competing with each other. Unless it's like, oh, somebody's doing like an imitation sports ball, which even then, like, say a Barry McCockiner, his style's still different than mine. So I don't think we're really directly competing. So the only thing we're really competing against is the YouTube algorithm and YouTube itself. And that keeps changing every day. I'm in the same boat you are. Like, help out as many people as you can.
Because it's like you said, like there's so many people. Like I don't have a list, but like there's creators. But
you
like,
have a list.
Kind of like you said, and I think it's like that. Pressure makes a diamond kind of thing to be like really lame. But it is the when I was working for a job that was giving me $38,000 a year. My bosses were complete assholes, and I was applying for jobs, and dude, I got turned down time after time after time after time. And it was this frustrating buildup that I was like, I know I can be better than this. Like, I know that I can do more.
I was the same way, dude.
And it's frustrating. And the reason I love this job so much, and I said this a couple times on stream, is like if I work my ass off and I put 100 hours into it, I'm getting 100 hours back. Meaning that the effort that I put into this, I'm getting back in it.
It's free market in general, man. It's like you put enough effort into it. I mean, there is a little luck involved, but I'll put in effort. I feel like if you put out a quality video or something that doesn't suck per se, I think people will respond. I mean, like people are going to hate you. I mean, that's inevitable. People hate my guts. There are a lot of people who have a target behind my back. I mean, I completely understand that. And that's just the inevitability of putting yourself out there and being a public figure. So that's part of the trade. It is what it is.
Yeah. And I think it's funny because there are a lot of people out there that think like, oh shit, I could be doing more. Like I feel like I am better than the situation that I'm in. Yeah. And I think like the message to be put out there is just that you don't have to have an HD camera. You don't have to have like amazing, soundboard or anything like that. Like this stuff came with time and saving my ass off and investments and like all that stuff. And I got to the point where it's like, okay, I have a decent mic now. Like I had a mic where like the audio would spike like every now and then, and it was terrible.
I'm gonna have to buy a new mic soon. I've had this Blue Yeti for about 5 years now.
Yeah,
because like I was at the point where it's like, okay, I don't need a Radio Shack mic, but so I'm probably gonna have to invest in the new bad boy after a while. The audio levels are getting a little unstable on this one, but
yeah,
I get you there, man.
No, but
you have a good setup.
It's crazy because it's just a matter of like, just do it. And the problem is people quit so often because you put so much time and effort and energy into it. And people, they
Nike swoosh.
They quit. They quit. Shia LaBeouf.
It's tough. It's tough, man. I mean, it's like, it's hard when you don't get positive feedback. Because, I mean, we've all been there.
Well, that's what I want to ask you. So, like, you're in a position where, dude, like, first of all, congratulations on 500,000 subs. Like, truly, I was there the night it happened. Like, I'm very proud of you, man. Like, it's awesome to see what you're doing. You're sticking to what you want to do, and it works because you got 500,000 subs.
Dude, I'm gonna be completely honest,
which is crazy.
If you were to tell me 5 years ago that I'd have 500,000 subscribers, I'd have laughed in your face.
It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. But it's a testament to the work that you do. And I think that for you, like, is it a time where like you every now and then you stream, and you get a good amount of people in there, like clickbait, you are constantly number one. And this is not to boast ego. There's a question that's coming to this, but like you're number one. You do various game streams. You have a crap ton of people in there. Like, what does it feel like for you when you log off? Like when you turn off the computer, you turn off everything, and it's just you. Like what's there?
Well, at that point, like certain times, like I remember the wildcard stream and like the Vikings game stream. I feel like you just have to collect yourself after a while because it's like, holy, like that happened. And then you have to like, it's the day after when you reassess. It's like, holy shit. Did that happen?
Yeah.
I remember even after the Browns vid, like I was expecting like the playoff vid, I was expecting like what 1.5, 2,000 people,
dude.
Like, and then it turned into 20,000 peak, 13,500 consistently. I'm like, oh my god, what? Are you kidding me? I mean, to be fair, that was a perfect storm of a lot of different like elements in there, but 13,500, dude, I could have filled like the goddamn like console energy center in Summer Guards. It is ridiculous. I mean, like even the Vikings game, like that was just more out of like perfect situation because like I just needed it. Like people wanted me to stream it. It's just like, okay, I'll use it as an excuse for 500K. Like, but it's like, it's sobering after a while. You know, you get people messaging you too about like, hey, your shit helped me through a rough time. You know, like,
Dude.
hey, I had a bad breakup. Hey, I had my grandmother or my parents die. Hey, I'm going through like a rough time. It's like, my shit helped you through that? Really?
It's a very humbling experience.
It's sobering. Like, it's like, holy shit. It's like the power of what I think I do, like, I don't think I do like high effort stuff. It's just like, whatever. I shit post on the internet. I have no expectations about this. And then to think like, okay, I made someone's day a little better for maybe like 10 minutes.
It's fucking amazing.
Minutes.
It's
like,
an amazing feeling.
It's hard to comprehend.
It is.
Very.
Well, because like I stream a lot, obviously. I stream
it's only been 8 hours, right?
I stream for over 8 hours. I'm sorry if you were like, listen, buddy, I had plans at midnight. So
no, dude, I'm absolutely fine, dude. I can go till like 3 a.m. if you want.
It's a matter of like I will admit, because like this year has sucked ass. Like this year has been
I mean, knowing some of the stuff you've been through, I have
fucking terrible. Like it's been terrible. And it's weird because you know, I'm in New York and I've gotten recognized twice. One was yesterday, but I got recognized twice total in New York. There's anonymity, whatever. And it's weird because you have all these people come on and they praise and they're like, oh my God, and this, and this. And then I turn it off and then no one's there.
You're just a dude.
I'm just a dude. And like, I think that helps in a way because it's like, well, I'm never going to get an ego because as soon as I turn this off, I'm just me.
Like the stuff we do, it's a lonely experience because most of the time you're around people who can't relate to what you're doing or how you're dealing. Because most of the time when everyone meets up, like me and Five meet up, like when we go down to Florida or like when we were in Dallas, all we do is talk about YouTube shit. We don't even talk about anything else. It's just we talk shop. That's all we do. Like if I were hanging out with you more over the weekend, all we would have been doing is probably talking shop. Yeah, like, that's pretty much all it is. Like it's like we're not like in like bright lights or anything like that. Like look at my face. Do I look like somebody who's going to be on a billboard in New York? No.
I mean, if we do another fundraiser, maybe I could be the fundraiser to put you on a billboard in New York. We can make it happen. We raised $40,000 tonight.
I'm not John Boy in front of Yankee Stadium.
I mean, I'm just saying. I think we can. I think.
That's not a good fundraiser, dude.
No, man. Like it's just. I think it's crazy because you know you telling me that you know it's like you're getting passed up from promotions, what have you, like that. It builds. Like I'll be very honest. Like to be completely honest. Like tonight, for example, I can't tell you how many freaking players I reached out to, man. Like for like current players. And Banky was supposed to be on. Lightning struck the Packers plane when no one was in it, so they had to get a different plane and they had to fly. Like they had to get a different one, whatever. But I didn't hear back from a single person, like not a single person. And that's people that are on like the practice squad. That's people who are like low on the depth chart. I didn't hear back from a single human being, and I think it's tough because like you especially look at, and this is where you stay in your lane, but you look at other channels. And they are able to get these opportunities where they talk to these players or what have you. And it's like, well, that sucks, you know, because it for me, it harkens back to where I was when I was applying to job after job after job after job. And everyone was saying no.
Well, it kind of has that feeling like it's a different scenario for me because like I'm not an interviewer. Like I'm garbage in interviewing. So that's why I don't do it. Like, it's not, I've never been one to think like, oh, I'm going to schmooze with athletes, especially with the style I do. There's no way that an athlete is going to come on like my channel and just like, hey, by the way, congratulations, you fucking suck. How do you feel about that? No, nobody's going to say that, dude. It's like, it'd be like, dude, you look like you haven't worked out in 20 years. Get the fuck out of my sight. But
you're like, hey, I walked a 5K, asshole.
Actually, like, I mean, I think as weird as it sounds, like I work out like what 4 or 5 days a week, but it's like I don't look like it. That's what happens when my issues are in the kitchen.
But that's what I mean. So like,
as I said, like it has that feeling, like that inferiority feeling, like you're just not good enough, and you're like, and you have that keep like popping up. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
It's very invalidating because
especially
I'm like,
when people reject you. Oh yeah,
dude,
easily.
It sucks. Like it sucks a lot, and it's a matter of listen. I am incredibly happy, and I don't want to sound ungrateful. I am so happy for every single guest I had on tonight. Like they were incredible. We raised $40,000 for charity.
That's incredible.
You know, and I think it's just a matter of it just makes me want to work harder because it's tough to kind of just be told no a lot, and like that just builds up that like, ooh, like I don't like this. I'm gonna prove you wrong.
Is it like a chip on your shoulder? Because I've had.
It's 1,000,000% a chip on the shoulder. It's 100%, but it's not even on the shoulder. It's in the chest. Like it's in the chest of being like, hey, like you weren't a part of this. You could have been, but okay. Like, you know, you had your reasons. You're busy. People are busy. People are doing things, whatever. And it's just a matter of like, hey, all right, well, in that case, I'm going to build this up by myself.
Well,
I'm going to do this.
Here's how you do it. People are going to spit in your face no matter what. You know how you win. You win by succeeding, and you win by fucking thriving. That's how you do it. And I know you don't like swearing on this channel. I don't give a shit. We're in midnight hours. This is the non-children section.
Baby. We're after dark.
Fine. But at the end of the day, that's how you succeed. I mean, most people probably either didn't see the PM or they maybe have other stuff to do. And that's completely
and that's the thing. I don't hold it against. I'm not mad at them. Like I don't hold it against them or anything like that.
Oh, yeah.
It gets challenging for yourself. So for like you know, do you stop and like you have 500,000 subs, right? Like that's a freaking amazing. Like, do you stop and go, wow? Like, do you reflect at all? Because I find that it's very difficult. It's difficult to do that because you're constantly in the middle of it.
That too.
And you can't get out.
And the thing too, like it's kind of like a frog in boiling water. At the first few months, it's like, holy shit. And it's just like, you're just stunned at like getting people. And then after a while, it's like, okay. It's just, it happens. And you just like, you just get in that grind and you don't actually reflect on like, wait, I'm actually in boiling water and I'm slowly dying. Instead of like, holy shit, I have like a couple 100,000 people like watching on regular. Like what?
Yeah.
Okay. It's very strange, but as I said, it's like it's a different animal than say like the average job. And like I know like a lot of people like want to push into this sort of stuff, but like my advice to anyone is like find yourself, make yourself different, and make yourself as a sort of like what's going to separate you from everyone else? Because anyone can make a video. Anyone can do what we do. Anyone can do like, you know, like a sports video or a vlog or a video game, like Let's Play or anything like that. But what's going to separate you from everyone else? Style, presentation. Figure that out.
Yeah.
Then you may get what you want. And I'm not trying to sound like a dick or anything like that, but that's unfortunately how the world works. I mean, it's a brutal market. And you have to keep constantly
oversaturated. It's so oversaturated. There's so many people trying to do it all at once, and it's a matter of like, can you? But I think the other thing is consistency, because if you are able to hone your craft and get better bit by bit by bit by bit, and just putting things out week after week after week, and not be the guy who quits or the girl who quits after 6 months into it, you know, maybe something happens. But I've had people DM me and they're like, hey, I want to make extra money. I want to start a YouTube channel. I'm like,
don't start for money, dude.
No.
If once you start working about if you're looking at it for money, fame, or like views like that, you're done.
Nope.
That's all it is. You have
it's
to
done
do it
before it even
because you
starts.
love the product and you care about improving it.
Yep.
That's the only way you develop as an individual. Like the moment you get complacent is the moment you die. Like if I like got complacent in like early 2017 and I just do nothing but like lolcow vids and like just general 5-minute vignettes, I'm dead. I'm getting like 5,000 views of it because unfortunately that's how YouTube works. It's a very fickle market. You have to diversify and you have to evolve because unless you don't, guess
You're
what?
dead.
There are so many flashes in the pan that just like done.
Yep. Yeah. No, I mean, you're 100% correct because, I mean, even look at like the YouTube shorts now that YouTube itself is like everyone put out shorts content like over and over and over again.
Yeah. They're just trying to compete with TikTok. That's all.
That's it. No, that's what they're trying to do. But I think it's crazy to think about because like you're still here, like you've gone through this, and the whole clickbait gang, honestly, is just gone through this. And we've all been doing this for various little time. Listen, I'm the smallest person in TikTok on Clickbait Sports. I have the fewest subscribers out of everybody.
You have
and
the most passionate fan base, though, which says numbers about you.
Well, I think it's.
I didn't say numbers. I mean eons.
Yeah, so. I think it's because I don't necessarily care. Like I would have liked to hit 250 by the end of the year, but like I have these conversations with these people. And like they're genuine conversations and it's real. Like it's a community and it's a whole 9 yards. And I do like going to Green Bay and legitimately walking out and getting recognized by kids. Like that was freaking awesome. Like it was awesome. I signed a Devontae Adams jersey. I'm like, I'm sorry, I devalued that, but there you go. Like you wanted me to. Like it's incredible.
You made that kid's day though. That's all that matters.
Yeah. It's the teacher inside of me kind of thing. And I'm not talking about, the other teacher, but I'm talking about it's that want to do good. And I think like, even with you, like, Ben, like you're doing great stuff. So I'm really appreciative that, you took the time. I never even finished the story of how I met you. Like that.
Yeah, that's why we're all rambling about philosophical. We're sitting here like Socrates and Plato, dousing
like,
philosophy about YouTube and just video
going on. There's shadows on the wall.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, like, dude, like I DM'd you and was like, hey, how much is it to get an advertisement on your video? And you're like, this is how much it'd pay me. Yeah. And I was like, okay, I'm going to pay you this amount of money. And then, but like, that's the thing though. You followed up and was like, hey, how'd you do? And then we struck up something from that.
Yeah,
and
that's how it should be, man. I mean,
collabing ever since.
Brandon was the one who actually started with that. Like with YouTubers, like, I mean, people like I trust and like recognize the content of, I usually give a good discount to. Like nowhere near as much as like, a value should be. But I'm not going to like screw over a YouTuber like that. Come on. We're all fighting the same battle. I think it was the Jacksonville vid I put you on. And it's like, I had people in the comments like, wow, you did Grossi. Good job, man. And then like, I think
the whole comment section was full of Grossi. I was like, why haven't you subscribed, a-hole?
Dude, it's not about subscriptions. It's about the views, baby. It's about consistent retention.
That's it. That's all it is, buddy. I listen, I don't want to keep you because I've already, I've kept you for 52 minutes.
You're fine. You're fine.
Unless you want to talk till like 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, cool. So
let's do it.
I have a lot more beer.
Let me get another beer.
All right. How do you feel about the economy?
Well, actually, let's talk politics.
That won't be controversial at all. We'll be fine.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So for you, Tree, because I've asked this of a few other people, and I'm really curious with you. So like you're in a position now where you have the subs, you have the views, you're rocking and rolling. Kind of like what is the goal for you to just be, hey, listen, I can keep pumping out this content and survive, pay my bills, have a nice day until I don't want to anymore? Or is there something more that you want to try to achieve?
I've always treated it as a ride with the wind sort of thing. Mm-hmm. Keep above water, take it one day at a time, because that's all you can really do. If you think long range game and you just see like the whole crest of the mountain, you're either going to get intimidated or you're going to think, okay, this is good enough, I'm going to stay put.
Yeah.
But if you slowly like keep on the ground and focus on what's in front of you and on the immediate impact, I feel like it's more beneficial both not just for a mental health perspective, but for like just a general like health perspective, I would say. At least how it would feel.
So you're just saying like, let's go day by day.
Pretty much. That's all you really can do, especially in this like YouTube, because it can go away once again like that easily. I can't snap my fingers, so that's why I can't do that.
Oh,
but
sorry if that was insulting.
No. I do that just in general. It's just like a
Tree's just like, listen, buddy, that was the most insulting you've ever done. You can call me
I'm absolutely triggered. I am leaving the internet. I am leaving.
I'm done now. I'm freaking done.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep tonight.
Buddy, listen, I appreciate you for coming out on this stream, for closing this thing out with me. We have we raised a lot of money. $40,000.
You say you have the smallest YouTube audience, you have the biggest fucking hearts. $40,000. Dude, I don't even know if I could do that.
Listen, these people are my ride or die, because like it's when you hop on, like we do Friday night Q&As, there's 300 400 people in there, but we're rocking and rolling, we're talking about everything. And it's just crazy when a lot of people would come together for an amazing cause, and this charity has no idea. They're gonna wake up with $40,000 in their bank account tomorrow.
Wonder how they're gonna react to it.
Ready? Thanks.
Ain't that the truth?
It's so the truth. They're like, oh, why didn't you raise 50, you dick?
Like, yeah, that's like 1% of our budget. Yeah, good job. Get out of here.
Yeah. Good job, buddy. You did good. But Tree, buddy, I appreciate you. I hope you have a phenomenal evening, sir. I'll be seeing you on Clickbait real soon.
Oh yes,
but,
absolutely. Hopefully not in a maid outfit again. That's it confused many.
That awakened a lot of people. It awakened a lot of people.
It confused them. It's like either that or Scooter's cheerleader outfit. It's like many confused minds.
Listen, we're progressive here. That's fine. There's no judgment. There's no judgment here. We ain't king shaming here on Clickbait Sports. That's it.
Next week, inflation.
Have a fantastic night. I'll see you, buddy.
Definitely. Take care, guys.
Appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, that was your name, Tree. Wow. Mitchell with a 500. Oh my God, we've hit $41,000. We hit 41. I don't even know. I don't know anymore. That's it. Push the button. We push the button. We push all the buttons. We push them all. Listen, folks. All right, listen. It's sappy time. Papa Grossi's going to be on the ground in 20 minutes. All right, yeah. I'll pick you up soon, Papa Grossi. We got sappiness to do here. Listen, folks. This has been freaking amazing. I have streamed for nearly 8.5 hours. We're at 8:27. And I was like, hey, if we can raise $10,000, that'd be really cool. And we hit that in 65 minutes. And I was like, okay, maybe 15. 15's cool. But then it went to 20. And then it went to 25. And now we're at $41,000. And out of all of the Clickbait Sports guys, you got Brandon Perna, you got Scooter, you got Tree, you got Five. I am the smallest channel out of all of them. But holy shit, is this fan base absolutely incredible. And I have worked my ass off to make sure that you feel, every single one of you, that you feel that you belong here, that this is something that you are a part of, because it is. It ain't fake. It ain't anything. You can come in a Q&A. You can send me DMs. 90% of the time, I'm going to respond to it because that's just what we are. And that's what we do. And we have raised $41,000 for a charity who has no idea. They might not even know where it came from. Like, they might not know it was Tom Grossi. They might not know anything about us. But it doesn't matter because we just helped a whole bunch of kids and families who are dealing with their children having cancer. And it's phenomenal. It's truly phenomenal what we have done here tonight. You know, I donated $500 because I donated $800 to a guy whose father has Alzheimer's and wants to go to Lambeau Field. And there was people dropping $1,000. There were $5,000, $3,000, $5, $1. But you donated to that. And I think the craziest thing is, like, I did a video on a PS5 giveaway and it got 7,000 views. And the PS5 wasn't even the focal point of tonight. It was, hey, let's try to raise more money for an amazing charity and see what we can do. Like, that's amazing. We have done so much good tonight. Like, so much freaking good. More than I could have ever anticipated. And I'm so happy that we were able to do this, because, like, tomorrow, like, I'm going to be streaming 2 games and doing a post game, and I'm not going to make anything close to what we made tonight. And I don't give a shit, because this is what this is about. Because we raised a lot of money for some kids who really need it, who are going through the worst thing they possibly could go through. And that is truly, truly incredible. And the fact that this is what this platform has generated is insane. Is absolutely insane. And I'm so happy about it. And, like, there's no words to describe. It's intangible to talk about it. So, you know, we've streamed for a very long time today, and there's people who have been here from the very beginning of this stream where we started. We did an entire workday on this stream today, and we did something really, really good. Like, really, really good. We need a chaotic good t-shirt. We need that really bad. And by the way, the plan for the chaotic good t-shirt is that proceeds, there's a percentage of the proceeds that are, when it gets created, which it hasn't yet, but when it gets created, every month, proceeds, a percentage of the proceeds from that are going to go to a charity every month, because that's what we do. It's a week before Christmas, and the guy with the smallest channel in a group who have a ton of subs made $41,000 tonight. And you did that. We did that. And that makes it all worth it. Lewis just donated another hundo. We got $41,200. I know I now owe you. We did Wildflower. I gave you feet. So I owe you a conversation with Puppy 2, which I will come through on. And I owe you Captain Finn Oakley, singing some sea shandies and drinking a beer, which I will, of course, give to you as well. So, but honestly, what this comes down to is thank you. As I've said, this year it's been bad. It's been a bad year. Last night was a rough night. There's been more than a couple rough nights, but the fact that we were able to do this tonight and raise this kind of money and really truly help people and their families is the greatest thing that I could possibly accomplish. That's it. I mean, now we've raised, folks, like we've raised over $65,000 this year for charity. And that's just off the top of my head. Like that's for mitochondrial, we raised over 10. For Feeding America, we raised over 10. And we raised $41,000 tonight. That's over $60,000. And then for troops, we raised over $5,000. So like that's over. We've raised over 65. We've raised, because of all the other charities who did, we've raised more money than I've ever made in a year of teaching. That is insane. That's a crazy number. And the absolute best part is truly, we are just getting started. This is what we can do with 32,000 subscribers. What are we going to do next year? So that I'm looking forward to. So regardless of all the crap going on in the world, and there's a lot, and there's people struggling, and there's people who are going through a really tough time. We gave away a PS5 tonight to a guy who has 11 subscribers. We raised $41,000 for a charity. Never mind 42, because Anonymous just donated $1,000. Oh my God. Yep. That's 42. Never mind. Never mind. I kept saying 41. No, it's 42. It's 42. It is $42,000. Well, never mind. Everything I said was wrong, because now it's 42. So replace everything I said. Jamie, appreciate you for the 20. I appreciate you. Damn. We did this, and I will be very honest. Yesterday, I was feeling real crappy because I couldn't get players. I really tried, and I couldn't get players. You know, Banky was supposed to be on, and I was really excited for that. But obviously problems with travel. But, you know, I couldn't do it. And I felt that I let the community down. I felt the stream was going to suffer. I really, really thought that. Thanks, Gailey. And that's not a knock whatsoever against all my guests, because my guests were amazing. I loved the conversations I had tonight. I loved everything. But the rejection that I felt, I was like, wow, like I've built this community. I built all these things, and I still can't even get a player to show up on my stream. That sucked. That was very invalidating, and that was very depressing. But what we've done tonight surpasses everything. Everything. This is always going to be what our community is. Phil just donated $100. This is what our community is. This is what we will always stand for. This is what we're going to do. We are going to do great things for good people, and we're going to help people. And that's it. That's what we're going to do. No matter how long I have this platform, whether it ends at 1:00 this morning, I am always going to help people. And that's it. And that's it. So, folks, I appreciate you. I have to go pick up my father from the train station. I got to do that right now. But, ladies and frackin' gentlemen, and I mean this, thank you. Thank you so much. A week before Christmas, we pulled out a frickin' holiday miracle and raised $42,000 effing dollars for this charity. 42,000. How did we get 43? Come on. I was wrapping up. I was wrapping up and Anonymous. Oh God. Wait, well, never mind. I'm a filthy liar, and it's 43 yet again. I was winding down. Listen, I wouldn't end. I gotta pick up Papa Grossi from the damn train. I'm pretty sure he's already going to be late. I'm pretty sure we're already late. I got text messages coming through. It's 43,000. Oh my God. I just. Oh my God. My drunk. No, I wouldn't be driving if I was drunk. I've had 3 total beers on the evening and 2 shots over 8 hours. Tommy's okay. Tommy's okay. Jesus. Okay. You know what? Let's call Papa Grassi. We'll call him. He wasn't able to be on the stream because he wasn't here. He'd be like, "Where are you?" I'm like, I'm coming. Hold on. We'll make sure. All right. Well, on the stream, Papa Grassi. I'm trying. Okay, hold on. I'll put you on speaker now. I wanted to make sure you weren't going to say anything inappropriate like you usually do. Okay. Papa Grassi on the air.
Hello, everybody.
Papa Grassi. Oh, that's a Metro North sound. $43,000.
Yes, I'm very well aware. I've been watching since we landed.
Well,
hats off to the Packer community.
That's it. You sound tired.
You think?
Nah, I mean, I've only been streaming for 8.5 hours, so I'm fine. I got. Oh, people are going nuts in the chat. If you're looking at the chat right now, they're looking. Oh God. Well, we just hit 44.
Well, tell people if they let you sign off, then Papa will bring back Mr. Sacco.
We had an anonymous donator just donate $1,000 for $44,000. Your dog is whining, by the way. Do I need to get the van or can I pick you up in my car?
Is there any room in the trunk?
Yes.
We'll fit it in. Just take it slow and easy.
That's what she said.
In 5 minutes.
All right, you're gonna wait for like 15 then.
I know.
All right.
Go wrap up your show. Great job to everybody. And Papa will see you soon.
See you soon. All right, see you soon, Papa Grassi. Sounds cranky. He sounds cranky. He's tired. He sounds cranky. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to 45. We hit 44. We hit 44. What's the number? Like, I don't even know where we are. Like, how close are we to 45? Where are we? Where? Just tell me where we are. Just tell me. We're at 44. I can't see what it said. Just tell me. Just where is it? Where is it? It's 44.3. Okay, we got a while to go. All right. We're not going to hit 45. Okay, we're good. All right, folks. Listen. I appreciate you. Even StreamYard's trying to kick me off. Oh my God. Kaylee just donated $700. Kaylee, you crazy son of a gun! Well, we've hit $45,000. That is insane. Insane. I cannot thank you enough because this is wild. This is absolutely insane. Like we're past the point of like this being rational anymore. We're way past. We're way past it. It's over. We flew down the road. We passed the exit. It's no longer sanity. It's insane. An anonymous donator just donated another $700. One faded with a 500. Oh my God. Well, we're at 46K, and I'm just trying to sign off here. Papa Grassi's gonna be where is he? Where'd he go? I don't know. I don't know. Yep. We did it. We hit $46,000 in how long we've been streaming? In 8 hours and 43 minutes. This is probably gonna be one of the longest streams we ever do on this channel. Thank you for the 50. Thank you for the 50 figuring it out. Or 20, excuse me. Michael, thank you for the $5. This is wild. No. No way. No way. No way. No way. Someone just donated $3,500. What? Oh my, we hit $50,000. We just hit $50,000. 50. We've hit $50,000. And Mark with a 500. We hit $50,000. That's 5 zeros, 50, with another 3 zeros. We hit $50,000. Okay. That's a true 50 for the kitty. Boop. That is a 50 for the kitty. Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I have no more words. I've talked for over 8.5 hours. I've talked. And we did it. Tree, I appreciate you donating, buddy. I really do. We raised $50,000. In less than 9 hours, we raised $50,000. So, I effing love you guys and gals. And I appreciate you more than you will ever know. Not just for this stream, but for this entire year, for carrying me through this year, which you did. You really, really did. You carried me through. I'm doing this for you, and I appreciate the support. You came out. Folks, like, we had a total of like 1,300 people in here, max, and we raised $50,000 with like 1,300 people. We raised $50,000. Zombie, thank you for the 150, and now we're at $51,000. We're at $51,000. So, folks, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This has been one of the most incredible nights that I could have ever imagined. Ever imagined. Papa Grassi might be waiting on the call for 3 hours, but we have streamed for 8 hours and 47 minutes. And in those 8 hours and 7 minutes, we've raised $51,000. But folks, truly, and I mean truly, thank you. I am Tom frackin' Grassi, and you are the Grassi Posse. You're a part of this. I'm so grateful you're a part of this. And this is the kind of good that we can do together. So thank you. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Tom freaking fracking Grassi. And as always, go Pack Go.